Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. Good morning. It's 8:30 out here in the West. Very cold morning. Very cold morning out here in Oregon and Southwest Oregon. Let's just get into this. All right, we got the scores from last night. We had 9 games from last night. Washington, they beat the New York Knicks, and the Wizards was led in scoring by Kyle Kuzma. He was 11 to 24 from the field, 4 for 12 from the three, 1 of 3 from the free throw line. He had 13 rebounds, 3 of them offensive. He had 7 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 4 turnovers. Then the next high man was Daniel Gafford. The next high man was Kristaps Porzingis. 6 of 17, 4 of 9 from the 3, 6 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 11 rebounds, 5 of them was offensive. He had 5 assists. He had 2 blocks. He had 3 turnovers. The next high man was Bradley Beal with 7-11. He was made his only 3-point attempt, made all 3 of his free throws. He had 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Then you had Monte Morris with 13. DJ Abadja, he had 14. And Delon Wright had 11. And as for the Knicks, it was led by Jalen Brunson. It was 11 to 24, 2 of 3 from 3, 8 for 8 from the free throw line. He had 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. He had 1 turnover. And then RJ Barrett was 9 to 21, 0 of 4 for 3, 3 or 4 from the free throw line. He had 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. He had 4 turnovers. Julius Randle was 6 of 17, 0 of 5 from 3, 2 of 5 from the free throw line. He had 15 rebounds, 7 of them was offensive rebounds. He had 1 steal. He had 2 turnovers. He had 14. Emmanuel Quickley, who's been balling lately, he was 6 of 13, 2 of 6 from 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He had 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 turnover. All right, now we're gonna go to the Hawks. Cause they traded what's his name, Trae Young for Luka on draft day. They had that little head-to-head matchup. The Hawks was led in score by Dejounte Murray. He was 12 of 18, 4 of 6 from 3. Made both of his free throws. He had 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. Then the Hawks had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They had 8 players in double figures. We had 8 players in double figures. Mostly gonna win the game. And this game, it was a sloppy game though, because the Hawks looked like they had a shoot around. It was led by Luka, 9 and 19, 2 of 8 from 3, 10 to 12 from the line. He had 8 rebounds, 4 of them. He had 8 rebounds. No, he had 8 assists, 4 rebounds. He had 7 turnovers. The reason why he had 7 turnovers because you dominate the ball too much. When it's just dribble. Now, Christian Wood chipped in with 22, 9 of 17, 3 of 7 for 3, 1 of 1 for the line. He had 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. Then Reggie Bullock had 18, 7 11 from the field, 4 7 from 3. He had 2 rebounds, 2 assists. And then Spencer Dinwiddie, he had 20, 8 18, 4 10 for 3, 0 2 from the line. He had 7 assists, 4 rebounds. He had 3 turnovers. All right. This game was a very ugly game. This is one of my main concerns of the NBA. They're talking about the league has progressed. The league is it's up on a whole nother level. The reason is because nobody refuses to play defense anymore. They always talking about, the NBA is scoring at an all-time high. Yeah, when y'all changed the rule. How many times they changed the rules from 2005 all the way to now? It's so much spacing. That's why these big men now, you got to be able to guard the perimeter. I think the best two people that can guard the perimeter and the block is the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers got both of them guys. You know, that's just my opinion. Now let's just go continue to move on. Charlotte Hornets, they beat the Rockets, bottom teams of the league, and that was led by Terry Rozier. He was 11 of 24. He was 3 of 12 from three. Made his only free throw. He had 2 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 2 turnovers. And then the next man up was PJ Washington, 7-11, 2 of 5 from 3, 0 of 5 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, 3 blocks. Then LaMelo was 4-16, 2 of 8 from 3, 3 of 3 from the free throw line. It's just an ugly game all the way across the board, man. Just an ugly game all across the board. Hold on just a second.
What up, T?
What up? I'm just reading out the stats of the game and stuff. Hold on one second.
Okay.
All right. Then the next game, and then then the Rockets. Sengun, man. I like this player from him, man. And shout out to Greenleaf though too, man. I know he be doing Rockets games and shit, man. But that boy Sengun, man, I like him, man. I gave him high praise, but they was led by Jalen Green. He was 16 of 24, 4 of 10 for 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 5 rebounds, 7 assists. He did have 4 turnovers. Sengun was 10 of 16, 0 of 1 for the free throw line. Matter of fact, he had a good game against the Lakers that nobody don't want to talk about too. He had 12 rebounds, 5 of them was offensive. He had 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. And then the next person up was Eric Gordon. He had 11, 4 of 10 for 3, 1 of 5 from 3, 2 of 3 from the line. He had 2 rebounds, 2 assists. And then Kenyon Martin, he had 11 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. And we're just going to go to Cleveland. The game of the night to me was Cleveland. And even though they didn't play without Donovan Mitchell, but they still had their core. They was led by Darius Garland. He was 7 of 17, 5 of 11 from 3, 5 of 6 from the line. He had 14 assists, 5 rebounds. Then the next game, man, was Evan Mobley, 9 of 15, 0 1 for 3, 0 2 for the line, 11 rebounds. Well, 15 rebounds for them offensive. He had 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. He did have 6 turnovers. You can't have 6 turnovers, man. When you go over 5 or 6, that's just too much. This game was won on Adams tip in at the line. Transformer Brooks, he was 4 of 12, 0 of 5 from 3. He had 3 rebounds, 1 block, 2 turnovers. Then Desmond Bain, 8 of 17, 5 of 8 from the 3, 4 of 4 from the line. He had 4 rebounds. He had 1 steal. He had 2 turnovers. You got Ja Morant. He was 9 of 19, 0 of 3 from 3, 6 of 9 from the line. 8 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 turnover. Then we got Miami. They did beat the Pelicans without Zion and Brandon Ingram still yet to come back. I don't know what the fuck Jimmy Butler picture looked like, but he looked like he's in a RuPaul drag race. But anyway, he was 8 of 13, 0 1 for 3, 2 of 3 from the line. He had 7 assists, 3 rebounds. Then Bam was 11 of 15, 4 of 6 from the line. 5. He had 8 rebounds, 3 of them offensive. He had 2 steals. And actually, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had 7 players in double figures. We have at least about 7 or 8 players in double figures. You're most likely going to win this game. You're supposed to win in this era. All right. CJ McCollum, he had 21, 8 of 17, 5 of 9 from the 3. He had 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He did have 3 turnovers. And then Valanciunas had 18, 8 of 11, 2 of 3 from the line. He had 10 rebounds, 4 turnovers. All right. Now, next, we're going to go to the Pacers and OKC. OKC won 126 to 120. And they was led by, actually, it was 2 players that had 23. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 7 of 17, 1 of 4 from 3, 8 of 9 from the line. He had 6 assists, 3 steals. And then Isaiah Joe also had 23 off the bench. He was 7 of 12, 7 of 12 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line. He had 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. All right, then you have Dort from Arizona State, 8 of 14, 3 of 5 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 11 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. And for the Pacers, they was led in scoring by Andrew Nembhard from Gonzaga. He was 7 of 16 from the field, 2 of 4 from the. Oh my gosh, man! Looking at these box scores, but I also watched all these games. Kind of ugly. But anyway, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had 6 players in double figures. Buddy Hield, he didn't have a good. He only played 19 minutes last night. I do like Benedict Mathurin. I know everybody I think the rookie of the year is going to be Paulo, but Benedict Mathurin, he does have a strong case for that as well. But this game right here was just dominated by OKC. Now the Clippers, they did lose to the Jazz. Kawhi and Paul George didn't play. They sat out, but Norman Powell led them with 30. 9 of 15, 7 of 9 from 3, 5 of 8 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. All right. And then the high man for the Jazz was Larry Marketing, who I think should be most improved player this year. I've been saying that early in the year. He was 11 of 20, 6 of 8 from 3, 6 of 6 from the line. He had 12 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 2 blocks. He had 34. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They had 6 players in double figures. All right. And then Minnesota, which I think the overhyped statistic I think in the NBA is this triple double, because now Jokic is the all-time Denver leader in assists. Well, let me just go to his stat. Jokic had 31, 12 of 20, zeros. He had 7. He was 7-7 from the line, 11 rebounds, 13 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers. Then Jamal Murray had 28, 10 of 18, 2 of 5 from 3, 6 of 6 from the free throw line. And then he had 4 assists, 2 rebounds. He only had 1 turnover. The difference I say between this Nuggets team this year, they are healthy. When they're healthy, I don't know who's going to win the MVP. I don't know what the media narrative is going to be and everything like that. To me, it looked like they're trying to give it to Jokic again, but it is what it is. But to me, I always say this about Denver Nuggets. I don't want to hear nothing about they giving the MVP either the Western Conference Finals, or you got to get your team to the Western Conference Finals and even make it to the finals. If not, you're just gonna be like a Steve Nash. You were just a two-time MVP and never played one game in the NBA Finals. All right, let's go to Minnesota. They was led by Jaden McDaniels, 7 of 10, 2 of 3 from the 3. Anthony Edwards, he was 7 of 17, 0 of 4 from 3, 2 of 3 from the line. He had 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. This was just an ugly game. And last but not least, the best team that's in Sacramento, that's the best team that's actually in the Lakers is better. I don't call them the Lakers. The Lakers now, for me, I'm not calling them Lakers. They don't deserve to be called the Lakers. They should be called LA Clutch. And they're not even clutch. Okay. They lost again to De'Aaron Fox, who always light up the Lakers. He was 13 of 23, 2 of 7 from 3, 3 of 7 for the line, 6 assists. Don't y'all know that Sacramento Kings have a better record than the Lakers, the Clippers, and the Warriors? Let that sink in, y'all. The Kings have a better record than the Lakers, the Warriors, who's the defending champions, and also the Clippers. We got to start putting some respect on Sacramento, man. Shout out to Mike Brown, because over here I always give credit when credit is due. And then getting Kevin Herter was huge for them too. He had 18 on 7-13, 3, 8 from 3, 1 or 2 from the free throw line. 8 assists. You can know the Lakers was led by LeBron James, who stunk it up in the fourth quarter, but they don't give him no smoke. But you get the smoke over here. Look, I don't feel sorry for the Lakers because I told y'all this is what's going to happen. Excuse me. I'm used to calling them Lakers, but I refuse to give Clutch any credit because you built this team, you traded away a future for Clutch clients, and you want to talk about injuries, margin for error. How is that when you don't really use your teammates? This man supposed to be the smartest man ever in basketball. How come you don't use your teammates? How come you can't carry this team to the NBA, to the playoffs? That's the difference between him and Kobe Bryant. Because this is what LeBron shows his hand every time, y'all. I've been trying to tell y'all this for a while, but y'all say I'm a biggest LeBron hater. Hey, I respect old school. I respect history. Period. This man is not getting it done. When you take more shots than anybody else, and Russ had a good game too. Russ had LeBron was 11 to 25, 2 and 9 for 3, 8 and 9 for the free throw line. He had 9 assists, 8 rebounds. Everybody say they don't get no smoke, but if that been Russell Westbrook, he gets all the smoke. Even Russ off the bench was 8 of 17, 2 of 5 for 3, 1 of 4 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. He only had 2 turnovers. It just ain't getting it done. And it was upsets like last night in college basketball. DePaul beat Xavier 73 to 72. Virginia beat number 10. Virginia beat Virginia Tech 78 to 68. TCU lost in the upset in the Big 12. They lost to West Virginia. West Virginia got their first conference win, 74-65. They play Kansas this week. They play my team this weekend too. They play KU this weekend. Seton Hall upset UConn. UConn continued to struggle on the road. They lost 67-66. Auburn, they blew out LSU 67 to 49. And Marquette, shout out to Shaka Smart, man. They got a good win against Providence, 83 to 75. And Arkansas, they are 1-5 in conference. They should be out the AP 25. They lost to Missouri, 79 to 76. I'm gonna go to the ladies right quick because I watched all of this. I watched the future. Indiana beat Illinois, 83 to 72. Iowa, Caitlin Clark, female Steph Curry had 26 points, 9 rebounds, 11 assists. They won 84 to 81. And for Indiana, that was led by Holmes. She had 30 points, 10 rebounds, 6 steals. Oklahoma, they beat TCU 93-66. Iowa State won 69 to 64. And Texas, they got upset by Texas Tech. So what's your take? Oh, he fell out. But salute to everybody once again, man. I don't know who's all up in the building. Man. Salute to my boy Alex. Salute to my boy Martin, man. Jose. Shout out to my girl Gigi. What's good? Hey, what's up, DJ? Hey, what's up, Big Worm, man? You already know. Hey, man, we good over here, man. I'm just going to drop the link. You might want to come in and chop it up with me, man. If not, the show's still going to go on, man. I see you, Twin. Hold up. All right, man. What's your takes from last night games, man? Did you get into the games last night, little Twin?
Yeah, I was actually watching the Hawks and Dallas game, Memphis and the Cavs game, and then the Pelicans and the Heat game. And then I got to the Clippers Jazz a little bit, but then of course I was tuned in to the Kings and Lakers. Lakers had a big lead. Kings came back, no Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox, huge in the fourth quarter.
Huge. He don't get enough credit. He should be an all-star this year. He should be an all-star this year, period.
Yeah.
And Mike Brown, too, man.
Yeah.
He don't get his credit, too. He turned that franchise around, man. Because remember me and you said the same thing this summer. You was like, T, bro, get Mike Brown, get these boys to buy in on defense, they're going to be good. And look what they're doing right now.
Yeah. And so defensively, the Kings' issue has been all year long paint points. I
Yes.
think they're like one of the worst teams in giving up points in the paint. And
Yes.
so, like in the first quarter, the first 30-some points, I think 22 of them was like in the paint. And
Yeah.
so, but Kevin Herter's hit a big shot at the end of the game, a three. But
Mhm.
De'Aaron Fox has just been one of the best fourth quarter players, in our league.
Yes. You don't
But
get his
close
praise.
game, yeah,
was
good
close
game,
game.
close game.
But you know
Um,
something, De'Aaron Fox always. You know what, Miles? You know me and you, we old school, like very old school. Them
Yeah.
niggas ain't the Lakers no more. They clutch, man. The clutch, man.
Oh,
they,
for sure.
man, hey, they don't even deserve to wear the purple and gold, bro. Like for instance, you traded away your future for this. But anyway, it ain't even about them, man, because
Right.
it's about this. It's about the Sacramento Kings right now,
The
man.
Kings right now are the
best
third
team,
seed, bro. They're the
Yes.
third seed in the West right now at 25-18.
and everybody think they're gonna
Um,
fall off. I don't see it.
Listen, I mean, I'm not sure they're going to stay third seed, but they're going to be like a top 4, 5, 6 seed in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be
oh,
1 through 6.
And
I think-
and if I'm not mistaken, don't quote me, but I think they're the best scoring team in the league too. They average the most points, and so they're fun to watch.
Yeah, I can look up
they're,
that right
they're
quick.
fun to watch. They play fast. That Memphis Cavs game was good too. It came down to the last shot.
Yes.
Dylan Brooks blocked Garland, but the Cavs had the game won in the end, and then they just did a few dumb things, and then of course,
Mhm.
the Memphis did what they did. But I was tuned into that game as well, so yeah, I mean it was cool. I mean some good games on last night, obviously.
Yes, they
but,
are
yeah.
leading. You're right. Sacramento Kings, they are that are the highest scoring team in the league. They score
Mhm.
they average 119.9.
Yeah.
Second is the Boston Celtics, 118.8. Third is the Utah Jazz, 117.8. Then you got the Golden State Warriors, they average 117.5. Then you got the Memphis Grizzlies at 117.5. Then the top 5 teams. NBA.com, they only show 5. They don't show the top 10 like how they used to back in the day. I think they need to start doing that shit again. Don't just do top 5, do all the teams like how they used to. But then you got the assists per game. Look, they in the top 5 in assists per game. They
Yeah,
number
for
3
sure.
with 27. And then field goal percentage, they top 5, 49.3. Let me see. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. But hey, shout out to Mike Brown though, man. Shout out to Mike Brown though, man. Hey, Bullet Bill is what we call him, but hey, he has a second chance, man. When you're able to coach, man, you'll be able to coach, man. And this is his time, and he's taking full advantage of it. And this is another thing I've been trying to tell y'all new school generation, man. The lack of coaching thereof in this league. Who y'all say in this? Who's y'all top 10 coaches that can really fuck with the old school coaches back then? None of them. None of them. In my opinion, none of them. That's just me. None of them. Because now you can't even coach these players now, man. And the Hawks, man, I like Dejounte Murray with them. And I just wish Trae Young just be a man. You know what I'm saying? And you're the point guard. You're the face of the franchise. You got to govern yourselves accordingly. The team going to take on your DNA because you're the point guard. And Capella played limited minutes last night. But that game last night, man, even how they started the game, tip ball, Dejounte Murray still layup, boom, and I was just like, then Luka, he was, I'm not big on the Mavericks, and then Luka complaining about he need help and all this other stuff. Dude, this is that self-retirement shit. You ain't done shit. You went to one Western Conference Finals, and you want to talk shit? Make it to the finals. Make it to the finals first. I just don't understand this self-retirement bullshit with these players, man. But this is what they want, is self-empowerment and all this other stuff and all this. Hey, this is what you get. I don't feel sorry for the Mavericks because, to me, I said this in the summer. They should have kept Jalen Brunson. They should have signed Jalen Brunson, but they didn't want Jalen Brunson, and it's going to show in the playoffs because you ain't going to just win just dominating, holding the ball, driven out the fucking shot clock, try to do what RoboCop be doing for clutch. You feel what I'm saying? But Let me look at the standings right now while we at it. Okay, we got the Celtics still in the East. Celtics is 33-12. 2 is Milwaukee, 29-16. 3 is Philadelphia 76ers. I don't trust the Bucks at all. I definitely don't trust Philadelphia. Embiid can have the ball no matter what. When it comes down to the end, I don't trust James Harden. That's just my opinion. I think Brooklyn Nets, once they get KD back, they will start. That's like the wild card in the East to me is them. And the Cavaliers, I've been saying this since the summer. I believe they're going to be a top 6 seed in the East. And currently they're 5 at 28-18. Miami Heat has been playing better. They're 25-21. I still feel like something in Miami is missing for them. Now everybody want to talk shit about the Knicks, but the Knicks are 25-21. I feel like they're like a piece or two away as well. The Hawks is 23-22. If it was actually 1 through 8 right now, Boston will play the Hawks in the first round. But now they got the play-in tournament. Then you got Indiana Pacers. They're 23-23. The Bulls been a disappointment. They're 20-24. My concern with the Bulls is they don't have a leader. Shout out to my boy Vaughn, man. I call him the basketball genius, man. But hey, basketball prophet, man. But he was right, man. The Bulls don't have a leader. They don't have a leader. You have stars, but you need a leader to keep everybody together on the same page. Then you got Toronto, they're 11 at 20-25. The Wizards are 19-26. The Magic is 16-28. The Hornets are 12-34, and the Pistons are 12-35. Then let's go to the West. You got Denver Nuggets, they're 32-13. The Memphis Grizzlies, I told people they wasn't gonna fall off this year. They was 31-13. Then you have let me see here. You got the Dallas Mavericks, they're 24-22. The Warriors are 22-22. It's crazy. The Jazz are 24-24, and they're 7th. And then you got the Clippers, they're 23-24. Oklahoma City Thunder is 22-23. Minnesota Timberwolves is 22-24. The Blazers are 21-23. The Suns are 21-24. I'm off that shit with the Suns. The Suns, they had their chance to win it when they should have won the championship that year when they played Milwaukee, but they played with a fool, man, and didn't get it done. And then the Clutch, LA Clutch, they're 20-25. Then you got the Spurs, they're 14-31, and the Rockets, they're 10-35. Let me just get into this. Let me see right quick. I'm trying to check out something here. Go ahead, Mosh. You can go ahead, man. Any thoughts or anything like that? Maybe we talk. We talk about all teams. What you feel about? Okay, we just gonna run down the teams right quick. We just going through the East. Okay. I like talking basketball with people that really talk basketball. And Ticket, shout out to my boy Ticket, man. They did not want to see me on Player's Choice, man. They do not want to see me on Player's Choice. I will flame for any other dude. I'm like, my boy, anybody can get it. Anybody. All of them can get it. Because the disrespect of the legends got to stop. The disrespect of the legends got to stop. And it's sad. I can't get into people that disrespect greatness where people really play all preseason games. They play majority of the season. And not only that, they play. Look at the players back then. Just look at all the players for back then. All the players, they played through injuries and all that shit. If they was out there available, you know what them players used to say back then? We have fans that want to come see us play. I'm gonna let them down. Even Kobe Bean Bryant toys. Hey, did you see that? Oh, before we get into this team, did you see that interview with on Byron Scott? On Byron Scott's show when he was talking to Gary Vitti.
Oh yeah. And he talked about Kobe's Achilles tear.
He tore his Achilles, and Kobe was like, Kobe was still trying to get out there.
Yeah,
he was still trying to get. He was like, it don't work that way.
Yeah. That's the mentality, though.
That's the mentality we be trying to talk about, man. Ain't no excuse. And y'all always want to, y'all new school generation, I want to talk about LeBron is so much this and this and that. And LeBron so much this and this and that. How come he can't take this team to the playoffs? Man, if y'all want to say, oh, he delivered a championship. Lakers don't like one championship. We like multiple. Lakers, I'm an old school Laker fan. I don't do this.
One's not enough.
Shit.
Yeah.
One is not
One's
enough.
not
You
enough.
got to get
Yeah.
multiples. You got to
That's
get
not
back
the
to back.
standard. Yeah,
That's not the standard.
Correct.
That's not the standard. All right, let's talk about the Celtics. How you feel about the Celtics?
The same way I feel about them all year long. They're just playing good old fashioned playoff style of basketball, defending, scoring. You know, I know Jaylen Brown had that little hammy tightness, but overall, Robert Williams came back. They look good, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, to beat them 4 out of 7 games, it's going to be tough for any team in the league, West or East Coast. And so I like them. I mean, listen, I think they're the most complete team in the league. I think the Boston Celtics are the most complete team in the league from top to bottom.
I gotta say something though. Shout out to my lady though. I know my lady, she loves the Celtics, man. I ain't talking about. I did predict it early in this season. I didn't think that the teams that played in the finals is gonna meet again. It's gonna be back in the finals. But I gotta give credit to the Celtics, man, because this is what happens when you keep your team together. This is what happened. I remember I think me and you was like one of the only few ones that was out here on these YouTube streets talking about they don't need to get rid of Jaylen Brown and we need to trade Jaylen. No. Keep them players together. What Boston's been doing ever since they got them two is remarkable. And you can just see that. Only thing I just want Tatum to do is when it comes to big moments, play. Yeah. This is another thing about this era compared to the era that we see. Play within your strengths. Do what you do best. I think last year they played into the Golden State hands instead of playing by their turns. You got to make teams play by your turns.
Well, that comes down to Jason and Jaylen. I feel like in big times they turn the ball over. Their handle is suspect. They get a little jittery in crowds. They don't make the right basketball play. They become isocentric. And so we'll see in the postseason.
Yes.
If Jason,
I still say that Udoka situation to me, bro.
Yeah.
This is just me. I feel like Udoka is going to be really missed when it comes to playoff time. That's just me. And I've been saying that at the beginning of the season, even before the season starts. I feel like that Udoka is going to show somewhere in one way or another. But they can't overcome it.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick because a friend of mine at work said something very and it stuck with me for years. He says, Keith, do you ever wonder why in Game 6 in '98 Phil Jackson never called a timeout when MJ stole the ball from Karl Malone? And here's what he said. He says, because all the preparation, all the practices, he says elite coaches don't coach during games. You coach during practice, and then in the games, you let your guys play. And so I said to say this, guys like Greg Popovich and Larry Brown and Phil.
Pat Riley,
they trust their guys. And so that's why in big moments, the foundation has been set. So I'm going to lean towards Boston just a little bit. I'm not saying that Udoka is on that level, but I feel like the Boston core, I think the foundation was set last year.
TV ain't about to go
and I just feel like, if he's there or not, they know how to execute. You feel me? Because the foundation was already set last year in practice. And so that's not a big concern for me. To me, it's not.
Yeah, okay.
But I may disagree, but
I understand what you're coming from. I do. Now, Nick T, now you said Mike Brown didn't do nothing with the Lakers. You need talent in this league. Dude, you can't do nothing in this league unless you can't do nothing. Matter of fact, the Lakers ain't the Lakers over here. They clutch. Okay. The clutch can't do nothing because this is one thing about your boy. But about the so-called goal in this era, that is he can get all these fucking. This is one thing I understand. How can somebody be the greatest of all time? Yup, and he's a loser. He's basically a loser. But y'all got but that's media driven. But let's get back to Nick T. LeBron refused to be coached. LeBron wanted to control everything. And me and Mom's been saying this, and Mom's been right on about Darvin Ham, and I was right there with him. You call out Russell Westbrook, you call out all these other players, but you can't call out LeBron James. I know why, because you ain't. he's the reason why you over there, because he is a clutch client. And I lost so much, I lost so much respect for Darvin Ham way in the beginning of the season, because when LeBron was jacking shots, there's so many games that the Lakers should have won. There's so many games the Lakers should have won, but that man is too fucking selfish. When you shoot 11 or 25, then you want to get mad about the other. Then Shannon Sharp want to get on TV this morning talking about, oh yeah, you but skill, but you get this, all this. Man, I don't want to hear all that shit. If this man is supposed to make everybody better, if this man is supposed to be the smartest man in basketball, got this IQ. Another word, there's three things to me that's overrated in this era. IQ. These players don't have great IQ. Another thing that's overrated to me in this era is triple doubles. Anybody could get a fucking triple double, man.
That's an extremely overrated stat. Like, I mean, I hate that term. He got a triple double. Yeah, well, you got 10 rebounds and fucking 6 bounce right to you. I mean, if the ball's in your hands all game, you pass. I mean, yeah, you got 10 assists. What do you fucking do? Like, who cares?
Okay, Nick T. You said Darvin Ham is reducing Thomas Bryant's minutes. Why you think it's that? You don't think LeBron has anything to do with that? Because to me, Jeannie Buss, to me, is standing on her nuts for once. Standing on her womanhood for once. They gave LeBron more, and Ticket already pointed out to you. And Ticket already pointed this out. Kobe Bryant was there for 20-plus seasons. He only had 25 trades. LeBron already got more trades than this man has, and he only been there for this is his 4th year this year? Come on, man. I don't want to hear all that, man. The clutch Lakers is in their spot right now is because of him being selfish. He chasing stats. We've been trying to tell y'all about how these dudes be chasing stats, but y'all want to tell me that he's better than Kobe Bean Bryant. How? When this man don't play both ends of the defense. This man have no interest in playing defense. Last time he played defense, period, to me, when he was in Miami. You know why he had to play defense in Miami? Because Pat Riley, he came from the old school cloth. You got to play both ends. Period. Oh, he's in his 5th year? It don't matter if he's in his 5th year or not. It's been a disappointment. The Lakers ain't used to just one championship. We used to back-to-backs. The last three-peat that happened in this NBA era, y'all want to talk about Shaq and Kobe? They were the last team that did three-peat. They was the last team that do it. The last team that do it, period. They was the last team that done it. Miami Heat had a chance to do it, but they tricked that off. You remember that same Moss when he says not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. Yeah, you went to 10 NBA finals, but how many you won? And don't give me no excuses that his teammates
I don't praise losing.
Them out.
I don't praise losing. Yeah,
come on, we don't do that loser shit. This one thing I understand. Y'all new school era, y'all respect 4 and 6. And then you got a player like Duncan that's 5 and 1. You got a player like Kobe that was 5 and 2. But y'all don't even y'all disrespect them players. Talking like he's better than dude. How? Duncan should have been 6-0 in the NBA Finals. That's a fact.
Arguably, yeah.
And I got Duncan. This is just me personally. You know, I don't like to rank players. I don't get into this. I'm doing it by decade. In the 2000s, I'm talking about from 2000 to 2010. The best players that was in that decade was Kobe Bryant and Tim Duncan. Period. That's just me. From 2000 to 2000, yes, Duncan did one in every decade and all that, but look who was going to the NBA Finals during that time. Either it was the Lakers or it was the Spurs. Period. Now let's go to the next team. That's number 2, Milwaukee Bucks. How you feel about them?
That Chris Middleton thing is a big deal for me.
Yes.
They're lacking a 3-point shooting this year. They're not shooting a 3-ball like they've had in years past. You know, they've lost to some pretty bad teams, but for me, it just comes down to Chris. That's an issue for me, and so he needs to come back, catch a rhythm, and then I'll judge him then. But right now, I think that they can be had in the postseason. I think Boston can beat them. I think
so too. They got a lot of balls. Yeah, and this is another thing too. Look at the media. Look at all the teams. I just got to be honest. And this is just me being honest. I always talk about LeBron need help. Nobody always complain about John Morant needing help. Nobody talk about Giannis needing help. Nobody talk about the Knicks needing any more help. They don't talk about. I'm talking about the teams that's in. You know, they don't talk about who now Dallas. Now they don't talk about the Warriors because the Warriors they got their core. They don't talk about the Jazz needing more help. They don't talk about the Oklahoma City Thunder needing more help. Minnesota, to me, we gonna get to the Minnesota, but okay. My thing about the Bucks is Giannis, that roster is not going to do it. That roster is not going to do it. Grayson Allen is too inconsistent. Now I do like that player that they did get from the I like Bokamp. I really do. I watched him in high school. He went to the G League and then got drafted through the G League. But I do like him. But other than that, I just don't trust. I just don't trust Budenholzer, even though he does have a championship. I still don't trust him. Now let's talk about the Sixers. Now, Joel Embiid, he can get his whenever he wants to, but still, you got two players that's very inconsistent when they manage the most. That's J. Cole lookalike and Tobias Harris, and I just don't trust James Harden. How you feel about the Sixers?
Good regular season team. Will be a lot of teams, but come postseason, this version of James Harden, where he wants to score 10 points or 15 points and shoot the ball, less than 10 times a game, and his focus is getting 10, 12 plus assists. Well, in the postseason, that's just not going to cut it. I mean, it's cute in the regular season because you're winning games, and Tyrese Maxey is, filling in, and Milton are doing their thing. But in the postseason, they're going to need James Harden to explode for a couple of 25 and 10 games.
They're going to need that.
Yeah. Like, listen, this passive James Harden offensively, not going to work.
Let's talk about the Cavs. Shout out to AK too, because I predicted that they was going to be a top 6 seed in the East. Even I like that team. To me, they got the best 2 big men that could guard perimeter and rim protection, because you want them to switch. They want these big men to switch on guards and everything like that. I think they got the best two, to me, hands down. They could switch to Jared Allen and what's my boy? He went to USC. Mobley? Oh,
Evan Mobley. Yeah. And his brother plays. His brother plays like their D League team, I believe.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. His brother. Yeah, that's the oldest one. Yeah.
Yeah. They both went to USC. Yeah. My friend is actually good friends with their dad. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh man. Hey, I was watching them both. I was watching them both when they was in college. I'm big in college. College basketball been crazy this year, man. They got a lot of it, but we're gonna get into college after the NBA. But let's talk about the Heat now. Shout out to my boy James. I know this is your team. My boy know your boy, man. But what do you think about the Heat? Man, first of all, I gotta say this. Let me just get this out the way. What the fuck, big little bro? What the fuck?
Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is wrong with what the fuck? What is that picture? This man looked like he's in RuPaul Drag Race, Jimmy Butler. And I just don't know about this team, man. Like, I just don't know. Like, Miami Heat, to me, they hard to figure out. I know they tried to trade Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry's been in I don't get into the rumors. There's another thing about this channel too. I don't get into the rumorville. When it happens, that's when I'll say something. Other than that, I don't know. I just don't see them doing any damage in the playoffs. That's just me. I'll wait for my twin to come back. Yeah, they started off strong. Yeah, they did start it off strong. That's a fact. They started off slow. Now they're coming on strong. But when it comes down to it, though, I just don't see them like, in playoffs, it's all about matchups and shit like that. So Yeah, yeah, man. Let's go. Let's get it on the backcourt. Our backcourt is Shooter, Dennis Schroeder. And who fault that is, Nick T? Name the man that brought him over there. This is one thing I understand. You said they shit water, but at the same time, the Lakers ain't doing shit. And my concern with Miami Heat is that who's gonna be y'all consistent scorers on a nightly basis? And who's gonna be y'all considered? Because Jimmy, he does have games in he does have games in the playoffs where he don't show up. Like, and then there's games that he does show up. Go ahead, Twin. What you got on Miami Heat?
They need more scoring, and they need to be healthy.
Mhm.
Need more scoring. Kyle Lowry is a shell himself. Victor Oladipo's up and down.
Yes.
Jimmy's inconsistent. You know, I think Duncan just had hand surgery or thumb surgery. I like Bam. He's been good
Talking
this
about
year.
Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah.
Just
But
like
overall,
Jimmy Neutron.
they need scoring, man. I mean, they have droughts where they don't score.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the playoffs, when you can't,
Yeah.
when it comes to the playoffs, you can't go long lapses without scoring because you're gonna lose that way.
I agree.
You're gonna lose.
Yeah,
I'm
I
sorry.
agree.
And especially in this era now, you can't
Right.
go in this era now without scoring. See, back in the day, you could actually
Mhm.
do that. You know why, y'all? Because they actually played fucking defense.
Right. Yeah. The defense.
They actually paid
good
attention to
enough
scouting
do that.
reports.
Yeah.
It's like now when I be watching these games, especially when LeBron be playing, I don't understand. I'm like, how this dude be doing all this? Like, this dude get free lanes to the basket. Like, dude, y'all don't want to
Mhm.
play defense? Like, y'all just let this man score like this? Back in the day, they gonna cut you off, bro. Regular season and the playoffs.
Right.
Period. I don't know, man. Hey, okay, let's go to the next team now. All right, we got New York Knicks. What you feel about the Knicks? Shout out to my
Good
boy
ball.
Wills, man.
They're playing good ball, shocking some people. I like Brunson.
Yes,
with
that
him,
was a good pickup for them.
yeah. Only thing with him is his free throw shooting has been suspect.
I don't understand
Um,
that. He used to be a great
yeah.
free throw shooter, though.
Yeah,
That's all I understand.
sometimes he can get shot happy, you know.
Yeah,
But
he does.
overall, they're a cool little team. I mean, can they win a series in the first round? I don't think so. I think they'll lose in the first round, but you know, they're a cool little team. Shocking. I mean, they shocked a few people, but nothing to write home over. If you ask me.
How about the Atlanta Hawks?
Playing better as of late. I think they won 4 or 5 straight. Got Clint Capella back.
Yes.
Playing
That
better
was missing.
basketball. Yeah, DeAndre Hunter's playing good ball. They beat Dallas last night.
Mhm.
They've been winning some close games as of late, where they were losing early on, and so they're making up ground. I mean, so yeah, they've been playing better as of late. Trae Young, you know, listen, sometimes it's just a make or miss league. I'm not saying that their issues are just gone, but I mean, they're making shots and they're winning games. So sometimes when you win games, all that drama and shit kind of gets swept underneath the rug right
Yes.
now. So
And
yeah,
I'll
they're
say this
playing better.
about Trae Young too. Trae Young, I don't know. I know y'all NBA players be listening to us on YouTube. I've been watching you ever since you was at Oklahoma. Actually, I've been watching you ever since you was in high school, sir. And I've been watching you was at Oklahoma. And I watch you now in the league. You're
Uh-huh.
a point guard. You gotta be a leader, sir. You can't be feuding with Nate McMillan, man. You can't
Yeah.
be feuding with your coach, man. You can't be feuding with John Collins, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. If the Atlanta Hawks get rid of Collins, that's gonna be a very bad mistake. Cause they need. I don't understand why they don't go to John Collins more, but you know this is a guard-oriented league now, so I don't understand why guards now don't use their big guys that play in the paint like they do. That's just me.
Yeah.
How about the Pacers? Shout out to Rick Carlisle too, man.
I like Rick Carlisle as a coach. I think he's an underrated coach.
Yes, I
I
think
think
so too.
well, I mean, for me, the Pacers, you know, like their bright spot obviously is Tyrese Halliburton.
And my boy
listen,
Benedict from Arizona.
yeah, him too. And I mean, listen, I've seen Tyrese here in SAP for a while, but they didn't let him unleash like this, like he's doing in Indiana. Like
That's
he has
true.
like full range in Indiana. Obviously, Buddy Hill can shoot the 3 ball. You know,
It's hard. I
you
can't
know,
shoot with that nigga in 2K though. He got ugly ass shot, bro.
yeah. You know, so listen, Indiana will be in the play-in tournament. You know, could they sneak in the 8th seed? Possibly, yes. But you know, again, a cool little team. You know what I'm saying? Surprise a few people with some wins here.
They young, but they
still
keep this
young.
core together. If they
Yeah.
keep this core and Miles Turner, you really think you're gonna? I remember you said something early in the year that the Lakers should be looking at Indiana. Dude, don't go over there. Miles Turner, I want you to listen to something. Do not go over there fucking around over there with Clutch. They will
I don't like
your
Miles
career
Turner no more. Yeah, I don't like him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like his body language on the court. I don't like his makeup. I don't like his whole nothing.
I agree with you. I
Something
agree
about
with
him
you on
just
that.
irritates me. Yeah, about him.
I don't agree with you. This is me and my opinion. This is just my opinion about him. I've been watching him when he was at Texas. He played in the Big 12. By the way, it's the best conference in college basketball this year, bar none. To me, I think they've been the best conference in college basketball could be debatable the last 20 years, but that's debatable. But anyway, we won't get to college in a minute. But Miles Turner, to me, I think he wants to be. See, I could tell, like you said, body language. I could tell that he don't want to be there. And then not only that, to me, I think that you are shortchanging his team because look at what this team is doing. You see what I'm saying? Yes, you lead in blocks or whatever that may be everything. But to me, you're shortchanging yourself. You think the LA Clutch is going to help your career? It's not going to help your career. It's going to downsize your career. Because guess what, Miles Turner? Could you go over there fucking around with Clutch? Guess what happened? You going to get the blame. Everybody gets the blame.
I mean, he'll get paid, but
he'll get paid.
Situation where it's gonna
he's going to get the blame. Look at Russell Westbrook. Hey, that last play. Let me ask you that question too. Remember that last play against Philadelphia 76ers? Embiid did grab the man's arm, man.
Yeah.
They didn't call a foul, and then everybody was killing Russell Westbrook for that. They was killing him for that. But they don't talk about Jay Reed shoot for See, this is one thing I know too, y'all. I live in Oregon, not too far from SAC. And I meet a lot of people. They come to my job. Everybody know. Every time I go to work, I throw on a different Kobe jersey every fucking day. And they be like, that's the real Lakers stuff that I said. Why you don't have LeBron James on? I was like, he ain't no real Laker. I'm like, he's not. Even old school fans, that's like, you know what they tell me all the time? I'm not rooting for them until this man is gone. But when I said that, I got the criminal like, oh, you're not a real Laker. Dude, I know what Laker excellence is about. I seen Magic Johnson. I seen Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Byron Scott, James Worthy, Adrian Branch, Wesley Matthews. That's the first senior. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the very first Lakers team. You know what I'm saying? And they had Michael Thompson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then it comes to even for sure. Look, you remember when they was calling the Lake Show? They was disrespecting the Lakers, calling them the Lake Show back then. I'd rather have seen the Lake Show compared to these motherfuckers. These dudes don't give everything. Now, let's get on to it. The Bulls is a disappointment. What do you feel about the Bulls?
I've only watched a few of their games. If I'm not mistaken, I think DeMar's been out a little bit. Zach LaVine is just a good player. He's nowhere near a superstar or a star player. I think the Bulls right now, they have pieces that they can trade, and some of these contending teams may want to look at, a Vucevic or a Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan to make their postseason run. Other than that, they need to get rid of those guys, get younger, and just retool. That's it. I mean, this is crazy. Like, you got 3 pretty damn good players,
Yes.
and y'all are this bad. Come on, this shit crazy.
You know why? It's shout out to my boy, the basketball prophet, AK Vaughn, man. I know he ain't been on here in a while, but he said, we talked behind the scenes. He said, he said, little bro, you know what's the problem with the Chicago Bulls? They don't have a leader on their team that can hold everybody accountable. You see what I'm saying? They got good players. Look, they like the Lakers on Clutch. They're like Clutch right now. You got Anthony Davis, you got Russell Westbrook, and you got LeBron James. Your record is like rest in peace to Dennis Eric, Dennis, man, because he said it. Your record is who you say you are. Your record is
I'm not
basically.
I'm not a Bulls fan. Yeah, don't like him.
Yeah, I know. I got a lot of homies that do, and they all said the same thing that my big bro was saying. Okay, what you feel about the Raptors?
Another young team.
Yes.
With guys who aren't stars. I mean, I don't look at Pascal Siakam as no superstar. He's not even close to
Me
it.
either.
Is he above average player? Yeah. Scotty Barnes, he's a cool little player, none special. Fred VanVleet had like 2 back-to-back 35-point games plus recently. I like him, but again, they got guys on that team that need to be traded and be traded to contending teams. They need to get younger. Obviously, I think they'll keep Scotty Barnes, but other than him, everybody else on that team is probably tradable, in my opinion. But
I agree with you on that. And shout out to Fred VanVleet, because I've been watching VanVleet when he was at Wichita State.
Yeah, I watched him.
I forgot that white dude that was in the backcourt with him. He used to play for the Knicks. Man, what's that dude name? Number 31. I gotta look it up. But anyway, yeah, I agree with you on that. Look, I like Pascal. I think Pascal is above average player. Do I have him as an all-star, superstar kind of shit? Nah. But nah, they just need to get younger. What you feel about the Wizards?
Bill's been out too many stretches, so they had no real consistent play. I think Kuzma's having a pretty decent year. Porzingis is having a bounce back year. But again, I mean, they just have middle of the guy play. I mean, they got cool little talent. They're cool, but with that type of talent, they can't.
Yeah,
win.
you ain't gonna be able to win like that. I agree with you with that.
Kuzma will probably be, on the trading block. Porzingis might be on the trading block. Obviously, I don't think Bill's going anywhere. He just signed that massive deal. But they need to get younger. I know Kuz is younger, but
I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Right.
But not impressed by them, bro.
How about the Magic? They young. To me, let me just get this out the way. Let me get this out the way. They're young. They are extremely young. I mean, extremely. I think the veteran on their team is Terrence Ross, who went to Washington Huskies. I do like Paolo. I think Paolo's going to be I think the rookie of the year is for him to lose. That's just me. But there's other players that does have a case for it, like Benedict Mathurin. I think next year he's going to start. He's doing what Benedict is from Arizona. What he's doing, coming off the bench, which I think he should be starting, by the way. But next year it's going to watch. Next year he's going to make it. You think he's going to make it even? I think next year by him getting started minutes, he's going to make it even extra step. But I do like the young core. They got a lot of young dudes. They got Cole Anthony. They got boy from Gonzaga. They still got that dude. What's that dude name? Mamba. And also Manu Bol's son.
They got
Manu Bol's son. Manu Bol.
Yeah, they got Bobo. They got.
I like Bobo. See, when you give chance, I remember people saying that. Manu Bol's son, he can't play. He's slow footed. How? You see what that man, when he gets the ball, like when he gets the rebound. And he goes with it. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. But with them, they just still young. They in the growing pains of the NBA right now, learning how to win.
Right. Ben Charles is a good player. I mean, listen. I mean, I'm going to wait on him to really assess him. He's good. I mean, listen, the guy can play. Obviously,
yes, he can. Yeah, he can.
But Orlando is trying to get that number 1 seed. I mean, that number 1 pick. So I mean, yeah. And
the Hornets, we already know it's Hornets. By Miles Bridges not being, I say this early in the season, they've missed Miles Bridges, man. But then again, Miles Bridges put that in that situation. He put his own self in that predicament. But I always said this about this season, about the Hornets. You could tell they missed Miles Bridges, bro, and it's not even close. Yeah, and it shows on the court. Yeah, PJ Washington having a good year this year, but They missed that dude, man. But he put his own stuff in that predicament. Now the Pistons, I do like them moving forward. Like I think they're like 2 or 3 years away. That's just my opinion. But I do
Detroit,
like the pieces.
yeah. And again, listen, Detroit Pistons again. You know, there's a player on that roster who should be and will be traded, in my opinion, Bogdanovich.
Yes.
To a contending team. That team, I don't know who it is, but I wouldn't mind seeing him on a team that could compete for a championship. Other than that, you're right. They're 4 or 5
years
go
away. To the Lakers, Bogdanovich. I'm telling you, you're gonna be the scapegoat when you don't show up. I'm just telling you right now.
I mean, he's the only bright spot, and but yeah. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the West now. The Nuggets. They are fully healthy. You can see. I remember you remember the narrative last year though. They gave him MVP because he didn't have his majority of his players.
Yeah,
now he got his players.
The Great White Hope. Yeah.
Now he got his players,
mm-hmm.
and that Caldwell Pope. That was a good pickup for them.
Yep, shooting the ball well. Mm-hmm.
Shooting the ball well, and I always did like old boy that went to Arizona. What's his name? That got robbed.
Arizona. You're talking about
Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon.
Aaron
Gordon.
Yeah, he's
Aaron
tall,
Gordon.
lengthy. He's a big wing. You know, he defends on a pretty good level. He can score it. He's a good player. I like him actually. I like him. Listen, Denver Nuggets
and Bones Highland too.
Listen,
VCU.
Bro. Have you heard the story, bro? How like his house burned down and he lost his brother? Yeah, or something like that. Maybe I misspoke, but I know that he had like a big tragic loss in his life as a kid. Yeah, but anyways, the Nuggets can definitely win the West if healthy and they're making shots. It wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I would not be surprised if the Nuggets win the West if healthy. Do I pick them? No, but they're definitely one of the few teams out west that can win it.
Yes. Now we're just gonna go to Memphis. I'm gonna speak about Memphis right quick.
Go ahead.
Memphis, I told y'all that wasn't gonna drop. A lot of people disagreed with me about that. They said that the Grizzlies. Shout out to my boy Showtime too, man. Shout out to Show, man. And there's another thing to all my homies that be doing content on YouTube and shit. You got my numbers and shit like that. Hit me up. But YouTube don't even send me notifications. Like I ain't know my boy Greenleaf was on last night. Until I always get the notifications late, man. So, but anyway, Grizzlies, let's get it. I like their team from top to bottom. I do, but your cockiness and your arrogance is gonna get you beat when it matters the most. That's all I got with them. And Jaren Jackson Jr., you gotta stay on the fucking court. You can't get in foul trouble.
Yeah, he fouls.
Yes, he fouls way too much, bro.
He was blocked last night on Garland. But before Glenn Brooks blocked him, but Steven Adams is the best offensive rebounder in the league. Memphis has been for a while. They get a ton of second chance points. They're gritty. And they can shoot the 3-ball. Baines can shoot it. Listen,
he went to TCU. By the
way. I think Memphis can get to a conference finals and lose, maybe even a second round and lose. But can they win the West? In my opinion, no. Because I
don't think they're gonna win the West because of the cockiness.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna win the West. Yeah, I don't think
because this is one thing. Cause you remember when we was growing up and everything like that, when we see an upcoming team and everything like that. What was the players, old school players back then was saying? We ain't done nothing
yet, bro.
Until we got to beat the champions. We got to beat the champions of the league. Not
the old school guys, the greats. You know, they always talked about the price they paid to be called champions. And nowadays, you got guys walking around as if they're champions, and they've never won a goddamn thing. But they walk around as if they won the championship. Bro, this shit is fucking. It's crazy, mind-boggling. But Memphis, cool little team. They could definitely get to a conference finals, make it a tough series. But can they win the West? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't pick them to, but I think for them, I think their ceiling is to get to a conference finals. They can get there.
Yes. I think so too. I think so too. I do like the coach, and and Moss. We always said this. Me, you, and James. We always been saying this for ever since I heard you on Ticket. I heard James on Ticket, and I've been knowing James for years. Even when he was in Louisiana, I used to know about him then. When he played football, semi-pro football, and shit like that. We all said the same thing. There's a lack of coaching in this area. This is why old school coaches don't want to coach these players in the league, because you know why? That's self-entitlement bullshit. The self-entitlement shit. You ain't done anything.
It's hard to coach them because they're getting all this damn money, and the organizations will rather fire a coach than back the coach. I mean, everybody don't have a Pat Riley or
Phil,
the Spurs ownership.
Greg Popovich.
Where the coach is the coach, and don't bring your ass up here. Go back down there. He's coaching. So every team ain't got that. So. Well, yeah, Memphis is cool, but they talk too much. But they're young, cocky, but they'll be humble. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, they already got humbled on Christmas Day, but they're gonna be humbled again in the playoffs again. Maybe so. They got to change their mind frame, man. To me, I like Ja, and I've been on the Ja bandwagon ever since he was in high school, and ever since he went to Murray State and everything. I've been on the bandwagon forever about him, but only thing I don't like about him is that, dude, you're just a little bit too cocky.
Well, here's my last point on the Memphis Grizzlies. They play at a very fast pace during the season.
Yes.
And for me,
playoff slows down.
Yeah, the playoff slows down, and so I got listen. If I don't like your half court offense, then I can't say listen. Then I don't give you a chance to win the West. Like for me, I have to be able to like your offense and half court set to where you get good shots consistently.
That's true.
But so that's just me. But
I agree with you. Hey, I we were on the same age. You know what I'm saying? So I totally agree with that. And I like your arrogance, but sometimes remember the old school saying they used to tell us back in the day, it's good to be cocky and arrogant because you're supposed to feel that way because you're a basketball player. You feel like you're the best of the best. But then there's a time where you gotta sit there and pay homage and humble yourself at the same time. If not, that arrogance and cockiness is gonna show up on the court when it matters the most.
Of course.
Okay, now we're gonna go to the third team currently, we talking about as of right now.
Okay.
It's the Sacramento Kings, who is the best team. Matter of fact, I got to give the Kings a whole lot of credit. And shout out to my boy. I ain't know one of my homeboys, too. He was talking shit to me because K-State beat KU the other night in overtime. And I ain't know my homie from Ja, of course, stay in Sacramento. He's a big-time chef out there in Sacramento.
Okay, nice.
He been talking shit to me about K-State, man. Yeah, K-State beat KU, but anyway. But the Kings, man, I like their team moving forward. I honestly, because this is one thing I like about Mike Brown. When he very first I'm talking about his coaching career. I'm just talking about his coaching career.
Yeah.
The very first time he was with LeBron James, did he take it to the finals? Was he the coach when the NBA Finals when they lost to the San Antonio Spurs in
2007? I believe he was.
I believe so.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think you know what he was. He was.
Yes, he was.
He was.
Okay, he was. Like I thought. See, they say a mind is a terrible thing to waste. That's one thing about me. I don't smoke weed no more. I quit that shit. But they say weed is supposed to kill your brain cells and shit. It don't kill my brain cells. I ain't smoked and it's been what today is the 19th. I ain't smoked in 2 weeks. I'm not gonna do it because I got my life back and where I'm going in my life. I want to persevere in the work world, make more money. I can do anything I want to do. But the Kings though. I like their team moving forward. I like their and another thing too. And I told y'all he was gonna be a dog. And I told y'all that this is why I watch college basketball, man. Keegan Murray, I love that kid, man. I love what he's doing with the Kings, man. Don't y'all know his shooting 3-point percentage is in the NBA? This man is being wet. He don't get enough credit. And this is another thing I don't understand about the NBA. This is why I've been trying to tell y'all. They pick and choose who they want to promote. What that man is doing for the Kings in limited minutes, is great.
So
go ahead. I know you live out there, so what you feel about him, bro?
Well, listen. The motherfucker can shoot the bitch. I mean, that we know, okay? But
His defense need to improve.
This is why I like Mike Brown right now as a coach, because now he's teaching.
Yes.
I just heard through because I got a friend who works there, so we chat a little bit here and there. He said that Keegan Murray was, because don't forget, Mike Brown called him out like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Yes, he did.
And talked about, listen, man, when you're not making shots, he says, you're 6'8". You had 0 rebounds. So when you're not making shots, Keegan, I need you to do other things on the court because guess what? I need you on the court. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does.
And so some people took that the wrong way, but really that's a teaching moment. And Keegan accepted it. And Keegan Murray accepted the constructive criticism. And last night, he got inside there last night. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Keegan have like a double-double? He had 10 plus rebounds last night.
Yeah.
And so it just speaks to the teaching. And so, because, man, listen, in this league, bro, I mean, yeah, there's some guys who are specialists who just shoot it. But for the Kings at 6'8", bro, he said, look, man, like, I want you to be more than just a shooter. You know what I'm saying? And so, listen, bro, I mean, he's young. I like his game. Obviously, we like Darren. Harrison Barnes is a constant professional.
Yes, he
Sabonis has Arvydas Sabonis leads the league in double-doubles.
Yes.
Listen, they're a good team. Now, again,
they're 7-3 in their last 10 games.
We talked earlier about paint points and them not being a good interior defense, but listen, they're competing the best they can. So, listen, they're 25-18. They're a good team. They'll be in the playoffs. Can they win a first-round series, depending on their matchup? Yeah. But do I pick them to? No. But just getting it back in the postseason for this city is to me, that's good enough. So I'm going to leave it right there.
Yeah, I agree with you. And shout out. And another thing, y'all, I got to give the Kings, this is why I give the Kings their utmost respect, because back in the day when the Kings had Chris Webber, when they had Mike Bibby, they had Peja Siafis, Vlade Divac, they had Bobby Jackson, they had all them guys, right? And then ever since then, they've been basically been the laughingstock of the NBA for a very, very long time.
Yeah, they made bad moves. Yeah.
Yeah, but I like what they got, the right coaching. And this is another thing too. And me and you say this all the time, and James say this too. When you could take constructive criticism, and then you see that constructive criticism, and you can see it how the person plays after you get that criticism.
Yeah.
And you see the improvement in that. That's only going to make their games even better moving forward.
So check this out.
And I love, this is the thing to me. They got the steal to me in a free agent of getting Kevin Huerter. That's just my opinion. I love Kevin Huerter with them. I love Kevin Huerter because Kevin Huerter can actually play his game. When he was with the Hawks, he couldn't play his game because you have Bogdanovic and you have Trae Young. Even though he did start, he couldn't take the shots like Trae could and like Bogdanovic could.
Well, Kevin Huerter, had 28.
He went to Maryland, by the way, y'all. If y'all don't know college basketball, he went to Maryland. Go ahead.
In that epic Game 7 versus the Sixers, it was Kevin Huerter who got the big game. Not
yes.
And also, too, he's been out the last 2 games. He came back last night. But an old Kings player I ran into a few weeks ago, Scott Pollard, went to Kansas, right?
Man, shout out to my boy Scott Pollard. I know Scott Pollard.
Yeah.
He does radio out there?
Yeah, he does radio for the Kansas Jayhawks. Yeah, he does all their radio broadcasts.
Yeah. I know he do that for the Jayhawks. I thought he was doing basketball.
No. Here in Sacramento, it's Katie Christensen and it's Jones from ESPN.
Okay.
But Scott was downtown eating with his family and stuff. He's in town because he comes
Scott
back and forth.
Pollard, man.
Yeah, and he talked about how I was talking to him, and he just said, "Look, man, once the Kings organization ownership took a step back and let coaches coach and let GMs be GMs and stayed in their place, then his team took off. Because remember, for like a second there, they had Vlade Divac in there, 2 hands on. They had Peja Stojakovic in there, 2 hands on, didn't know shit, and then their owner." Was 2 hands on, talked too fucking much. Isn't it funny how you haven't heard nothing from the Kings ownership because
nothing
they're letting the coaches coach and they're letting the players play, and they're allowing the coach to have an input on his players. And so, yeah, man, listen, the Kings are they lead the league in scoring. They're an exciting team. They play the game the right way. You know, they can score inside with Sabonis. They can score outside with Keegan, Darren, Harrison. You know, they got a lot. Malik Monk can come in and get you buckets. Listen, they're a good team. You know,
I know I got 16 people listening, man. Y'all need to hit that like button, man.
Hit that like button,
man. I gotta get in the algorithm, man.
That's T Price. Come on, man.
Hey, this is one thing about me.
We breaking this shit down, man. Come on, fellas.
I don't. This is one thing about me. And my homeboy was telling me about this last night when I was talking to him. Shout out to my boy too, man. My boy Pluck, man. But anyway, he was talking to me. He was like, man, look at all your homies, man. He's like, what you mean? Everybody that got YouTube pages and shit, they all are already over. I'm like, yeah, but you got to think about it though too. This YouTube is a young man's game. Back in the day, if I would have started 5 years ago when I first moved out here in the West Coast, you remember when I said when I first came on TikTok channel, I want to come out with a YouTube channel. It took me a while to get my shit together because I want to make sure I had the time and dedication to do it.
Right.
Now, if I would have did it 5 years ago, I would have been over. I know I would have been over it. But this ain't no lap race. This ain't no rat race. I'm still gonna be humble. Niggas ain't gotta subscribe to me. Niggas ain't gotta pour into me. Cause this is one thing I do. I always speak the truth. And niggas don't like the truth on YouTube. Now, for instance, let me give y'all a great example. If I come out here and says, for instance, just for shits and giggles, that LeBron James is the greatest player of all time. You know how many? And you don't think I'll be in the algorithm because I'm praising what they putting out here. When you ain't out here promoting what the world is promoting,
the status quo,
the status quo, you ain't gonna get shit. You ain't you gonna get the praise. Look, I never noticed this too. I noticed this too. When people keep drama and confusion and shit like that, like the world, the status quo do, man, people be flooding to hear that shit. When people that really speak the right and they teach you something and teach you some real life advice and stuff like that, people don't like that shit. There actually is a lot of people that do. I see a lot of platforms out here. Shout out to my homegirl because she got a nice platform as well. You know, putting the ladies on, calling the ladies out for who the fuck they are. All right, let's go to the next team now. The next team that's fourth right now is the New Orleans Pelicans. I'll let you go first.
Zion's been out. Brandon's been out for like 18, 19, 20 plus
games. Man.
So I think his injury was worse than what they thought it was. Listen, when healthy, they're going to be a tough team to beat. The guy on that team that I like the most is Herb Jones because he's long, lengthy, he can defend. Obviously,
Alabama.
Brooklyn.
Shout out to Alabama, who's number 4 in the country, by the way. Go ahead.
Alvarado, the little pesky point guard. Listen,
Georgia Tech.
They have a big man in Valanciunas who can rebound, score down low. They got fourth quarter killers in Brandon and CJ, and they have a elite power player in Zion. Only thing is that for this team, it's going to come down to health. That's it.
Yes.
If they're healthy, they're going to make a fucking team's life miserable. I
picked this dark horse. I picked them as my dark horse.
To do what? To win the West?
No, I picked them as a dark horse to make the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
This season.
Okay.
To make the season.
I think the Pelicans, T. Price, will play like one of these good teams, and it'll be a 6-7 epic down to the fourth quarter series. But the Pelicans' youth and mistakes in the fourth quarter will be the reason why they don't win. But they're going to scare some teams, bro. Listen, they are complete as they come. And coaching. You know what I'm saying? We love Green, right? Motivator.
Yes.
A leader of men. Right?
And they got a great bench, too. And they got bench players.
Yeah.
When you got a team that has a leader, you have your leader, and you got great bench production,
correct,
you're going to be in a lot of playoff series. I'm just being straight for real with y'all. This is basketball.
I like him. If healthy.
Yes, that's another thing that concerns me, too.
Yep, Mr. Health. That's it. I
like Brandon Ingram. I thought the Lakers should have never got rid of him. But everybody will say, well, he wasn't playing good when he was playing with LeBron. I don't give a flying fuck. Look at all these players. And then look at all the players now. But they're going to be dangerous. But I just have a gut feeling that you always have a team that's gonna surprise people in the playoffs that make it like a Western Conference Finals or kind of shit. If fully healthy,
yeah, I can
I'm
see them
saying
going.
if they fully.
Yeah.
This is another thing about me too, y'all. I'm not like ESPN. I'm not like Fox. If they base teams on fully healthy shit. Fuck all that shit. But this team right here, if they fully healthy, they're gonna be a fucking problem for anybody in the West.
Well,
period.
Also, too, T, like you can just throw Herb Jones on the other team's best player.
Right.
He's gonna make it a fucking dogfight. You're gonna make it a dogfight. So listen, man. I mean, yeah, they're gonna scare somebody. We're talking like scare them. Now, can they get to a conference finals?
That's yet to be seen.
But it's on health. But go ahead, bro. Who's the 5th seed? Or the 6th seed?
Oh, the 5th seed. We on the 5th now. They just played last night.
Dallas?
The Mavericks. Yes, sir.
I'm
gonna tell you my problem with them. I'll let you go first.
Okay. I think Dallas loses in the second round. I think they're too isolated centric. I think this year they haven't shot the 3 ball as well as they did last year. Defensively, they've taken a small step back. They're still good. Christian Wood is playing okay. Obviously, they got Spencer Dinwiddie. The loss of Brunson, that he was another ball handler who took pressure off of Luka. But when they put Luka at the top of the key, he's easy to defend. And even if Luka's getting 25, 35, 45 points, 10 assists, 13 rebounds, that's not a recipe to win in the postseason. It may look good on paper for him individually, but as far as like translating to wins, like that ball, like his usage rating for me is just too much. Like he's a James Harden in Dallas. So yeah, during the regular season, they'll win games, but in the postseason, teams will start to trap him, get the ball out of his hands, and make guys like Tim Hardaway.
Hawks was doing that last night. You know, Hawks was doing that the first couple of possessions, getting the ball out of his hands.
Yeah, they were. And so you got to trust Christian, Spencer, and these guys to beat you. And they can't. So listen, I think they can probably win the first round, depending on the matchup, maybe. But even then, I can see them losing in the first, second round.
Okay, this is my thing with the Mavericks. Just the main reason why the Mavericks ain't gonna win anything. Number one is Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd does stupid shit. He does stupid shit as a coach, and he actually does stupid shit. And I said this since the beginning of the season. I've been saying it on Ticket Channel. I said it on here. And you basically what you said is what I was going to say. That loss of Jalen Brunson, that fucking hurts they fucking team, because that makes Luka got to down. Who's the other primary ball handler other than Spencer Dinwiddie? And Spencer Dinwiddie is pretty much he's like a scoring guard like a Jalen Brunson, but at least Jalen Brunson, even at his size, what he was doing last year in the playoffs, he was taking dudes in the block, scoring in the block, and all this other shit. He take pressure off Luka. Another thing too, Christian Wood. How they use Christian Wood to me, and another thing to me too. This is not. I know his favorite player is LeBron James, but I'm sorry, Luka. You ain't gonna win it like LeBron James did it. Because the reason why LeBron James was able to, this is the only reason why LeBron James won the championship he had, because he had elite shooters. He had the best. I mean, he had the top of the elite shooters in the league. He had Kyle Korver. He had Ray Allen. He had Shane Battier. And also Shane Battier played defense too. And this is another thing too. You don't have that. He don't have all of that. And I don't. I'm just talking about. He's trying to. His favorite player is LeBron. I'm just proving to these LeBron fans is this. Only way LeBron wins if he thrives, if he had the best of the best elite players in the league. If he has players that are borderline, he can't take them to nowhere. And that's a fact. It's been shown for years that this man is like that. Now, we're gonna go to the Golden State Warriors. Let's go.
Just get healthy. Listen, I mean, people may call
they
them
still the champions. I still respect the champions.
Listen,
somebody knock them out.
Wiggins healthy, Steph healthy, Clay healthy, Poole, Draymond, those guys. I think if they just get into the postseason and they're all healthy, I don't care if they're the 8 seed, right? You don't want to play them in a 7-game series, period, okay? You just don't. Because if Steph and Clay get going along with Wiggins and Jordan, then you're in for a long series. And so for them, listen, I think they're so seasoned, they're so experienced. They can win games on the road. Home court is basically at this point for them a non-factor. I just think if they get in the postseason healthy, then they'll be okay. Now, do they need to make a trade? I mean, I guess Wiseman and some other guys can be had, but I mean, I would trade Wiseman and somebody else and go get somebody. But listen,
I always said this. They should have never drafted Wiseman. I always said this.
I agree.
They should have got LaMelo. You remember when they drafted me? You was like the only one was like, man, I wouldn't have got Wiseman. I would have got LaMelo.
Yeah, another playmaker. Yeah,
another playmaker. Now imagine Steph been out and still have LaMelo out there. You still can free throw, and then LaMelo can shoot three ball well and all that stuff too. So
I'm not worried about the Warriors, man. That's just me though.
They still the champions. I'm the type of person. I respect people. I respect teams that won championships. This is the thing that concerns me about the Warriors. This is one of the main reasons why I don't have the Warriors going far as they did, because Draymond Green, what he did to Jordan Poole, and a lot of people don't know this too. Jordan Poole's locker is right next to Draymond Green. And another thing,
that's crazy.
By them not suspending him in the beginning of the season, it's going to backfire to them. This is just my opinion. I've been saying this on my channel. It's going to backfire on them when it really matters the most. And look, I know everybody expect Wiseman to come out and do this. Y'all forget, Wiseman, when he didn't play that many games at Memphis.
Right.
And then he came to the NBA and he got hurt. It's going to it's too much pressure. I know it's pressure for him because when you play for a championship team, it's pressure. Let the man, to me, he need to get way more reps in the NBA. I mean, they sent him to the G League, but this is another thing that concerns me about the Warriors. I like that dude Lamb, and shout out to my boy Ron Ton too, because Ron Ton told me I ain't know Lamb was from New York, but I like Lamb. But they bench to me is not the bench of years past of a Warriors team of success. That's just my opinion.
No, it's not. Devinchenko.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jordan Poole comes off your bench, but other than Jordan Poole, like nobody comes off that bench that you'd be like, well, Iggy's back, but he's look old and bald headed.
Yeah.
But
Iggy's old, man. Yeah, he's getting shot at Andre, Arizona.
I mean, I don't. It's just I'm just not worried about them. That's just me, though. That's just me. I could be wrong. I'm not worried. But who's next?
Me, I have a concern. I just have a concern when it comes to that.
And your concern is listen. And your concern is valid, bro. Like I'm not finna fight you on that because it's a valid concern. I'm just saying that there's just certain teams that I trust them.
Right.
Yeah, I trust them. Bro.
All right. The next team we got the Jazz. They 24-24.
Yeah, right where they should be. They started out pretty good. They won last night versus the Clippers, but no PG, no Kawhi, no John Wall. Listen, for them, again, Lauri Markkanen, wow, what a season he's having. I do think Mike Conley Jr. can help a contending team. Jordan Clarkson can help a contending team. But if you're the Utah Jazz, please don't trade Lauri Markkanen. You keep that dude. Please, listen. You keep him. If you trade somebody, you trade Jordan and you trade Mike Conley. And I know people are high on Vanderbilt, the big, tall power guy.
Yeah,
but
Vanderbilt. Yeah,
I would keep him as well.
I'll keep him too, yes.
Utah is a good team. They play the game the right way. They have a young coach. But talent-wise, they're not better than a lot of teams. But they've won games because they played the game the right way. And sometimes when you play the game the right way, that will
you win a lot of games like the Spurs did. To me, they're like the Spurs when the Spurs start coming together. I mean, when they very first start coming together, like when they start winning, playing the right way. Like this is another thing I've been saying this, and I've been saying this since this dude been playing. Lauri Markkanen is the most improved player in the league to me. To me, it's not even close. He's the best. He's the most improved player in the league. And this is another thing, Chicago Bulls. You gave up on a player way too young. You gave up on that man way too young. You did. And then he was in Cleveland.
And the Cavs, yeah.
And the Cavs. You gave up on the player. Yes, you got Mobley. But look what the dude's doing when he actually have his chance. Now he's comfortable. He's in his – it takes – this is another thing, too, with these NBA teams now. They give up on players way too easily. And then all the fans – and then the fans get mad be like, oh, he didn't do this when he was playing for us because you didn't give him opportunity to let the man show his
The
show.
Utah Jazz,
showcase.
T Price, for me, remind me of a college team. Like,
Yeah, they do.
did you ever wonder why teams like Xavier,
Yes.
teams like
Like a VCU back in the day when they had Shaka Smart.
VCU, Gonzaga, right? These
Yeah,
aren't the most
Gonzaga, right.
talented players compared to
Mhm.
like the Big Ten or the Big East, right? Or the
Or the
ACC,
Big 12.
or the Big 12,
Yep.
or the Pac. But they play
Yep.
the game the right way.
Yes.
You feel me? They play the game the
They
right
do.
way, and so that's why a team like Utah, they'll win their little 40 games and be middle of the pack and maybe be in for a playing situation and probably lose. But listen, you have to beat them. They're not going to beat themselves.
All right, the next team is the Clippers.
The Clippers.
Currently, the Clippers are 23 and
concerned.
24.
Concerned about these guys. No consistent rotation. Guys in out the lineup. Kawhi's playing more as of late. Not playing back to backs yet. Paul George has been out the last 3, 4, 5 games. John Wall's out another week or two. I heard there's grumbling that he's unhappy with his playing time and minutes. Their offense is almost ranked dead last in the NBA, which is I can't comprehend that.
I don't understand that either.
Zubac has taken a step back defensively. He was arguably the best defensive big in the league before these last month, but something happened. I don't know what that was. Listen, their offense is just stagnant. Horrible isolation. Ball doesn't move. Concerned, bro. Concerned.
My thing about the Clippers, and let me continue to bring like Dr. Dre used to say, keep your heads ringing. Sacramento Kings is the best team in the state of California right now. Let that sink in. We ain't talking about the clutch clients. We ain't talking about the Clippers, or we ain't talking about Golden State. The Kings have a better record than all them 3 teams right there. But anyway, let's get back to the Clippers. I stay out the Clippers too much, but I just got to keep it real. I'm just going to be exactly what you just said. The inconsistent lineups. Dude, when your 2 best players miss games, I've been saying this for a long time. You just can't plug these players in, okay, when it's playoff time and like, okay, you got to take us home. You got to go through that grit. You got to go through that grind, the growing pains, all that shit. You have to do that. If you don't have that, you ain't going to win no championship. Now, to me, health is an issue, but at the same time, to me, when I watch the Clippers, like when players don't play, other players try to step up, and they know they can't. You can't be Paul George. You see what I'm saying? You can't be
of course,
Kawhi Leonard.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're making players play. You making players play what they're not used to. Now, they do got a lot of wings. Now, it's surprising. You look at that roster, for them to not to score the way that they do, it's mind-boggling to me. Like to me, it's like, how the fuck you got all this talent on your team and you one on the bottom? I don't understand that, but it comes down to playing together, being more cohesive unit. Now, for instance, if they get Paul George to play consistent, they get Kawhi playing back to back. I know Kawhi been playing better. I stay off Kawhi. I know people on YouTube, they get in their feelings when you talk about their favorite player or whatever like that. I don't get into Kawhi. Now, to me, them 2 dudes, to me, they are the head. Kawhi is 1, Paul George 2. Even though Paul George took it to the Western Conference final, even though Kawhi got hurt, all that's still that's past. We're talking about this year.
Yeah.
You got to have your 2 dudes in the game, in the lineup. They can't be playing this game here and then play this game there. You both sit out. It's hard to get a groove on your team when your best players is missing games, because then you putting the pressure on players that's not built for that. And another thing I like that they did was they put Terrence Mann back in the lineup. Now, John Wall, I know he has a Greek, but this is one thing I understand why they brought John Wall. You got Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson been on this team for how many years? He has more cohesiveness with the players and all that shit. Now they don't get healthy and they don't play consistently together. The Clippers ain't going nowhere, man. I'm not hating on no team. I'm just being straight up.
No, we just
none of these teams.
We just dissecting it. Yeah, and we assess it. Listen. At some point, I kept saying I'm not concerned, but now I'm concerned. I can't lie. You feel me? I mean, I try to give them the benefit of the doubt because of the talent. But listen, I would be lying to myself at this point today if I said I wasn't concerned. But yeah, so yeah.
All right.
Who we got next?
Oh, who we got next? Hold on, twin. Let me see. Shout out to my boy Vaughn. Hey, Vaughn, I sent you the link, man. You come on in, man, if you can, man. I like Vaughn, an old school person, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he played the game. He played the game
Nice.
too. You know what I'm saying? So, the next team, we said the Clippers, Oklahoma City Thunder.
SGA averaging damn near 30. I mean, god damn.
Hey,
What is going on?
Hey,
That's crazy.
it's like what Ticket said to you earlier, bro. When Moss was right, I let him know he's right, and you was and Ticket was right about Shea, man.
He was because he says he's going to average 30, and I says he wasn't going to average 30, blah blah blah, and I was wrong on that. He averaging 30. I'm
Man,
like, oh my
Shea
God.
is a problem.
Yeah.
This is the thing I like about they, and this is another thing too, y'all. Imagine how good Oklahoma City Thunder they had Chet Holmgren. Chet is the only thing that's missing from this team. That's the only thing I see missing is rim protection. Another thing people don't give Chet. Chet can shoot the 3 ball.
Yeah,
He can stretch the floor, and a lot of people say he's skinny and all that, but he can block shots too.
A lot of guys are skinny in the NBA.
I know, but you know what I'm saying. But look at his physique to be that size.
Yeah.
He's like, to me, when I see Chet, you know how skinny Kevin Durant was when he was a rookie. He's like skinny like that.
I
You
know.
see what I'm saying?
Know. Yeah.
That's the only thing he does.
OKC's a good team.
I like their team moving forward.
I do too.
I like everybody know when you got teams, and this is another thing about Oklahoma City. That coach don't get enough credit that he should. This is why they progressed to me. They went up to me this year. Look at
What's their record? What's their record?
They 22-23.
Yeah, come bro. They right there. I mean, that's crazy.
And not only that, another thing too, twin, is that look at that team. Look at last year's team, for instance.
Yeah,
they didn't win all these games like that. When you so used to losing, but this is what happens when you keep your team together. When you draft right, you get players that really. This is another thing I'm not the NBA for. A lot of NBA teams compared to old school teams, they don't draft according to their needs. They just get the best player available instead of getting a player that really implements your system.
Yeah, a big T Price, a big difference from last year to this year is that SGA's been closing out the fourth quarters.
Yes.
And so and
that Josh Giddey too. I love Giddey.
Yes. Oh, bro. You know what? I like him actually. Yeah, I like him.
Giddey is a beast, bro. I like Josh Giddey.
Like
Shout out to my boy in Oklahoma City
Josh
too,
Giddey.
man. Man, he just messaged me. He was like, man, put some respect on Oklahoma City name, man. Hey, you know I do, bro. Hey, man, it'd be good to see you when I move back to Georgia too. He says he's gonna come out and holler at me. But shout out to my boy that stayed in Oklahoma City, who actually works. He actually works in an arena where Oklahoma City play at, so he knows.
Oh, nice,
nice. He been working there ever since they was in downtown Oklahoma City and everything like that. Yeah, shout out to my boy, man. Salute, man. It's been a minute, man. It's amazing, man. A lot of my friends that I used to talk to back in the day, they're now finding me on YouTube and shit. And how they found me is somebody referred, like, because they're not like, man, we're going to never see you in the algorithm or anything like that. But they understand the YouTube game, how they play games and shit like that. Shout out to people that do be subscribing my videos and stuff. And they heard my voice. They was like, I know who that is. They called me like, man, is that you doing it? It's like, man, you was built for radio, man. Your voice, you funny and all this. Shout out to my boy, man. Yeah, him and his old lady, man, they been working there. As a matter of fact, what year was that when they held the tournament there? Oh my God, they had they had a regional in college basketball. What year was that? I can't remember, but yeah, he was working there ever since they opened up the building. So he know about OKC, like seriously, he know Kevin Durant, he know Russell Westbrook, James Harden, all them dudes. Him and his wife, they know all of them players, man. Like that. Shout out to my boy though. All right, we're gonna go to the next team. Minnesota Timberwolves. I'm gonna let you go first before I dive in.
Disappointing. You know, Cat before the season started, opened his big mouth. Talked about, they were a contending team and all this nonsense. Rudy Gobert to me was never a good fit. D'Angelo Russell is too cool for school. He's more worried about how his jersey looks and how his hair is braided than actually playing basketball. The kid got talent. And then Anthony Edwards, as good as he is, he takes bad shots. And so, I mean, listen, I just don't like their team. I don't like their team at all.
Let me dive in on them.
They got too much talent to be that bad. Sorry.
Let me dive in on them. Let me dive in. This is the worst thing. And I remember, because you remember we was on Showtime. Shout out to my boy Showtime too. Hey Showtime. Hey, that's my boy, man. Shout out to my little bro, man. He's doing good work. And there's another thing too. I've been trying to tell people too. Showtime been had a channel before I had a channel. I just started my channel like a year ago. Showtime always had a channel ever since he was on Ticket. But anyway, this is one thing I told Showtime, and everybody on that panel went in on me. They said Minnesota's gonna be up this year. I said no, they not. Man, I remember everybody on the panel was like, "Man, T Price, man, you a fucking hater." No, I'm a fucking hater because I know one thing for sure. When you trade, they should have kept that team together. When you have this is another thing about old school teams though too. When you have a run like that, you just need one piece. You don't demolish your whole team. You don't demolish your team. And that Rudy Gobert trade is proven is what the fuck I've been trying to tell y'all, man.
Yep.
You don't demolish your team. When you have a deep run, you gotta be able to sustain that. See, I always tell y'all this every NBA season. You always have a team that's gonna progress. You got some teams that's gonna progress. If you got really consistent team, a balanced roster, you're supposed to move up. You ain't supposed to be going down. That trade for Rudy Gobert was the worst thing they ever could did.
Right, because to me, Rudy's good doesn't outweigh the bad. And so what you gave up compared to what he provides you, like the impact just it doesn't outweigh what you gave up. And so it was a bad trade. Sometimes less is more. And so, I mean, listen, I've never been a fucking Rudy fan. Never. Overrated, soft as shit. And so, tall for no fucking reason. Because you got some fucking awards, listen, I mean, these you got people voting for awards who ain't dribble a basketball one day in their life. So,
this is another reason why, Twin, me and you always said this, right? We just gonna go back. Me and you, I can talk basketball with you. Okay, how the fuck people have Shaq, right, in their top 5, right, or top 10, right? They have him basic top 5. How many MVPs? Hold on. How many MVPs Shaq has?
He got one.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. He has one, but then they gonna tell me and you that Kobe Bryant don't deserve to be top 3 because he don't have the MVP criteria. What, y'all gave Shaq one? Oh, I know why. You know why I say this, Monster? You're going to agree with me when I say this, too. Shaq, this is one thing y'all understand. I've been watching Lakers basketball. We get into them, too. I've been watching Lakers basketball. My dad had me watching basketball ever since 1982. I was 4 years old. But by the time I fully understand basketball, whatever, but still, I was watching basketball, basically over for 40 years. Now, let's get to Shaq. Now, everybody got Shaq in their top 5. Okay, he's top 5. But y'all gonna tell me that Kobe Bryant don't deserve to be top 5? Well, he don't have the MVPs. Well, Shaq don't have it either. I don't get y'all logic. That's why on the Player's Choice, y'all do not want to see me on the Player's Choice. You think Moss will flamboy y'all, man, niggas, man? Right. I'm telling you, Ticket need to come with the Hondo. I want all. Let's get all the homers. Let's get me.
Well, let me say this real quick.
Get you. They get Too Raw. They get James. Niggas that really knows the shit, that really respect basketball history. Go ahead, bro.
Some people said, well, Kobe and Shaq canceled each other out for some of those years, so they couldn't win MVP like that. Yeah, Shaq got one thing in 2000 or 2001. Kobe got one after Shaq left. But LeBron James won 2 back-to-back MVPs playing with D-Wade and Chris Bosh. They told me that Kevin Durant and Steph Curry could never be MVP because they're on the same team.
Same thing.
But
I said the same thing.
LeBron
Go ahead.
James won 2 MVPs playing with D Wade, the best two guard at the time, and Chris Bosh, right? So this is why I say you got people who vote for these awards, media people who have favoritism, agendas, and
Yes.
narratives who ain't dribbled a basketball one day in their life. And so that's why, for me, it's hard to use these awards as a measuring stick because it's so much more than
Straight
just that.
biasness.
Yeah, because
Right.
it's biasness. But yeah. But who's next?
All right,
Joe?
we're gonna go to the next team. We
My
almost
boy,
done.
My boy Trey, I see you.
We're almost done. We at number 11, the Portland Trailblazers, where I'm at in Oregon. Go ahead.
I like Anthony Simons a lot.
I told y'all about Anthony Simons. I told y'all.
Obviously, Dame, Jeremy Grant. Hey, hold on.
I like that poster he did. Dame had a dunk though. People forget he dunked on that one dude. He dunked on Greg Anthony's son too. Man, gave him a poster. Did you see that? Saw that twin when he dunked on Cole Anthony? He put that nigga on the poster, bro. He put him on the poster. He put that dude on the poster. But anyway, Portland, they started off hot. They started off well and everything like that. I like Jeremy Grant. That was a good pickup for them. And I told y'all about Anthony Simons. This is why I watched college basketball, because a lot of y'all fans, when players come to y'all team, you always want to call him bums. He's sorry, but you ain't never watched him play in college. Yeah, I just said he get that chance and opportunity, he's going to shine, and then that's why they traded. That's why they let CJ go. You know, but I feel like, to me, Portland, I think they need another. I like Nurkic, but I think they need another big man. And I like Josh Hart, who used to play for the Lakers. Not the Clutch, not LA Clutch now, but they used to play for the Lakers. I like them. I just feel like they won. I think they 2 pieces away for really making some noise. Really making some noise. Now I'm just gonna go down to it. The next thing we got is the Phoenix Suns. They're 21-24. I've been off the Suns bandwagon. They had the chance to win a championship when they played against Giannis, but they played with their food. Devin Booker tried to be superhero. Chris Paul want to be superhero, and didn't even use your big man Ayton. Y'all didn't even want to sign Ayton, but then as soon as now, you can tell that team is just being dysfunctional. They're getting back to their dysfunctional ass ways that the Suns has been for a while. We're gonna talk about the Lakers last. The Spurs, we already know about the Spurs. They young. I think they're taking. Houston Rockets, to me, I know everybody want to blame the coach, but these players are fucking young. Look at everybody on that fucking Houston Rockets roster, other than Eric Gordon, who is the senior spokesman. He's not a player. He seems like a very chill, quiet guy. He went to Indiana, and they need really not one. This is one thing I miss about the old school era. They had a plethora of dudes that hold players accountable. They had at least 2 or 3 dudes on their roster that hold these players accountable. It starts from your best player, and then you always have that old school era. I miss that old school era, man. They hold you accountable. For them to move forward. Another thing I don't like about the Rockets too is that Jalen Green, I like him. But when you come into the NBA shitting on players that really put in that hard work, this is the kind of results you're going to get. Now, your game is, yeah, he had a good game last night, but I'm just saying. Now, let's just get to the Lakers. Clutch. LA Clutch. They don't need to, they don't even be deserved to call by the purple and gold. Last night they lost. LeBron went 0-7 from the 3. Whoopty. But Shannon gonna get on TV today talking about, oh yeah, but we need more from such our bench players, man. Okay, how are you gonna get much for your bench player, all these other role players, when this man is he's clearly playing for stats? And I told y'all the Lakers was gonna be like this. I've been trying to tell you. I gave y'all the blueprint, and I even said it on my channel for the season start. How this man's gonna move? How does this no accountability with him? Then he gonna sit there and gonna say, "Well, our injuries, we don't have no." You don't think you're the only? This is one thing I don't understand about the NBA. About the media nowadays, they act like the Lakers are the only one that dealing with injuries. You know how many other teams in the NBA is dealing with injuries right now? It ain't just the Lakers. It ain't just them. Everybody's dealing with something. Everybody's missing key guys. It ain't just the Lakers. And the Lakers going to be where they are. I predicted before the season started they wasn't even going to make the play-in. I ain't had them making the play-in tournament. I know Shannon want to sit there with his little pom-pom, wear your little goat mask when you scored 40-something on the Houston Rockets, and then you want to pump your chest. I'm a motherfucking problem. But where's the 40 against good teams, sir? And yeah, you have one against Sacramento. Whoop-de-whoop. I'm talking about teams that really matter.
Sacramento young still. They don't know how to really shut down like a player with that type of IQ. Right. So you can't. That's what I said. Look, bro, that's why he plays Sacramento, but set out against the savvy veteran Joker, though.
Exactly. He pick and choose when he plays.
And plus, he knows certain games. Like for instance, certain matchups, he know they're gonna give it to. If he went against Joker, to me, if he went against Joker, it would show how high of a level Joker is playing over LeBron at this time. While they trying to pump up his 38-year-old numbers, if he play against the other MVP candidates, Joel Embiid, Joker, when he play against those dudes, his impact don't look like those dudes, and I think he be ducking that. I think he ducks the conversation of how the new elite players in the league match up to him. He don't really want to give them too many duels against him.
Mm-hmm. All right, we just went over all the teams. I know you just got into it. We just broke down every team. Me and Twin, we broke down every team from the East all the way down to the bottom. We already discussed all the teams, so it's open, man. We just got to the last team, but it's open, man. But what you? Okay, let's just talk about the lane.
I've been stuck on this. I didn't even want to watch any other games last night. Honestly, like I didn't want to watch no games last night, so I really didn't. The West sucks, bro. Honestly, like the West is inconsistent. Like it ain't no one in the West consistently winning except for the Grizzlies and the Denver Nuggets. Those are the only two teams that's like consistently like beating teams. Like they're not losing a lot of games in a row and shit like that.
Okay, yeah, you was right. Yeah.
The West is very inconsistent. Like they're good. I'm not saying the West sucks, but the West, it's only two teams that's really like locked in. They the only two teams that got 30 wins. And then in the East, my opinion,
I think the East is better this year.
Hey, it's 2 years in a row that the East been better than the West. This is the second year. They was better than them last year, and you just starting to see the shift. You got 1, 2. Even though you only have one team in the 30s in the East, you got 4 teams. You got 4 other teams above every other team in the West, other than the Memphis Grizzlies and the Denver Nuggets. So that lets you know, like, on where's the competition at. So if you look at it not like that, this is what I'm saying except for Golden State, because like I said, veterans like that, they just want to get in the playoffs, championships. Like they're still lethal and deadly.
That's what Moss was saying. Yeah,
they're just old, bro, a little bit. Old as in the minutes they play, how deep they've been going in the playoffs, right, other than other teams. So yeah, that's the thing that's going against them. They just fighting against health and all that other stuff. But every other team in the West, if they were to meet the Celtics in the finals, any team other than Memphis and Denver, if they were to meet Celtics, Bucks, 76ers, and maybe even the Nets, and maybe even Cleveland, all those teams have better records than you and is playing at a better consistent basis. So it's like, if I know your record don't tell everything neither, but still, it tells it's a part to play in there.
Yeah. And we was talking about this earlier though. Shout out to Miles though. Shout out to my boy Trey though too, man. Because hey, man, this ain't no hate, man. This is some real shit, man. Look, I've been saying this too. Because I said the East was better last year, and you just look at the records in the East. Look at 1 through 8. Boston is 33. We're just gonna go 1 through 8 for shits and giggles. Boston is 33-12. The Bucks is 29-16. Despite Middleton being out, Giannis still got that team 29-16. Then you got James Harden and you got Joel Embiid. They are 28-16. Even though they're a good regular season team, but I don't trust them in the playoffs. Brooklyn Nets, excuse me, they are 27-16. Next, you got the Cleveland Cavaliers, 28-18. They should have won that game last night. They played with their food last night and lost that game last night to the and Donovan Mitchell sat out, didn't play. Then Miami Heat, they've been playing better. We're just gonna do the top 5 seeds. We're just gonna do top 6. And then Miami Heat, they have been playing better, but they're 25-21. Now let's go to the West. You got the Denver Nuggets. They're 32-13. We're doing top 6 seeds because that's what they do now. We gotta. I'm just adjusting to what they want us to do. It ain't about the top 8 no more. It's about the top 6. Okay.
Yeah, because everything else is playing.
Then you got Memphis Grizzlies. They are 31-13. And I told y'all before the season started that the Memphis Grizzlies was going to fall off. The only thing that's going to hurt Memphis Grizzlies, I'm going to say it repeatedly. That cockiness and your arrogance is going to get you beat.
And look, what they getting that from though. See, my thing is, it's time for y'all to stop playing. It's no more stop looking good and dancing because you didn't win nothing yet. And that is the truth. You haven't won a Western Conference Finals. You haven't won an award in the league other than Rookie of the Year. Mm-hmm. So other than that, you're not better. So far, the NBA basically says, yes, you're an up and coming star, but you're not worthy of any of our other hardware yet. And you have to stop that. And you got to start making your teammates, see, they follow you. None of those players was talking.
I said
none of those players was dancing until you came to Memphis, bro. You changed that energy. You changing that city. So you have to make your teammates understand, hey, y'all, we can't be dancing after every fucking bucket. And we can't be coming out here running our miles and we ain't beat nobody yet. We ain't the team to beat. He got a lot of growing up to do, bro. And I think
I said the same thing, baby.
He gonna have his numbers. He gonna be exciting. But until he learn to take basketball way more serious instead of just thinking it's about highlights, he ain't gonna win shit.
He has been putting niggas on the poster, but hey Trey, I literally said the same thing. I was like, look, when you're the leader of a team, your team take on your DNA. Mm-hmm. Your team takes on your DNA. And this is another thing about Memphis, though, too. Let's say Ja be out. They can still win without him. You know why? And there's another thing that's going to prevent them, too. When your cockiness and your arrogance is going to hurt you. And another thing, Jaren Jackson Jr., you're too important to your team to be fouling out. To get in foul trouble. You foul way too much. You need to be on that court more. That's another reason why they ain't gonna move forward. Also, because when your second best player is constantly in foul trouble and everything like that, that demoralizes a team, especially moving in the playoffs. It don't hurt you during the regular season, but it really hurts you when it really counts. Now we're gonna go to the third team.
It's kind of like the OKC Thunder, bro. It's kind of like OKC Thunder. Our Kobe told them, yeah, y'all winning, having 50 wins a season, but y'all not winning nothing, though. You know, y'all just winning games. Y'all having good seasons. That's all you doing.
Then the next team, third team, is the Sacramento Kings, who is the best team in California right now. Like I said early in the season, the Kings have a better record than the Lakers, the Clutch Lakers. No, they ain't the Lakers. They LA Clutch. Then LA Clutch. They have
all right, I'm back.
They have all right, twin. They have a better record than the Clippers, and have And even though the champions are the Warriors, it is just like, okay, twin. Oh, you forgot to do the last two.
Who was it?
We stopped at we stopped at the Phoenix. We did the Portland Trail Blazers.
Okay, that's right. And then the Phoenix Suns.
Now let's talk about the Suns. I already did my thing. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
Injuries. I mean, but the good thing is that Cam Johnson has been out with that MCL.
That hurt their team too. Yeah.
Yep. And so he's coming back soon. Chris will be back soon. Devin will be back soon. And so they've lost a lot of games as of late, but it's due because of injury. I mean, one thing we do know is when they're healthy, can they win a championship? Probably not. But they're a team that can stick inside there and scare somebody. So, just health. That's all it is, man. Just health. That's all.
What's a positive? I find a positive in the injury though, Bug, right? Because what's one thing that has not been proven? Like, I know we all forgot about it because what's been going on with them? They've been winning. But Booker never took Phoenix to a winning season ever in his life without Chris Paul.
Right.
So
that's true.
What I seem to learn, I seen him keep them afloat. I seen him help them win some games against some good, like, certain teams sometimes.
Trey, say why though. I'm gonna tell you why though. Because you know why? Because Devin became more of a complete basketball player. It's not all about scoring.
Yep. Yeah, he's more playing a little bit more defense. And I ain't saying it's lockdown, but he's like, I have to play some defense. I can't just be putting my hands up. Yeah, I have to, and I have to help my teammates score. I can't just be like, give me the ball and let me do me and all that, trying to be baby Kobe out here. That's exactly so I seen him grow in these last couple of years. So I would say now, the one thing, if you are a Phoenix Suns fan, that you need to have a little bit, you should have a little bit more confidence as if somebody go down, y'all could still win. Like, what I mean? Don't hit the panic button. See, because that's what I was used to. I grew up and you be scared, like, oh shit, one of your stars. It always been two stars on one team, okay, to me. And if one of them go down, you never seen the other one panic. The other one just knew they had to step their fucking game up. Like, oh, I gotta be superhero today. Like, I get to, that's when you get to show your numbers. Like, you feel me? That's what I felt like when Shaq went down. You already knew, like, Kobe about to go for 50 today. He ain't got to worry about deferring, and he gonna keep it. And he gonna keep the Lakers afloat by upping up his stats in certain areas. And that's what I feel like I seen Devin Booker get to now. He knows how to. And
another thing too, let me just hop in on what you just said. This is, and we talked about this on the last stream. And we are all three of us here. We watched a lot of basketball over our careers. When the best player been out, your second best player is supposed to keep your team afloat. And then when that best player come back, it went right back to Shaq, right? It went right back to going through Shaq and then Kobe, whatever. To me, it was 1A, 1B. That's what it was back then. Now, your best player is out, and your second best player, or even your third call. And this is another thing about the Brooklyn Nets that concerned me. I ain't get it. What y'all feel about the Brooklyn Nets? We ain't talking about the Brooklyn Nets. I forgot about to talk about them. What about the Brooklyn Nets that y'all see?
Brooklyn Nets. Well, I always talk to Miles about this when before the season started. Miles was shaky because of Ben Simmons, and I do not like that man.
I don't like him either.
Look, this is Philadelphia Ben Simmons. I do not like, because Philadelphia Ben Simmons was supposed to be a superstar. Brooklyn Nets Ben Simmons is not a superstar. He's an all-star level. Can be an all-star level player. He's not back yet because he's still finding himself. But I think he's the perfect piece between KD and Kyrie. Why? Them two niggas are pure heart killer scorers. They don't really want to help the team get their buckets, bro. They can, off of just being a good scorer. Nigga double team you. Of course, you could throw it to the open man. He got to hit the shot though. But that nigga Ben Simmons, he can actually play like a Rodman figure for them. I don't need no points, y'all. I can give everybody else buckets and points. And don't get me wrong, he can give you something. To me, I think they can beat Boston, and I'm waiting. I'm really waiting, bro, because I think they gonna meet up, and I really think that the shoe gonna be on the other foot. I think that everybody like, oh yeah, you seen they kick their ass all through the season. They swept them in the playoffs. This is a different team, y'all. Y'all don't want to admit it. Ain't nobody want. This is a different fucking Brooklyn Nets team.
Hold on, go ahead. Yep.
This is a different team, and I feel like with KD, Ben Simmons, and Kyrie. Right now, Kyrie head ain't in the clouds. Let me just say everything that was. See, people don't want to talk about the little things. It was so much going on with that Brooklyn Nets team. Trades in the middle of the season. The coach, nigga don't want you here. Nigga do want you here. All this bullshit, man, that shit is hard. Everybody not Kobe and Shaq, nigga, and can win under those circumstances. So,
yeah,
with Kyrie playing at his high peak, how he was playing, he's back damn near 50, 40, 90 Kyrie. When he's focused like this, clutch in his jeans, ice cold veins right now. And then you got KD playing at MVP level KD and damn near defensive, aggressive KD like he was with the Golden State Warriors low key. And then you got the number one blocker on your team. Everybody's playing their position. And then you got Ben Simmons in there. Guess what he does in them playoffs? You cannot double team KD. Boston ain't gonna be able to double team KD like they was 94 feet picking him up at half court. You know why? Because he's not gonna have the ball. He's going to be coming off of screens, and he's going to play them totally different. And that coach they got, he going to get that nigga KD some buckets. He ain't going to let KD try to figure it out by himself.
My boy Jock Vaughn. Shout out to Jock.
Jock Vaughn. So all y'all who keep on thinking that it's going to, and look, Kate, now it's different. You can say what you want, but they ain't going to be calling them punk ass fouls neither that been getting Ben Simmons in trouble early. In them playoffs, he gonna be able to touch him a nigga like they was touching KD. He gonna be able to touch him a nigga. And guess what? He's an extra defensive help. Kyrie, you don't have to stick Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum because that can go to anybody else now that's with their height range because Kyrie ain't them niggas' heights. No matter what, they shooting over Kyrie. He can play as much aggressive as he wants, but they can shoot over him, and I've seen it in them playoffs. So when I see all those things not happening from last year, they haven't played them niggas full strength. You feel me? And Boston, they got a better like little system right now, but they haven't played the Nets full strength, bro, with all eight players. I believe that when Ben Simmons and KD is on that floor together with Kyrie Irving going against them, Boston gonna say, damn, you know what they ain't get to do? They haven't got to see that yet. And if you gotta wait to the playoffs to see them niggas in cohesive unit, that's gonna be a shocker because y'all don't got no film, y'all don't got no familiarity with Ben Simmons, KD, and Kyrie. Y'all used to KD and Kyrie or Ben and Kyrie this year.
And I've been saying this since they fired when they was looking for a coach. And I was on the record saying this when they was looking for a coach search. I was like, the coach of that team should be Jock Vaughn. I never forget this. Everybody that was on ticket panel that day was limited. No, they don't need Jock Vaughn. They don't need Jock Vaughn. They need to go. I'm like, dude, why? He's already know the system. He already know these players. He been behind the scene. Yes, he did have a job. A lot of people forget he's the coach of Orlando Magic. I felt like that was just. After that, this is what they don't understand about people, though. They always put black coaches in wrong predicaments. But then, if it's a white coach, they put them there to succeed immediately. You see what I'm saying? And I don't like that shit, but that's the NBA. That's what they do. So. So what you anyway from last night though, man, though for real though, I didn't watch the game either last night, but I woke up this morning and watched it. And clutch is clutch, man. They don't need, I said this on Ticket Channel earlier, man, in the comments, man, they only deserve to be called Lakers, man. They need to be called LA Clutch, because that's what the fuck they are.
All right, I'm going to say one thing. I'm going to just say one thing, bro. And people was laughing at me, bro. People was laughing at me, Trayvon, me. Nigga, they laughed at me. I was like, what the fuck so funny?
Boy,
like, nigga, I ain't doing stand-up. I'm serious. They was like, oh, nigga, you ain't no real Laker fan. I said, no, nigga, I'm not a LeBron fan. See, y'all niggas want the Lakers. Y'all niggas want the Lakers to win because LeBron on the Lakers.
Exactly.
I want the Lakers to win if we had all our rookies that we drafted, nigga. I want the Lakers to win with Brandon Ingram, them, nigga.
Yeah, Josh Hart, and then they always going to say,
look,
they wasn't ready to play. They wasn't ready to play when they was.
Man, look, all right, and look. If I can go through 4 or 5 years of Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones having high tier players and not winning shit, I can go with those young niggas too. All right, so I don't want to hear that shit.
That's a fact.
You got your boy laughing at me on we was on show shit, and show was like, I feel you, Trey, but everybody laughing, talking about I'm a fake Laker fan because of what I said. I said, look, bro, Lakers ain't gonna do shit because even with Anthony Davis and LeBron on that court, every last one of those games was damn near close. We were playing like a damn playoff game. Like, ooh, shit, like it was like, nigga, you got everybody on the edge of their seats in here. Only 15 games because y'all barely can beat motherfuckers. It ain't about, oh, this is a good game. No, nigga, they barely can beat these motherfuckers. That's why it's so close. And both of them sloppy. So I said, the Lakers gonna always lose, though. When it comes to these close games, I said, and that's why I see they ain't gonna do shit. Because you have to win games like that in the playoffs. And the Lakers can't win games like this in the season. They don't know how to figure it out. In that last 6 minutes of that fourth quarter and the game close, if you gotta bet your money, if me and T Price is sitting next to each other, and I was to come up with one of the more weird ass, like, no offense, but like a white person bet, like, I bet you that the Lakers turn the ball over before the other team do, I'm gonna win.
Right.
Because the Lakers always do the shit that don't need to happen more than the other team. If you don't need to turn the ball over, the Lakers is going to turn the ball over. If you don't need to shoot a three, the Lakers is going to shoot a three. If you need the double team, the Lakers ain't going to. Like, they're going to do everything to lose that game.
Yeah.
They'll get right there, bro. Get you all excited. Be up by 8, nigga. Be up by 8 in the last 2 minutes. And then throw 8 turnovers. And 3 air balls in there. And that's the truth, bro. That fast, that's how they turn your spirits around. You be like, woo, nigga, I can't believe they about to pull this goddamn win out. Turnover, what the fuck? All right. Oh, shit, another turnover. Fuck. Damn, he missed the damn shot again? Oh, man. Okay, play a little defense. Damn. Look at him, just put his hand up. He don't give a fuck. He just put his hand up and walked up to him. Look at him, whop, right in his face. Shit like that. So, excuse me if I'm not acting like the LeBron Laker fan because he got 40 and we lost. Nigga, I didn't play that shit with Kobe, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up. Kobe can't go out there, nigga, and shooting all type of shots, nigga, and make us lose the game, and he gonna think I don't care who you is. If you a Kobe fan, you know I ain't lying. Kobe go out there and score 60 points, nigga, and we lose. We ain't coming out there like, nigga, Kobe had that 60, though. We like, man, this motherfucker Kobe, man.
He still lost.
We up here poking at what he did. He should have passed that shit and left with 58 points. That's what he should have did.
But we live in an era now where they praise stats.
Yeah, bro, we ain't never did that, bro. So excuse me if you never see me do that, so what, bro? I'm not gonna never come in here praising LeBron because he's 38 years old and he's got 40 points up there, because that's not amazing to me. Amazing to me is a 38-year-old scoring 40 with a winning record and winning championships. That's some amazing shit.
Right.
Yeah,
that's some GOAT shit. That's some GOAT shit. But he ain't no GOAT. And that's why that shit ain't going on.
Mm-hmm. That's the fact. That's the media right there. And we already know people that really understands, that really watch the era of ESPN, how ESPN is evolved. I said this on my last stream that we did. there was a time they was giving Kobe praises, but Kobe was the best player in the planet, and everybody else is nowhere near close. It's Kobe against everybody else. That was a talk back in the day. Man. Then it became. Then they start hiring people that work for Disney. The shitting on Kobe Bryant. I was like, whoa. When I started seeing them shitting on Kobe Bryant, I was like, I'm not watching this shit no more. Yeah. I can't do that. No. But this is the thing though. You remember Stephen A. Smith said this. You remember when LeBron James first went to the championship game? What they all said on ESPN on First Take? Oh no. I'll hold that against LeBron James. He was young. Kobe Bryant was young too. Oh yeah, for this dumbass nigga that come over here and you always want to email me talking about Luka Doncic is a better player at 23 than Kobe Bryant, kill yourself, sir. I ain't telling you to literally kill yourself, but you need to kill them words that you said. Kobe was already a 3-time champion, and not only I don't care about Finals MVPs, and he was first team NBA and defense. So help that make some sense. Luka is not better than Kobe Bryant at 23. Y'all need to stop that bullshit. Y'all just praise his stats and shit like that. But has Luka ever made the NBA Finals yet? No, he hasn't. He made one Western Conference Finals, just one. Well, you got Jaylen Brown, even Jaylen Brown and fucking Jason Tatum. They've been in more Eastern Conference Finals. They've been in more Eastern Conference Finals than fucking Luka have. Let's cut this shit out, man. Y'all too disrespectful. I can't wait till the new school generation dish y'all, boy, because it always gets worse. So we was taught to respect history. We was taught to respect the ones that came before you. Y'all don't respect nobody that came before you. That's the major difference.
You just gotta, be honest with some things, right? Like, are we gonna say, all right, if someone comes along, right? Watch this. Who is the GOAT of racing, right? Everybody will say Usain Bolt, right? Usain Bolt. He's the fastest, but but this is what I'm saying. Look, but he has the most gold medals in every race that he raced? Do he has the most? See, that's where you start. Ain't nobody gonna call you the best because you have the most medals, like that you want at your peak. At Usain Bolt's peak, he was whooping everybody, sweeping everybody. You know who you put him up against? Dudes like that. You go to their peaks. You go to Michael Johnson. You go to dudes like that, and you say, go to their peak years and see how many tournaments that they were winning in their prime. I wouldn't add it up. I wouldn't add it up and say who got the most. I'm not going to say who got the most gold medals, because you could be a dude that just don't know how to stop going to the Olympics and you just got silvers and bronze and all that. So you say I'm the most decorated. But nigga, you wasn't still at your best. You wasn't the best though. You was just still participating. Mm-hmm. And that's what we're seeing here, people. Like with a lot of players like Karl Malone, John Stockton. You was not called the best in your time, but by you continually to stay at a certain good level, all-star level, maybe not, you go from superstar to an all-star level to a role player level to now your ass out the league type of player. But as long as you can withstand that shit and keep some longevity, you're gonna get any record in this league, man. It's a lot of dudes that are not better. It's a lot of dudes that are not better than dudes, man, who got way more points, way more rebounds, way more stats, way more this, but they're not the best, though. You got, what you say, what's the dude, Alvin Robertson? He got the most steals, but we don't call him the best defender ever in the league, though.
Well, and you know what? Shout out to Alvin Robinson, man. And the NBA, y'all so disrespectful, man. And this is another reason why I don't like the NBA now.
They named them awards wrong, that's why.
They named him wars wrong, but not only that, that man was in prison. If y'all don't know the Alvin Robinson story, y'all need to look at it. That man went to prison for something this man didn't even do. And the NBA turned, and this man got his life back. And they still don't want to get his. And not only that, they don't even respect the players that they took from the ABA, like Julius Erving. Don't y'all know the All-Star game back in the ABA was a one-on-one game? The best of the best played one-on-one. They took a lot of shit
They
from the ABA.
took his dunk contest too, because he won the dunk contest.
Right.
They took his wins away. A lot of his accolades, like you said, bro. A lot of these player accolades will be up, but they erased it a lot of the ABA history.
But they stole a lot of shit too. This is you know what it comes down to? It just reminds me of this country. You can steal a whole motherfucking country, and you come up who's the founding fathers and who this and who this and who this and who that. When you steal a whole motherfucking country, you feel what I'm saying?
You make the history. That's why it's called, look, his story, nigga. It ain't no history. It's that nigga's story, and you believed it.
Mm-hmm.
When ain't nobody else around to tell another side of that story, of course we're gonna run with yours. But see, fortunately, you guys have us to tell you what we really seen that happen in basketball. You ain't gotta believe this hocus pocus.
Oh, we only
got
1, 2, 3. There's 5 games tonight. We got Bulls versus Pistons at Detroit.
Hey.
The Warriors. It's going to be an NBA Finals rematch between the Warriors and the Celtics.
This was their second game, right? This was their second game after LeBron entered the 38,000 range, right?
Who was that?
No, I'm saying because I give him I'm gonna say this though. I get that bastard. Yes, he is a bastard. That nigga didn't have his daddy. I get a bastard. I get a nigga like 17 or 16 more games to break that. To break that record.
And this is another thing too. This is the main reason why the Lakers are on TV because
that record.
Because of that record. Because let me tell y'all something, y'all. When
OKC ain't on TV.
When you had the Lake Show back in the day, they was barely on TV. When it was Cedric Sabalas and it was Eddie Jones and it was Nick Van Exel, they was hardly ever on TV. But when they did play on TV, they showed up and they showed out.
The only way you got to see that team on TV is if your ass had KCAL 9 and you had to be in Los Angeles there. That motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Then you got Raptors against the Timberwolves. Then you got the Nets and the Suns. Play tonight at 10 Eastern time. All these times are Eastern time. 10 is for the Nets and the Suns. Raptors and Timberwolves play at 8. Warriors play the Celtics at 7:30, and then we got the Bulls and Pistons at 3:00 Eastern time. I'm in the West, so it'd be 12 o'clock out here. I'm 3 hours behind everybody.
Niggas talking about that shit. You remember they was talking that shit? You remember that they was talking that shit about Kobe and the Lakers, talking about what was the Lakers before? What was the Lakers before LeBron got here? Huh? Out the playoffs. Well, what the Lakers while LeBron here? Hey, let's not forget when you niggas was doing all that shit. We out the playoffs still, nigga. We still out the playoffs. So look, don't tell me nothing about aging players. See, y'all didn't say stop drafting rookies with Kobe and trade him for some veterans. He need help. He got an Achilles injury, bitch. His shoulder. Get him some more help. Nobody was saying that. This is Kobe Bryant here. Nah, he's a legend. Get him. You want to send him out the right way. Nobody was saying that. But now you got LeBron over here,
bro.
Yeah, you got LeBron over here, bro. Yep. But look, in a way, I ain't gonna lie. I hate it because I'm a real Laker. I hate the losing, bro. But I'm glad because in a way, I know LeBron like, fuck. I see what Kobe was like. It's hard when the NBA don't let you make the moves you used to. It's hard, huh? It ain't easy as you thought. See, that's what people was forgetting. 4 years, T. Price, a college education. That's a full scholarship education, 4 years. That's what LeBron was giving every franchise before they fall. He seen the fall. He said, LeBron figured himself. He said, organizations can only withstand me for 4 years, like high school. And then that's all he can give you. 4 years. He been doing high school shit, bro, this whole career. 4 here, 4 there. 4 here, 4 there. And guess what? After 4 years, he sees the budget's flat, broke, this and that. So that's how he kept that 9 straight finals. Because every other superstar legend except for Michael Jordan, because he retired. Because of Michael Jordan, he retired after his last final. Michael didn't let the Bulls put him in that position to where they was breaking up the team. He was like, oh, nah, I'm not coming back just being a fucking playoff team or some shit like that. If people just want to see Michael, fuck that, I want to still win. So we didn't get to see him really, but he stayed with Chicago, though, in the beginning through his losing years. We didn't get to see it in his later years, but Magic, Kobe, dudes who had success early, they also stayed with their teams, though, when they started losing. They didn't say, uh-oh, the thrill is gone here. I need to get the fuck on.com so I can keep in the runnings for a championship every fucking year. No, they said, I'm going to make this team a champ. I think that gives you a boost in your rankings when you can drop from the top of the mountain and then claw yourself back up to the top 4 years later or 3 years later or 2 years later. You made yourself the best player in the league again, or you made your team the best team in the league again. That's something to talk about instead of you moving to another team, moving other players from other franchises over there with you, ruining shit. Like I don't like that. I don't like the competition level of him. I can't give him the credit that he deserved because he took away his competition. That's why.
That's true. Hey, I'm just in total agreement, man. Hey,
I can't say nothing else but that, bro. If I was to just break it down and somebody was to just ask me flat out and say why you don't give LeBron his credit, that's all I'll say. I'll say because he took competition away from the NBA, nigga.
And not only that, let me just hop on something too. Cause me and Miles was hitting on this earlier. I know you know about this too. You remember when they gave him the back-to-back MVPs and shit when he was with Miami? What they said what did the media mess around and said about?
They said two top five players can't win MVP on the team with each other.
Yep, but they gave it to LeBron back-to-back years. See, that's the bullshit that
where that and to show you where that's true. Did KD or Steph Curry ever win a fucking MVP when they was on the team with each other? We both know they had MVP seasons with each other. Mm-hmm. If you look at their numbers, that's some MVP shit, and they had the best record. Why? One of the best records. Why the hell they didn't get MVP? Why the hell Chris Paul and James Harden didn't get MVP? And Chris Paul wasn't even considered a top 5. He was considered like top 10, top 15 maybe. So why didn't one of them win it? So it lets you know they're sitting back somewhere saying, who turn is it? Or who do we want to turn the audience to? Right now, the NBA is going overseas like a motherfucker. Y'all don't know this, who ain't, because y'all just paying attention to the NBA you got in front of you. But they're opening shit in Africa, Mexico. Mm-hmm. So you got to start looking. When you see them doing that, you got African players like, right now they are pushing overseas players, worldly players. That's Giannis, Joel Embiid, Joker,
that's what Ron said the last time we was on here,
Luka. Right now, the NBA, that's what Luka. I mean, that's what Adam Silver. That's his plan, is to bring in the overseas players. David Stern was to go global. He did that. Now Adam Silver got to go more global. He has to open it up even more. And how you make people, because look, what's the biggest sport, bro, on the other continents? Soccer. So how do you compete with that? You have to start making people in those countries see that it's people that look like them thriving over here. Oh shit, winning championships, MVPs, maybe, put that soccer ball down and pick up a basketball. That's what it is. That's what they need. They need the world to pick up on basketball, because soccer, that's what the NBA trying to do, baby. They trying to compete with the NFLs and the soccer leagues. They trying to get up there in that billion where they coming in there reeking in money. And in order to do that, they need more points to be scored, less defense. They need more excitement, more highlight plays. Not no defensive highlight plays, offensive highlight plays and shit like that. So that's why the NBA
I'm glad you said that. Look at these dunks nowadays compared to the dunks back in the days.
No contact.
Facial. These dudes now be letting, this is understand, and I've been saying, I gotta be harp on this too. This is how I know these players don't really take accountability. They don't pay attention to scouting report and all this other shit. How you let players, you already know what the fuck they're gonna do. It's like, to me, like when I see LeBron play, these players they just let you dude just get a free lane to the bucket. I'm like, why are you just letting this dude just score? Like,
shit, not even only that, bro. Motherfucking offensive player get to arm guard you. I see niggas dunking on niggas, bro. I'll be like, what the fuck is that? Like, nigga, grab a nigga whole arm and push it out the way. You can't block me and dunk on you. I was like, that's some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. It's just, man, this game is just. Everybody said, I know the NBA and y'all want to sit there and want to tell me that these players are so much better. These players are so much athletic. These players are so much athletic, so much great. How come these players can play all 82 games in the season?
Look,
they got the
so
best
goddamn
doctors.
Good. If they so goddamn
doctors,
better,
they got the best shoes. Back in the day, them players was playing in Chuck Taylors, but still was giving 82 games.
If they so damn better, bro. If they so damn better. Bring the defense back then. That means you need to let defense come back. If they so goddamn good, you need to let hand checking come back. They good, right? Look, you got niggas like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, all these niggas, Matt Johnson, Isaiah Thomas, Larry Bird. Everybody scoring with the hand checking, right? And we were saying them niggas is great. Now y'all saying these niggas are better than them skill-wise and athletic-wise, right? So bring hand checking back then. If they better than those niggas, if they're better than those niggas, if they're better than those niggas who went through that era, if y'all saying they're better than them, then why you won't let them face the same defense? I'm not talking about no clothesline shit. I'm just talking about let me be able to touch this man. That ain't better than, you ain't gonna tell me a nigga better than me if he didn't go through the same obstacle I went through. Like, if we going through an obstacle course and my shit got hurdles and all this and and I gotta crawl on my knees, and then you go over there, you just running around right in a circle, you're not about to say he better than me and he didn't do the same obstacle trail I did. You gotta go through the same shit and do it better than me. Why you think those old school players respect each other like that? Larry Bird, Isaiah Thomas, Magic Johnson. Because they was like, shit, nigga, we all was out here. We all went through that hardcore shit, nigga, and got our rings. So nigga, you earned that motherfucker back then. When they seen you holding that championship back in those days, you was really the best team. Wasn't no accident. This shit right here for the birds, nigga. They don't know they killing the NBA with this shit. The pure fans. Y'all killing the pure fans now. If y'all just want to get the attention of some entertainment junkies, some people that just some gladiator heads. That's what I'm gonna call them, motherfucker that just go to the gladiator thing just to scream and yell. Yeah, of course, then you going in the right direction. But if you really want to keep your fan base that's been with you from the beginning, you better stop this shit right now.
They're losing, and everybody, and honestly, and I'm gonna say this again. I live in Oregon, not too far from where I'm located in Oregon. It's not too far from California. I meet a lot of people every day when I go to work. They used to be die-hard Laker fans. I mean die-hard. When I say die-hard, I mean die-hard Laker fans. They don't respect what's going on in this era right now. They just say basketball totally changed. They just lost me. I just can't do it. Yeah, nigga don't even, man, if you notice, now I'll say probably football still a little bit, like it can still keep its viewers up. Like you could tell when it's a high maintenance playoff football game, ain't nobody in the streets. Like you could tell, like that you can see it. Like halftime, it'll be a little different. You like, okay, everybody going to re-up, everybody going to get their little weed, going to get their drink, going to the liquor stores real quick, trying to be ready for the third and fourth quarter. But in basketball, bro, it's playoff games going on, 40 days, 40 nights, how they used to call it. And guess what? Ain't nobody doing shit. Ain't nobody caring about catching those games, bro. Motherfuckers outside chilling. They like, man, I'll wait till the final. And even if the finals, look, them Milwaukee and Phoenix, that finals was cool, but
that viewership wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
These superstars, they not. I can't even. They got it confused. They got they shit confused. See, at least basketball players, you could hear them back in the day. They used to say it. They be like, man, they be trying to ask them celebrity questions. Remember, the basketball players would be like, man, I'm a basketball player, man. I'm like, I play basketball, man. Like that's some shit you ask Denzel Washington, Tom Cruise, man. Like I don't care about that nowadays. These niggas think they celebrities. They ain't basketball players. They celebrities, bro. They branding.
Mm-hmm. Man, it's just crazy, man. Y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. We in here, man. I'm gonna kick with y'all for another couple hours, man. Then I gotta go to work, man.
Yeah, you know, I can't do it. I see how it got me, bro. I'm not even like on no emergency, like, oh, I gotta catch the game. Like I don't even be on that shit no more.
Hey, with me, like, cause I'm when I'm at work, I don't have my phone on or anything like that on me. It'd be on, but even when I go take my little 15-minute breaks, I don't be looking at the scores of the NBA games, and I'll be looking at the college stuff or go on Hulu and watch the college games, man, because that's what I've been trying to tell you. This is a young man's league. It's been young for a long time. For the last 7 years, it's been young. All these older players is getting old. Like
it's always been a young man's game, but it just takes that young guy to make his IQ even with his youth.
Right.
Once you get a young dude to get smart and like talented, smart and talented, yeah, he's a damn problem. That was Michael Jordan. They seen him coming, just like everybody seen everybody coming. Magic, Kareem, like this motherfucker, young, talented, skilled. He just ain't got all the knowledge. What did Mike say to Kobe when he was retiring? I seen the fire in your eyes. I seen all the talent. The knowledge quite wasn't there. That's why you wasn't gonna win, because you just wasn't smart yet. That's what he was telling them. You wasn't gonna beat me in no shootout because you didn't know exactly what to do and when to do it and how to do it. But it'll come. That's what these niggas don't understand. Like, nigga talking about, first of all, how you gonna say a nigga better than a nigga? If I was to say what area on defense and offense going one by one, like who has the most skills from the 3-point line between any player, I don't even want to say the main player, but between this player and that player on the 3-point line, who has a bigger skill level to get their shot offs, get spacing. And now step in, go to the twos, the perimeter inside the 3-point line. Who has the skills, the footwork to get their shot off, to get spacing, to get where they want to get in here. Now let's go in again. Let's go inside the key. Who has the footwork in the post to get the space? If I was to break it down like that, if we were to break it down level by level on the basketball court, then flip on the defensive side, who has the skills from the 3-point line to guard this person? All right, step in. Who has the skills in the low post? How they low post? If we were to do that, it'll be so different.
Mm-hmm.
But that ain't what they want to do. The eye test, bro. I don't never got to look at a nigga stats. My eyes been telling me who better than who for a long fucking time.
Same.
And that's before they start coming up. Before they start coming up with this stupid ass stat shit, your eyes always look, bro. Look, look right now. I'm gonna show you. Me and you walking down the street. We seeing some women.
Mm-hmm.
We can look at them, look, and we know that shit don't mean nothing. She can have all the stats you want, 32, 28, 34. Look at them stats. But her personality is a piece of shit. I don't care about them stats.
She can make all the money. She can
have the ass, the hip. She can have all the stats you want, 401k, 401k, all that shit. But she's a bullshit person, though.
Mm-hmm.
My eye test tell me, leave that shit alone. I don't gotta look at, but you know you got those niggas who will go and mess with, man, I don't give a fuck. Oh, gold digging ass, some gold digging ass niggas too that will go over there, be with a go be with a woman that don't treat them right, Don't really care. Treat him like an old piece of shit ass nigga. Here go a bone, nigga. Here go 200. Go buy yourself some shoes. La, 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 la. All right, baby. Yeah, because he a lazy ass bum, don't want to work. And she gonna treat him like that, but she gonna be the man in the relationship. You can go over there, yeah, those stats is cool, but that's how you gonna get treated. I'm not into that, and it's the same for women. Don't look at no nigga because he got a 9-inch stat of this or a whoop-de-whoop car and a nigga got a bankroll. You better get to know that motherfucker, peep his ass out, watch his program.
Mm-hmm. I was just talking about that yesterday. I know I only went live for like 30 minutes yesterday, but I was just talking about that yesterday. I never seen so many videos. And shout out to the women that do keep the shit a beam, that tell these women what it really is hitting for. Y'all women nowadays, in this era now, you just think that you could just be self-retirement all to, oh, I want a man. I just want a man to pay for everything for me. I want the man to pay everything. You pay all the bills, pay this, you pay this, you pay that, and all my money, it's just gonna be my money. Well, bitch, you might as well be by yourself.
I don't know about nobody like that no more.
Hey, but look at these videos. But I know something like that because I know a lot of them like that. Because I see these, man, y'all women on social media, y'all be making, this is another thing that social media has fucked y'all heads up. And another thing that fucks y'all head up is this. The world will fuck y'all heads up too, because not only that, because y'all just think that women don't have to be accountable. Y'all always hold a man accountable for every motherfucking thing in this world.
Shit, women the one with the jobs, really, nigga, getting the money out here.
Hey, that's how it is everywhere. But you go down south, this is another thing too. I don't go by society's statistics and shit like that. I go to the black stats, like black people stats. Don't you know how many men in this world it says, I'm looking at it right now, 60% of black men, and this is on a black website, 66% of black men in this world, in the United States of America, they're single and don't have any kids. 66%. So out of that I ain't going by what the worldly statistics is, because that's far-fetched. I'm going by black media, and this is a known thing. 66%, y'all. I'm gonna repeat this one more time. 66% of black men are single with no kids, has a job, or whatever the case might be, or whatever. 66%. So help me make that some sense to me. So that let me know one thing, because I'm one of them men, because I don't have any kids. I'm 44. But this is how y'all black women, or not just black women, just women in general. This is how y'all always do a man like me. Oh, you don't have a woman? No, you don't have any kids? Oh, I can't be with you. But you rather be with somebody that has about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 baby mamas and shit. That's not healthy.
You need to come to California then, bro, because I'm gonna tell you, the women out here, that is not what they are. They would look, let me tell you, bro, before I ever had any kids, bro, that was a high commodity. They love that. Oh, I walk up, oh, you ain't got no kids? No, I ain't got no kid. Ooh, shit. Well, it ain't a lot of you out, man. There's more niggas out here sticking dick in females, just getting them pregnant, going to jail, or just moving on, getting another girl pregnant. Man, girls are happy to find a man. I'm going to tell you, to me, what ain't out there enough. It ain't enough women that ain't got a baby daddy somewhere where you can just get that fresh womb. That's what is hard to find. These girls getting pregnant at 17, 18. So it's hard for a man, if you already 24, 25, you waiting, you getting older or whatever, you waiting for one of these, she 18, she ain't even got past 18, 21, she already got a baby daddy. You got to deal with a whole nother man, child. Like, it ain't enough women that ain't got no kids out here that's single. Like, they got kids and they single. You feel me? They got a kid. Key thing, they got a kid and they single. So they going with another man. So guess what? Now you don't got no kid. Now you with her who do got a kid. You know what? That's going to put in your mind. I'm going to tell you, I ain't saying everybody, but it's going to be a little confusion. Sometimes you're going to feel like, is you treating my baby like your baby that means you got? or is you treating the baby me and you got better than the baby me and this other nigga got? And then you gonna be in modes to where it's like, damn, I want my son to get this. I can't get both of them this shit, but I don't want her to think I'm being funny towards her and the other guy. So it to me, find you a woman that ain't. That's what I happen to do. Put it like that. I found me a fresh. Thank God, the woman that I got my baby with ain't had none with nobody else. I don't have to deal with another man or her dealing with another family. And, you know, like we got to do weird ass shit. This child got to go way over here to go spend Christmas with this because it's his daddy over there. And we got Marky and they both feeling like, and then they fighting because they like fuck your daddy behind each other backs and shit. And you like fuck your. Look, man, it's a whole lot of shit that goes on in this world and shit like that. So both is good, man. If you look, my mama had a child with another man and my father came in. He took care of my sister and me. But you know, it's not smooth like that all the time. And what I'm saying is my pops was born in 1928. I'm going to say it again. My pops was born in 1928. Not no 50, not no 40, not even no 30s. My daddy was born in the 20s, nigga. 20 more years, it would have just barely been getting into the 1900s, nigga. He was just 20 years away from 18-somethings, nigga. So that's the world my daddy come from. Now, you think the fathers that these people got from the fathers these people got is most likely coming from the 80s and the 70s. They were doing drugs. They game bangers. Shit, the streets got the best of them. This ain't the best generation. Like that generation that was really trying to, the generation that they wasn't letting work. The generation that was really getting that treatment, getting pushed down, and they was like, yeah, we gonna get these jobs and earn them, and we want to get
me to cut you off. Hold it down. I got something cooking on the stove, man. Give me about 10 minutes. Hold it down until I come back.
Yeah, but for sure.
Hey, Ant, the link has already been dropped, man. You want to come on in, man? I'll drop it again myself, man. You want to come on in, man? You better come on in.
Hey, come on in, Ant. Come on in here, Ant. Hurry up.
My headphones. Hey, T Price, can you hear? Hey, that's my boy, man. Hey,
that's my boy.
I love Ant because Ant. A lot of people everybody be thinking my boy is slow. A lot of people think I be fucking with him. That's my boy, man. He knows his shit, man.
Hey, look, Ant just be stuttering and shit.
Come on in, Ant, because you better hurry up before I go in this kitchen because I got food cooking, man.
Yeah, you gotta hurry up so he can put you in, Ant.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna have my phone on me. Go ahead and hold it down for me, man. I'll be back. Yeah. I'm gonna let you in, Ant. Come on in.
Hell yeah, though, man. Look at them two. Look at them two goats talking. I bet you when Kobe was right there talking to Mike, he did not know that you was gonna be just as bald as Mike one day.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. Hey, I remember this game like it was yesterday. He said, Mike, how you do that? And he was telling him how he you should feel the defender with your legs. Legs, right.
When you bump him off, and you will know with your body. You should feel it with your body if you got the space.
And this is another thing about like old school players did too, y'all. So you don't see this.
My headphones. Your headphones are fine.
My headphones is fine. Yes, my headphones.
Nah, hold on. I'll be back, y'all. I was about to go to my other phone because I don't know this phone moving slow.
But you know, look, Ant, who end up being Kobe Bryant's Kobe? Remember, Mike said it. Kobe was a little pest, man, bothering the shit out of me, bugging the fuck out of me, man, calling me all in the middle of the night. Who was Kobe Bryant's Kobe Bryant?
You don't have one.
I know it. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you who I think it is. I want to see who you think it is. I think it's Kyrie. I think it's Kyrie, nigga. He all on him. I want to play you one-on-one. I could beat you. He sounds just like Kobe did. He sounds just like Kobe. Remember when Kobe used to be playing against pro players when he was in high school and they was like, who you talking about, the Black Cat? He was like, Black Cat? He like, man, I'm going to call him Mike, man. He like, man, y'all know me, man. I'm gonna go at Mike. They looking at him like, you gonna go at Mike? Boy, you better sit your ass down. That's what niggas was looking at with Kyrie. They like, Kyrie, you finna go over there and tell the Mamba you gonna beat him? Boy, you better sit your ass down.
Yo, matter of fact, I think like 2 months ago, I was watching highlights the first time they played each other. When he was with Cleveland.
They didn't really get to play each other a lot like neither. I'm gonna tell you who really don't got no highlights.
First time.
I'm gonna tell you who. Kobe never got a bar. Kobe never got a bar on that boy Kawhi neither. Why everybody always Kobe never really got too many matchups with Kawhi because Kawhi was a bench player at that time.
Yeah. Yo,
Kawhi probably matched up with Kobe. Kawhi probably matched up with Kobe like 4 times, bro, in his whole career, like on possessions too, like one possession here, then another one in another game. Like he never really went against Kobe.
Yeah, but but Kawhi showed Kobe bad respect too.
He showing respect, but I'm saying like you can go and find Kobe Bryant and Kyrie like having some interactions, like playing against each other. You can go and find Dwayne Wade. You can go and find DeMar DeRozan and Kobe, but you can't go find Kawhi and Kobe, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
No,
I'm not saying he don't respect them. I'm just saying they never got to face off. Like they never really, where Kawhi never was the man to where he was on the court enough to face Kobe at that time.
Yeah, no, I wanted to ask you about
like for instance, right? How Kawhi got to stick LeBron in the finals. He never got that many times to stick Kobe. Like it was always somebody else sticking him, like or something.
Yeah. No, I wanted to ask you about cause the dudes who didn't see the early Kobe, like in the first run when they with Shaq. Cause remember when they played, cause when they played Sacramento 3 times, right? Yeah, it was 3 times.
Shaq fouled out.
No, I want to tell you about his average. Remember they was doing hacker Shaq. Remember?
Yeah.
And laying
Kobe,
some games.
That's the second year. I know what you're talking about. Kobe averaged 30.
All right. The point I'm trying to say, Trayvon, when they say Shaq averaged 30, but he was getting them extra points off the hacker Shaq.
Yeah, look, that's what I'm saying. Look, he didn't. Yeah. And look, people got to keep it real.
Yeah.
Shaq was dominating, but it wasn't like he dominated in the finals. He dominated in the finals at a higher level because you wasn't facing no good power forwards or no good centers. See, on his way to the finals, he was in averaging 28 points, not 30, because he was going against Tim Duncan. He was going against KG. He going against all them other niggas. They wasn't letting you know he was doing his thing, but they were different too.
But a lot of them was off of that hacker.
Go look at every look. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. We always on here, right? All of us. We always on here talking about who they face, though, right? We always do that, right? With LeBron, with Kobe. We like, nigga, who they competition was. Kobe did it against T-Mac, Vince Carter, AI. We be like, okay, LeBron, he teaming. So why we ain't never did that to Shaq, bro? Who was Shaq competition in the league? All the centers was retiring.
Yo, matter of fact,
who the fuck was Shaq dominating? Role players? Because it was no more other superstars. Patrick Ewing was old. David Robertson was old. The niggas and look, he had to wait until niggas like Tim Duncan, KG came in, and they wasn't real centers though. They wasn't Shaq size like Patrick Ewing them was. But they still was giving Shaq problems. Yao Mings and shit came in the league. So Shaq, your competition level, look, what was Shaq doing when those players was at their peaks though, bro? Losing to him, getting his ass kicked, got his ass put out the playoffs. His first year, the nigga went 42-42, didn't even make the motherfucking playoff.
Yeah, they
second year, the nigga got swept. Look, second year, nigga got swept by Indiana, your squad.
Yeah, mine too. Yeah.
Third year, the nigga went to the finals. Look, third year, he went to the finals, but he got his ass swept by Hakeem.
Yeah.
Fourth year got swept by the Bulls because Michael Jordan was back in effect, baby.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? What the fuck was Shaq really doing? Look, boom, whoop. You go to LA, you got Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones, Cedric Sabalas, Eldon Campbell. Nigga, you got a little squad, nigga, that you should be able to run the West with.
Yup.
All you had on the West was David Robertson, David Robertson, and a few teams, bro. But they wasn't. You know what I'm saying? There was no centers in the West really to fuck with him.
Yeah, there he got. Remember, Gentleman Swept, Kobe.
So look, so you get put out by Karl Malone, John Stockton every year, and Phoenix and shit one year, and the Nuggets and shit. Then Kobe comes. Nothing's happening. Look, nothing's happening.
Wow, when Kobe came,
Look. Nothing's happening. Look, y'all put a rookie in the game. Look, y'all put a rookie in the game. Y'all losing. Y'all put a rookie in the game. Kobe start pulling off some shit, scoring on these veterans. Y'all came back in that game. Look,
now like 5, right?
Look, Eddie Jones. Look, now Eddie Jones. Look, Eddie Jones. I don't like how he try to word it because he know he a motherfucking lie. Eddie Jones like the play was supposed to go to me. If you see, I'm over there open, waiting for the pass. Man, shut your ass up. Because everybody said Nick Van Exel told the truth. Nick Van Exel said no veteran wanted to take that shot. Straight out. He didn't say because Nick Van Exel tried to say, look, Eddie Jones tried to say Kobe just took the shot. Like he didn't do the play. No, bitch. You didn't want the shot.
He didn't want no smoke because he shot 2 bricks. Like 2-3 bricks.
And they didn't want to look. By them playing in LA more years than Kobe, and they already know how the LA fans are. They didn't want that big ass front page newspaper saying Eddie Jones blows it or whoop-de-whoop blows. They didn't want that. So they put it on the rookie. They put it on the rookie.
And remember, Shaq shot out in Game 5 in the 4th quarter. Then it went into overtime. So he been
remember too. So
off of all that, bro.
About 15 minutes.
So look, so for those 2 years, look, and in those garbage ass minutes, T Price, this nigga averaging like 14 points, bro. In that garbage, in 15 minutes, he's getting 15 points. So with all this credit that we give Shaq, we talking about chill. I'm listening to him. He say Kobe and all these other niggas. Kobe had a chance to develop while he was behind those. No, if anything, they were stunning his develop because he told you I was not playing to get the experience, nigga. I'm sitting on the fucking bench. How I'm gonna show you what I know? How I'm gonna learn something against the pros if I'm not on the fucking court? So y'all was really stunting Kobe Bryant's youth. Y'all was putting him on the back burners. Phil Jackson really knew that. Why you think for you to let a player flourish, you have to get the competition? Look what they did for Steph. They knew Steph not flourishing with what's that dude who used to play with him? Damn. Monte Ellis. Steph's not flourishing with him. All right, we got to get him out of here. Bye, Monte, because we need him to just straight out. When they got Eddie Jones and niggas like Cedric out the way and brought in the Rick Foxes, the niggas that Kobe didn't have to worry about fucking with his minutes. Like, these your minutes, nigga. Only you can lose them. When he got that type of play, then Shaq game was able to show. You know why? Because Shaq never had a player like Kobe Bryant that takes that much attention, nigga, since Penny Hardaway. And he took more attention than Penny, nigga.
That's true.
Right.
So now you're starting to see, look, now what does Shaq do? Kobe's better. They go to the Western Conference Finals, lose to Utah. What Shaq does? Shaq's the one who don't believe he's enough. Shaq goes to Jerry West and say, go get me Phil Jackson. He begged for that. See, I'm so tired of everybody. I'm so tired of everybody putting Phil Jackson on Kobe's every ring. Kobe only went and got Phil Jackson after Shaq. That's the only time he asked because Kobe called the play. It's called get the fuck out the way. That's a Phil Jackson play. I'm telling the truth. It's a Phil Jackson play. And Jeannie Buss said he ran it, bro. When he didn't have Phil, She said they had Mike Brown as the coach, and they said Mike Brown was drawing up a play, and they said Kobe called a Phil Jackson play. And Jeannie said, oh shit, Kobe missed Phil Jackson. And that's what made her go back and get him. She said, Phil, Kobe ran your play in a real game. He said, what? He said, he ran your play. He said, I think y'all can meet somewhere in the middle. I think he's open to getting you back. And that's how that shit came about on the second one. But the first time, it's all on Shaq, bro. And look, people like to put Gary Payton. They like to put Gary Payton and Karl Malone on Shaq. I fit to crush that. I mean, they like to put that on Kobe. I fit to crush that. No.
Go ahead.
After they got their ass whooped by the Spurs, after that nigga with that short season and shit, the lockout, that nigga Shaq called up Gary Payton and Karl Malone. Well, he called up Gary Payton, and Gary Payton called up Karl Malone because he said they were already talking about playing with each other at some time. So he told Karl Malone that, hey, my little brother, Big Diesel, called me and said, come get a ring with him. I'm going to LA, nigga. Come with me. And so Shaq built that team up. That has none of Kobe's handwriting on it. He didn't pick one player. He was too busy fighting a case.
Right. They wasn't going to listen to him anyway because of what he was going through.
So Kobe's coming in to a team that's not built around him at all, kind of like Kyrie Irving with LeBron. It's nothing on this team for me. It's nothing that complements my game on this team right now. Right. But how is he the lead? How is he the leading scorer though on that team? He finished 5th in MVP votes that year, and Shaq was 6th. And in other seasons, he finished ahead of Shaq in other seasons ahead of in MVP voters. But they don't say all that. It's 2 seasons where Kobe finished ahead of Shaq in MVP votings, bro. And that was Shaq fucking champion, and it was some of Shaq championship seasons, bro. The only reason the finals MVP, people give that shit a little bit too much credit because you can just have a explosive 3 games and you can take that shit away from the best player on the court.
Right.
Just like Iguodala did, just like Kawhi did. And I'm pretty sure somebody else is going to do it, bro. Like, they damn near, look, Paul Pierce, if Paul Pierce wouldn't have came, this is my belief. If Paul Pierce wouldn't have came with that fake ass injury and really had the boo-boo, because he told the truth finally, the nigga faked his ankle injury and the nigga had to really take a shit. He didn't want to move too much because he was like, it's going to be an accident out here. So he got wheelchaired out there so he won't have to see, nobody can see the boo-boo that he did shart out his ass a little bit. So if he wouldn't have faked that like it was an injury, that's why he came out jumping up and down like that. That nigga felt 10 pounds lighter. And and if he wouldn't have made it look like an injury, he wouldn't have got MVP. You know who would have got it? It would have been fucking KG or it would have been fucking Ray Allen because Ray Allen had just broke the 3-point fucking record in the finals.
Right.
So, and then you got KG who just won the fucking defensive player, and he's been playing out of his mind that first year. So if Paul Pierce don't act like he had an injury and then come back out there and then explode like he did, that's how he stole the MVP to me.
Yeah, he act like he was a dead bitch.
Yeah, because he act like his ankle was broke, nigga.
Yeah. Yo, then when I heard the truth, like you just said, yo, I was like, come on, bro. You had to take
And look, I guarantee you, when he finally told the truth, I bet you, them niggas is like, he did not deserve that MVP. Like, because that's what they looked at. They're like, damn, he get this ankle injury. Then because look how they showed it. If you go back, T-Price, am I lying? When they show the slow motion, look, when they show the slow motion and you know they doing the talking, they're like, oh my God, and woo, like pumping up the series, they make it seem like that nigga went down and here goes the hero effect, like an Isaiah Thomas shit. So if that's what I'm saying, you could steal it just with little itty bitty, man, what you think? Man, I'm telling you, I done watched niggas do it. I done seen niggas do a clear layup and didn't even have to fall. Nigga fall all into the extension and slide and shit, make it look more effect. Everybody like, wow, like it just put more shit on it. So that finals MVP, everybody keep trying to say, Shaq got 3 finals MVPs. Shaq, who was he going against? Did he really deserve those MVPs? Who was he guarding? Who was guarding him? Did he really deserve? No, let's keep it real. Yeah, he went. He went. Look, he went crazy. No, I'm saying he went crazy. He went nuts. But it was like if he didn't go crazy, if he didn't go nuts, if he didn't go Prince up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, even
we would have talked about you. If Shaq would have averaged 20-something points on Rick Smits, we would have been like, Shaq ass played trash.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Come on, let's keep it real. And then when he went against the Nets, we'd be like, if Shaq don't average 30-something points, Shaq ass trash. Who the fuck's thinking? That's like if Kobe.
You know who was guarding him?
Kobe never had that.
Who was the center for the
Kenyon Martin?
No,
they had Tom McCullough too.
Tom McCullough from Washington Husky.
I seen Kenyon Martin in there sticking him. Kenyon Martin was sticking him more than Kenyon Martin was sticking Shaq. Look, Kenyon Martin was sticking Shaq more than McCullough because he was in foul trouble all the time.
Right.
Because Martin looked at mad small next to Shaq. He looked at mad little.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is another thing too. I've been trying to tell y'all this for a very. What's up to my boy SY, man?
What up, salute.
SY.
I respect SY because he really does his history. And I told Tigger this morning, get me on the player's choice. I will flame board any of y'all niggas. I don't care who the fuck y'all are. Y'all gonna start putting some respect on the old school generation, man, that paved the way for these dudes. And then you gonna give credit to these dudes. Dude, I'm not gonna gravitate to the audience. I know a lot of these new old heads. I've been seeing them all the way on TikTok, all that shit. Y'all want to give in to these new school players so y'all can get views and shit. Fuck that. The truth should set you fucking free. Period. Yeah. Y'all gonna stop lying on the greats, man. Y'all want, and this is another thing, Trey and SY and Anthony, that I don't understand. They got Shaq top 5, right? How many MVPs does Shaq have?
One.
The same, just like Kobe. So how the fuck he's better than Kobe Bryant? I'm just asking questions. But then they don't have Kobe in the top 10. Oh, Kobe is a number 11. How?
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. Oh, he don't have the Finals MVPs. He don't have the MVP.
Well, he got 2.
I already know that shit's biased. That shit's biased. Yeah. In honest opinion, and Trey can remember me saying this too a long time ago when I first got on YouTube. And look at them 2000s. Only reason why Shaq won them MVPs because he had the better matchup. Look at the progression. Look at the whole way they went to every fucking playoff. Kobe was leading them motherfuckers at every.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah,
Kobe was the leader.
Was saying that, man. Sure. Yeah,
man, y'all need to cut this shit out, man. I like Shaq to a certain extent, but Shaq, man, I don't understand what Shaq be saying sometimes. This is how I know these niggas be selling their souls and shit like that, and all this other shit. He gonna say the other day that John Morant John Morant was a number 2 draft pick.
But like Trey was saying.
Hold on, let me get this out the way too. You remember the difference for back in the day when they hired you when you get drafted from 1 through 10? 9 out of 10, you were supposed to be. You was gonna play. That was guaranteed playing time. Period. But certain players didn't get a chance to even play off the rip. Yeah. Now these players they can come off the rip and play. Yeah. They get the keys to the team immediately from day one.
Man, you can be drafted. You can be drafted at Kobe Bryant draft number, and you're gonna get play time now.
Yeah, now.
But see, that's what the Kobe's, the KGs, and that's what the LeBrons. I'm gonna just say it, and that's what the more they seen younger players become who they are, like who we know them to be. You like shit, man. Play that motherfucker. Don't sit them on the bench. You see what they did? They took 2 years from Kobe.
Yeah, I was about to ask you about that, Trey. Yeah, I was about to ask you about that. Cause I was looking at his stats. His first 2 years, 7.6 and 15.4. His third year,
he only started one game, bro. If you go look at that, Kobe started one game in his rookie year. Kobe started one game, and I think that's because somebody got hurt. And that's the only reason why he fucking started.
Yo, this is my point. Trayvon, he still averaged for his career more than Shaq. He averaged 25. Shaq is 23. So imagine if he was playing from the get-go.
Not only that, this is another thing too. This is another thing that separates him from Shaq too. This is how you know these niggas play. They praise offensive stat. For good to be Shaq was offensively. How many defensive teams Shaq got? I'll wait.
Yeah,
Hey, what people don't know is before Kobe Achilles. Kobe was averaging, my nigga, 29 points a game.
That's what I'm saying. Right?
Before that was his career. So from the explosion that he was doing in scoring, Kobe average dropped because of the Achilles, and he kept playing, and he wasn't able to be who he was. It's the same with Jordan. The only reason LeBron's field goal percentage is right there with Jordan. Jordan shit used to be 51 or 52. I think one of those. Jordan shit dropped like a half a point because he came back with the Wizards, bro. That's what fucked him up. Like, so people really gotta. This what I'm trying to tell people. Really learn about stats and what happened. So don't be looking at the all-in like, oh look at his field goal percentage and look at LeBron. Go look at it before he went to the Wizards.
Yep.
Thank you. Now I'll rest my case. Stop going past these niggas' peaks. LeBron peak is at 2012. 2012 is when LeBron showed up. And I would say around 2018 was the last of his peak.
Yeah.
I would say that was the last when he had took Jordan Clarkson and all those niggas to the final. That was the last best of LeBron to where he could really take some niggas like I could really my impact shows. Like that was the last of LeBron, like his strong peak, bro. That was it. 2018, bro. When he came to the Lakers, it was fruits of his labor after that. I'm just getting the fruits of my labor. That's all he came here doing.
Yeah. Well, Trey, remember, like you just said about Jordan, if he don't come back with the Wizards, he would have he was 31.2, I think, with the Bulls. Then it dropped to 30.1.
How can somebody, this is one thing that and I'm still going to ask this question, because Trey, no, I say this first for anybody on YouTube. What day in history, what day and what time in history, what time and what day then that LeBron passed Kobe? Man, y'all been throwing this dude down our throat, down these people's heads for years. I'm gonna keep it.
Look, let them tell you, he passed Kobe up, nigga, the day Nike gave him a higher contract.
Yeah. Or this is another thing they say. Oh, he passed him when he passed him in scoring.
Look, if Mike, let me tell you, that's why I love those players. Look, let me tell you, first of all, Kobe, Mike, Magic, everybody knew that was their rest time. They go up by 20 on your ass. They like, coach, take me out. I got 30 in the first two fucking quarters. I don't need to go 40 and 50 and this one of these niggas hurt me out there. I twist my ankle trying to run up the stats on these niggas. Right. Put in the bench players. Let them get some experience. Let them get some confidence because we're going to need them in the playoffs. So let them niggas get some play time. These niggas got 40-point leads still in the game, nigga, because they trying to run up the stats and shit.
He said 40-point leads.
These niggas got 40-point leads, bro. Look, they got 40-point leads in the third quarter. These niggas still in the game. The star, still in the game. Look, he got 45. Like, bro, sit down, bro.
My boy Basketball Prophet says Ashley dropped by a point. Jordan averaged 31. You said Jordan averaged 31.2.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, I didn't even know
he went to the Wizards and he played with a fractured rib. His average dropped to 30.1. Let me get to another thing. I'm glad you said that. Y'all love to sit there and bring up Dirk Nowitzki. Yeah, they did win the finals. They did sweep Kobe in the Lakers. Did y'all know Kobe was playing with a fractured foot?
Yeah.
I keep trying to tell, hey, bro, hold on. I keep trying to tell everybody, Kobe foot was broke, nigga, in the finals against Boston.
Right.
Kobe foot, excuse me, why everybody say Kobe had a bad shooting game? Oh, he was horrible in that game 7. Kobe Bryant foot was broke, nigga. He just didn't come out there and say nothing for no pity.
Right.
Kobe was too scared that if he said that his foot was broke, they would have set his ass down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe was one of those players, nigga. If you go in there and tell him that you feeling some pain, nigga, you ain't playing today. Oh, well, shit, no, don't say nothing.
This is another thing too. Shout out to Byron Scott though too, getting Gary Vitti. If y'all don't understand, this is one thing I just found out something about Kobe Bryant that I didn't even know about. That's one thing I love. This is one thing too. For LeBron to be so fucking great, how come you don't hear other NBA players telling great stories about him?
No, you don't.
I'm just saying, not the
because
media.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you too, bro. I'm gonna give you my reason. One, the media already making up enough stories. Shit, why we gotta say anything? Two, nigga, you make sure that you talk about yourself enough to where you don't give players the time to admire what you say. You always on Twitter contradicting yourself. And me, quite frankly, I just don't think that they don't ask him for advice in no way, bro. Who do you see? I don't see no Zions. Hey, look, the closest dude to LeBron game, you would say that, like, and I ain't saying they play the same, but the closest dude to him was like a Giannis, right? Because LeBron couldn't shoot worth a lick when he came to the league. Right. His money was driving. That's why his motherfucking field goal percentage is like 50, because he's bigger than anybody guarding him. He can just bulldoze your ass to the hole. Same thing with Giannis. He gonna have a 50-something percent, 60-something percent fucking thing too, because he could just do that. But why didn't Giannis go to LeBron and say, "Hey, can you teach me how you drive to the?" He went to Kobe, a skilled. He went to Kobe, a skilled basketball player. Look, at the time, and I'm gonna be honest, at this time, the league was LeBron. At this time, when Giannis wanted to ask Kobe, so why are you going to the oldest nigga in the league that they say ain't the man, don't know shit, ain't nothing but a carbon copy of Michael Jordan? Why the fuck you ain't going to the GOAT? Why are you going to?
Oh man, Von, I love my basketball prophet. Look, this is what he said. He said that was the best finals 2010 since it was Lakers versus Celtics in '87. That's a fact.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that was the seventh game. That was the seventh game.
Them two right there. Them two finals from 2010, and I agree with that. In 1987, that was year before my little sister was born. That's what was that the year basketball prophet when Magic shot the sky hook and gave.
All right.
I don't think it was.
I'm gonna say this. I love that finals. I love that finals because in that finals, it showed me the growth of Kobe Bryant, bro.
Yes,
because in the old Kobe, he would have panicked and gave up on his teammates, and he would have started chunking up shots. He would have started chunking up all them shots. This Kobe tricked everybody. Everybody thought Kobe was gonna be pulling shots until his fucking ankle and wrist and everything fell off. But he said, "No, I'm gonna grab some rebounds. I'm gonna pass this ball to Ron Artest. I ain't gonna shoot it." Now look, everybody talk about Kobe always want to take the last shot. No, he takes the last shot when he think he's the best option. He passed it to who he thought was the best option at the time. He said, "I'm not dropping shit. I'm not making shit. Why would I do this to my teammates?" Here, Ron wasn't even dropping shit, but he knew you was the best option, my nigga. Yeah. Kobe showed me everything that they criticize about Kobe damn near his whole career. He proved them wrong in that one whole season right there all the way to the finals. He nipped it in the butt. Everything they try to say Kobe could not do, he nipped it in the butt in every angle that whole season all the way to the finals, bro. You hear what Ron Artest said? Kobe passed me the ball. They said he don't pass it. He passed it to me. For the last shot, he trusted me. Yeah. He was more happy about getting the pass from Kobe nigga than making the shot.
Yeah, I was about to say
Vaughn,
that.
That's right, Vaughn. And I always said this too. Because this is another thing about me. I got every NBA finals recorded from 1982 all the way to now. Now, let's go back to that series right there, the 2010. I agree with that. Kobe ran out of gas. You could tell in game 6, he was gassed because he did so much in 1 through 6. And then you got people like Mars going to sit there going to say, Paul Gasol deserved the MVP.
Oh, yeah, he can say that. Yeah.
Now, I told Ticket, man, I want them smoke. I want them niggas to come, but y'all niggas, I want a fair playground. Y'all niggas gonna stop lying. I don't understand why, and this is one thing I don't respect a lot of dudes too. When you
T. Bryce, when you face them, don't let them use no. What you do,
You tell whoever you have running, if you have ticket, run the mediator, or they let them have one and you have ticket. What you do is you say, we gonna go random, bro. We gonna go random questions so you won't know what's coming to know how to look up for nothing. Exactly. We going random. Ain't no, you've been stuck. Don't let them know what it is, because look what they'll do. If a nigga say, hey, we gonna be talking about Kobe Bryant and his whole career, guess what he gonna do? That night, before he faces you, he gonna go on the internet and he gonna print off a whole lot of Kobe this and a whole lot of Kobe that off of stats. We're not going there. We're going to know what you know off of the knowledge. See, like I said, I'm tired of art, and I'm not trying to say nothing because I know everybody can't play every sport, and you can talk about it. But I'm seriously tired. That boy looked like he ain't nowhere past 23 or 24. Right. And you don't look like you're athletic in no way. Like in no way. I don't know. It just don't look like you. It don't look like, a volleyball player or something. I don't know. Cricket, nigga, you play cricket or something. But you don't play the sport that you actually love and you talking about. And to me, you're doing the NBA an injustice by just judging these players off of their stats. When you judge a player just off of their stats, that's like judging a book. That's like judging a book by the cover to me. Like you looking at the cover, it's all dirty, it's ripped, but this book good as fuck. But you would never know because you judged it off the cover and you said I'd rather not read it. So you never know. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like you're doing with stats.
Yeah, they ran out of gas. Yeah, the Celtics ran out of gas, and I thought the Celtics ran out of gas in Game 7. I really do believe that. I know a lot of people believe that if Kendrick Perkins didn't get hurt, they would have won. Kobe wasn't going to lose to them boys. Hey, hold on, before my boy SY hop in. Yeah, you remember Magic Johnson was on ESPN on ABC? What did he say? Oh, for Kobe to be in Lakers lure, you have to beat Boston. I beat Boston.
He did say that.
You had to beat Boston. And guess
what?
He
did it in a Game 7. What's better?
He did it in a Game 7.
Look, people say that. Look, let me tell you what people did, G Price. On some real shit. What do we say? What do anybody even say about Kendrick? Oh, he could rebound. So what people trying to go and push at,
like Sugar Bear Kobe can't get enough of them golden Chris.
Look, what people trying to push at is if Perkins was in the game, Kobe wouldn't have had 24 rebounds. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Right.
Never underestimate the heart of a champion.
Yeah.
You don't know that. I don't think at the end of the day, if you was to ask anybody in the NBA, even ask Perk, if they was to say who's more determined, you or Kobe Bryant, he gonna say Kobe. You know why? Because he didn't take care of himself through his career. He was not determined. He kept himself out of shape. He should have had way more years in the league. Nigga, you came out of high school with your bum ass.
And then
you were sitting on the fucking look. You're younger. Look, you're younger than LeBron James. You're younger than LeBron James, and you was already retired. Nigga, Steph Curry tripped over your feet like, damn, nigga, you don't play no more.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that.
Nigga, look, had you mad than a motherfucker, because your young 30 at that time. 32-year-old or 30-year-old ass or 31-year-old ass was already retired, nigga. You just was sitting on the bench to support LeBron ass. He just gave you a check, nigga. See, I'm gonna tell y'all how fake this shit is. I'm gonna tell y'all how far we go. I'm gonna show them how far we go. I'm gonna show y'all how far we go with this shit. This nigga, when Blake Griffin put his nuts on the top of Kendrick Perkins' forehead, when he tried to push him away from the rim and everything, LeBron James tweeted on that shit. Ooh-wee. He dunked on that boy. He made that boy look like that boy. That nigga Kendrick Perkins said, that's why you ain't the best. You don't see Kobe Bryant, the real GOATs of the game, tweeting about another player dunking on somebody else.
That's true.
That nigga tweeted that about LeBron.
I remember that.
And now look at how he talks about LeBron. Don't think it's because he sat back and started watching LeBron play basketball now after he retired and said, damn, he played against this nigga. While he was playing against this nigga and Kobe, he did not think you were the shit, nigga.
Yeah, Yeah, they the same. They the same age because mind you, they was drafted the same year.
So and he wasn't. Look. Yeah, you're right. They both came out of high school. So yeah, and he's younger, I think, by by some months.
Yeah. They drafted
so
the same year.
why are you retired? You younger than D. You was retired, nigga, before D Wade. Nigga, D Wade, nigga, you was retired. Look, D Wade, nigga, you was retired, nigga, before D Wade, nigga. Because where was you playing at when he was in Chicago? Where was you playing when he came to Cleveland? Nigga, you was already gone, nigga. So that's what I'm saying. Come on, man. That nigga wasn't like. Don't try to put Perk in there like he was really that like got some help, nigga. He was cool to be there. He was another nigga to just go in there and give some fouls up, nigga, so the Stars wouldn't have to. That's all.
Shout out to the homie GG, man. GG, I hope everything's all as well with your queen. Yeah. And there's some people that I need to shout out. That's really been on my heart, man. Shout out to my boy Polo, man. Anybody heard from Polo? Heard from anything? I hope everything is well with my boy Polo. Shout out to my homie, what's her name? LeBron is Glow. I hope everything is well with you. And Annie K, you definitely, man. All y'all missing on the milk cart. I just hope all is well, man. That's all. Go ahead.
For me, I remember that game.
Nigga said he averaged 5 or 6 rebounds. Wow.
I remember that game. You know that game, one of the best game 7s in the finals. That I said, I remember it was on ABC. I can remember the energy. You know,
yeah.
Because we all wanted them to beat.
And this is another thing too. SY, you said. I'm glad you said that. Watching them finals, watching all the greats from back in the day. Like, I remember when the Lakers was going on their runs, right? You could feel the intensity just by and the way the crowd was at your house, at your job. You could just see the intensity. Them players wanted to prove something. These players now, they don't want to prove anything. They want to recruit, play with each other, and then poke their chests out. Yeah. I want my motherfucking respect.
Yeah. I remember the energy, you know, because we all wanted them to beat. We all wanted Kobe to beat the Celtics because we hated them. We hated them so bad.
After that 08 season, nigga, our feelings was hurt.
I was hurt.
Yeah, that's simple.
Look, but we don't use. This is another thing I don't understand about LeBron fans. We don't use injuries as an excuse for Kobe because look, let's just keep it real. Let Kobe have Bynum or Trevor Ariza the first time.
Look, I'm not even gonna say just let him have them. Let Kobe have a normal fucking finger. Let him have a normal fucking knee. Kobe fucking had bone on. Hold on, people forget this. In that 08 finals, bro, on God, Kobe had bone on bone. I remember them saying it. They said his whole fucking cartilage is gone, nigga. So that's painful. This man is out there on the court feeling his bones rub, nigga. That's why he had that. If you go back to 2008, that nigga knee pad looked so fucking big on that knee. Right. And then this nigga looked like he had 2 thumbs on his finger, on his index finger. So with all that going on, you can imagine Kobe felt like, damn, man, like I'm not trying to use no excuse, nigga. I can't move. Look, his defense ain't the same. Why? I got bone on bone, nigga. I'm sticking Ray Allen, switching off of Ray Allen, because Luke Walton, we ain't got Trevor. Luke Walton over here getting greased up by Paul Pierce. So I'm trying to go over here and cool down a veteran, nigga, that can score on me too on his good day, trying to cool him off. And he already hot, and I'm switching between these niggas. Yeah, it was overwhelming. But he didn't bitch. He didn't complain. What he said, he came on that interview. He said, I'm going to push myself to exhaustion.
Right. And I never forget this. This is how I knew Kobe was on a mission. When they won, they call it the Boston Massacre. When I saw how Kobe Bryant looked when he left that fucking court, when
crying.
They were the confetti down, that man was crying. That you could just see the anger in his face and everything, and I was like, man, this dude's on another mission, man.
Kobe didn't even cry. He didn't even cry in Detroit, bro. Put it like that. Nope. He didn't even cry, and they damn near got their ass swept up out of that motherfucker.
Too. And that's fucked up how the NBA though too. This is how another thing how it works though. Y'all want to blame Kobe for that loss or whatever? Okay, fine, whatever.
I do too.
This is not that I understand.
I do too, T. Price. You know why? And you do too. I know. No. I'm gonna tell you why. I do because Kobe did. That's why I ain't arguing. Because he came right out and just because it was too much in the air. You feel me? Look, Shaq wasn't taking it. Karl Malone wasn't taking it. Gary, Phil. So Shaq, look, Kobe like, I take it. Fuck it. It's my fault. I had the case. I brought the bullshit. I could, and he said by me having to be on that case, I couldn't get Gary Payton. And cause see, Shaq didn't do that. That was Kobe. He said I couldn't get Gary Payton and Karl Malone. I couldn't teach them our sets. So he said when y'all seen us coming out of timeouts and out of bounds plays, we didn't have no sets. We were just running off of like just shit. Like he didn't have no familiarity with them because he wasn't at practice. He was at court. So he blamed himself basically because he's basically saying I couldn't focus all my energy on basketball. I was at court and then I was on the court.
This is another thing I don't understand. They always talk about the air balls. They want to talk about 04 and they want to talk about Detroit. Okay. You got 2 air balls and you got and then they lost to Detroit and there's something else I didn't say. But anyway,
that's keep talking about that 3-1
in that 3-1 league. Okay, that's 4 things. That's 4 things. So
and the Dallas series.
And the Dallas series. Okay. That's 5. Yeah. Okay, that's 5. Even in the 5 chances that y'all so-called people want to criticize Kobe, LeBron has failed 100 times more than this dude did. Had more meltdowns in the playoffs than this dude did. I'm just being for real. Look, and then they always want to move the goalpost. Say it's a team award. It's a team.
Wasn't nobody beating Dallas? Wasn't nobody beating? Well, why y'all ain't got the whole team up there kicking their ass?
Yeah, exactly. And then another thing I'm trying to say is this. Let's say it's a team achievement. Because we had a troll on the last one and say, oh, it's a team achievement. I'm moving the goalpost. No, it's not a team. If it's a team achievement, why y'all don't give Mike Miller his praise? When he hit all them fucking threes and shit like that. Why y'all don't give Dwayne Wade or Chris Bosh no kind of credit? Y'all act like everything this man do is all him. No, it's
why
not.
Shane Battier didn't get a goddamn MVP and steal it away like Kawhi and Iguodala for playing that great defense.
And not only that, he was their best defender. LeBron was a guard. Look, LeBron always took the lesser matchups in defending. And let's just keep it real.
No. Look, keep it real, bro. How lame he was. Shane Battier had to teach LeBron defensive strategies, nigga. He didn't know strategy. He taught that man how to read defenses. LeBron didn't know how.
Yeah, I remember that.
LeBron learned everything in Miami and took it and ran away.
Mm-hmm.
When the one team, this is what he did. When the one man that come from that old school that got he ain't a player, but he got that legendary status, and you can't get him fired. When Pat Riley said, I ain't doing that shit, and that nigga left, Pat Riley didn't care. All right, you're not fit to railroad me. Had to truck my ass off where they talking about let's let Pat Riley go. He didn't let us ran us into the ground listening to LeBron. You're not about to do me like that, Jack. Everybody, look what he did to David Griffin. Look what Cleveland did to David Griffin after he left. Fired. Look what they did to Frank Vogel. Fired. Look what they did. Every coach LeBron had. Mike Brown, fired.
But then they always want to give him credit for being the coach, the GM, and all this other shit. And then when the shit comes, hit the wave.
Look,
hit the
but look,
fan,
these niggas getting fired, T. Price, off of winning.
Superstar when they blame. I never seen a superstar player ever. I mean, ever. And I've been watching basketball for over 40 fucking years. I ain't never seen a superstar. But this so-called flunky, that's what I call him, a flunky. I call him a fucking flunky because that's what he does. That's what he does.
Nigga.
He's a fucking flunky, man. And you know
what?
Look, Ticket, I gotta say, Ticket, can you please get me on Player's Choice? I'll be back.
Please do. Look, T. Price, look, bro.
Go ahead.
Why you getting niggas fired with winning seasons though?
Exactly.
Wait a minute. How you getting niggas fired with winning seasons? These niggas going to the finals with you or the Eastern Conference Finals with you?
Finals.
And you getting these niggas fired. Kobe got Mike Brown fired. Kobe got Mike Brown fired because that nigga started the Lakers off at that time with the worst starting record ever. Yeah. Everybody know what I'm talking about. Kobe came off the court and gave that nigga the worst stare down. that you ever seen in the history of basketball at a coach. And the next thing you know, we heard in the news about 2-3 days later, Mike Brown has been let go. I said they seen that stare. Kobe Bryant have to say, shit, you see how he's looking at that man? Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
That's a fact, Mike. He did challenge LeBron because you remember that game against Chicago when he wanted LeBron to pass the ball. LeBron looked at him and was like, why you got me? I'm the best friend. Dude, you're the best passer on the team. Allegedly. And this is another thing, too. This is another myth. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. LeBron is not a pass first person.
Hell no.
Look at all his fucking stats. Look at all the stats and look at all his field goals, attempts, and everything. And you're going to sit there and going to tell me that this dude is a pass first? If he was a pass first person like a Scottie Pippen, because Scottie Pippen was a pass first player.
How you pass first and you got 28 shot attempts or 30?
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
Look, and I'm going to tell y'all, nobody in the top 10 all-time scoring was a pass first person. No one. No one in the top 10. Nigga, no one in the top 20 in all-time scoring was a pass first person. Let me push that shit back 10 more players. No one in the top 20 of all, it was only 4,000 people to ever play this game, nigga. Only 4,000. And out of that that top 20, none of those niggas passed the ball first. They was gonna get these buckets on your ass.
That's why Kobe has them. And this is another thing they like to throw in. Kobe had the most missed shots. Duh, he's a shooting guard. You're supposed to fucking shoot the basketball.
Not for long though, T. Price. Bust him over the head.
Y'all dumber than a boss of Ross. He's a fucking shooting guard. Do y'all niggas know how to spell shooting guard? Let me tell you, because I was very good at spelling all the way through. I didn't want to do no spelling bee kind of shit. I told my mama yesterday when I was talking to her, she was like, son, ever since you was young, you know how to spell. I was like, Mom, that's why I didn't want to do no spelling bee. She was like, why? Because them folks would try to get me to spell a word that nobody never heard of, and I'll spell it. They'd be like, how this nigga didn't know spelling? My mom file out laughing. But anyway, shooting guard, SHOOTING, guard, GUARD. He's a fucking support. And this is another thing too. Y'all don't respect. Look, Kobe. This is one thing I don't understand. Even people that I know couldn't stand Kobe Bryant. But you know what everybody couldn't know what everybody did though back then? Though they still respected his gangster. They still respected that man's game because they know what that man brought to the table. A lot of people didn't like that nigga because they say he was like Mike. Duh, you have to parallel yourself to somebody. Duh. And another reason why the media didn't like that nigga because he was so much like Mike. And another thing, that's why I don't respect Matt. That's why I don't respect Max Kellerman. I don't respect Marcus Riley. Because I know Marcus Riley don't work for Fox no more. I see him have a little show on YouTube and shit like that and everything. Dude, I'll cry me a fucking river. I remember when y'all two motherfuckers was starting up, instigating all that shit. And y'all supposed to be Clipper fans, but you were talking. I'm like, dude, I was living in LA at the time. I was like, dude, how the fuck these dudes walking around here talking about Kobe like that?
Let me add something to my big bro thing that he had put on here. Right? And it's to show you guys something. That stats don't mean nothing. Some of the greatest scorers, some of your favorite players are in this top 20. Okay, and I'm gonna name them. All right, I'm gonna name them to you. I'm gonna go from 20 all the way up. I'm gonna go from 20 all the way up. Number 20. If I get some of these names wrong, T. Price will correct me, you guys, because he know probably who the hell they exactly are. Dan Izzo.
Oh, Izzo.
He's number 20.
Let me talk about Izzo.
Go on.
Talk about Izzo right quick. He played for the Denver Nuggets, and a lot of people don't understand who Dan Izzo. He also was a coach too.
Yeah, he was
Izzo
a coach.
Was a badass white boy. Carry on.
All right, number 19. Look at this, Kevin Garnett.
KG, the big ticket. Yep.
We ain't gotta say nothing. Y'all seen him.
Out of high school. Just like
number 18. Watch this. Look, didn't even play as much or shoot. Look, these dudes didn't even shoot as much as these dudes, but they're right there. That's crazy. Paul Pierce is 18. Wilt Chamberlain is 17.
And then there's another thing too I don't understand too about Wilt, but I know why.
Now, look,
like this triple double shit and his point shit, if they would counted all his shit before then, Wilt would have been an all-time leading scorer. But go ahead.
Yep.
And he would have been leading in triple doubles, and he's the only player in NBA history with a quintuple it.
And these niggas, look,
T Price is. I'll show it to you.
I'm about to bust y'all over the head because some of these niggas ain't even in the years that some of these other players in, and they already in the goddamn top 20.
In the league can do this shit right here.
Wow.
Mm.
Go ahead,
somebody stupid. Going. Somebody stupid as to say the Joker can.
Joker can't get 24 blocks.
Hey, look.
Joker only play defense.
Now, right after Wilt Chamberlain at 16, we have Russell Westbrook. Wow, he ain't even in year. He ain't even past 16 years.
He already in there and scoring. That's
and
crazy.
Look,
go ahead.
15, Allen Iverson.
Shout out to the Virginia. We already know what he does, and he's another dude that get disrespected. Y'all niggas
Chuck,
slow.
good old Chuck.
Chuck, Charles Barkley. I'm not a role model.
No, not him. I mean, not him. I was just saying something else. Allen. After Allen Iverson, you got Elgin Baylor. Explain him to him, T Price, because they didn't see him. He's 14.
Man. This is another thing too. Elgin Baylor, he has a case to be one of the greatest small forwards of all time too, and it's sad that he did when he retired
when they won. Yeah,
retired the next following year they won a championship. But Elgin Baylor was another player too. With just, dude, this is one thing I understand. Players like Elgin Baylor, Wilt Chamberlain, and Jerry West, them three dudes right there. How the fuck them three dudes can beat a whole starting? The first super team ever invented was by the Boston Celtics. So of course you wasn't going to look. The Boston Celtics could start their bench and they still could have beat players. They still could have beat the finals.
With a Wilt Chamberlain on his team, he had the most points ever as a Laker before Kobe with 70.
Facts.
Now,
and 70% of his points, I got to say this. They said that Wilt can't play the game. Wilt could play in any era. He was a world-class athlete, track star, everything. And not only that, 70% of his points, I'm going to say this one more time, 70% of his points was fadeaways. Go ahead.
All right. Number 13. The Godfather himself, Julius Erving.
Okay, let me talk about Julius Erving now. To me, and this is just my opinion, I think the best small forwards of all time is Larry Legend, Joe Bird. Second, I have to put Dr. J. But this is where they shortchanged Dr. J.
ABA history.
If you add his ABA and his
he's the best.
He considers the best small forward case out of anybody. Go ahead.
All right. After the Doc, we got good old Rick Barry. Y'all don't know about him, but yes, Rick Barry, number 12.
Now let me tell y'all about Rick Barry. He's the only dude that shoot them. Remember them grandma? We just called them grandma shots.
Shoot them free throws like that.
Grandma free throw like a girl. Most girls back in the days used to shoot free throws like Rick Barry, but he used to make them. But Rick Barry was another player that was underrated, and not only that, he had sons that played in the NBA as well. Matter of fact, one of his sons won a slam dunk contest.
Yeah, he had three sons.
Yeah, he had three of them. Then one of them played for Houston. I know one of them went to Oregon State. I forgot what the other one, but go ahead.
And this one of T. Price's favorite players at 11 coming in, Dominique Wilkins.
Now, let's talk about Dominique for one quick second. Now, you talk about a player I have him in my top because this is one thing I know is about basketball and everything like that. Everybody's not gonna be blessed to win a championship, and
you ain't gonna have a good team like that. Yeah,
and everybody's not gonna play with great teammates and all this other shit. Dominique Wilkins was a one-man fucking army. Period. If he had any bit of everything, he would have. But this another thing. Dominique went against the elite teams in the 80s, the Pistons, the 76ers, and the Boston Celtics. And look at them Sixers, and look at the Celtics, and you look at the other team I just mentioned, and look at Dominique's team. You'll see why they beat Dominique's team. Dominique is another dude to me that is unappreciated. But he still do.
If he ever would have had a chance,
he still do the televised games broadcasted for the Hawks.
If he ever had a chance before his Achilles, if his Achilles never would have popped, he probably would have had a chance to really like try to win. But by the time he would have, when the Boston went down, when Detroit went down, it would have just been him and Mike.
And another thing too, shout out to Ron Tom. Shout out to my boy Ron Tom. Did y'all know that he led something on me that day we was chopping it up the last time I did my stream? He said, T Price, man, imagine if we would have got Dominique Wilkins instead of James Worthy. That's interesting. That would have been fucking crazy. But big time James, he always showed up when we
didn't lose in that pick. That's what I'll say.
Yeah,
to respect both of those players. Either way, it was a win-win.
Right. Go ahead.
But I would say this too, bro, to add on, just to give him his little respect, because a lot of people thinking KD is. But Dominique Wilkins was the first success off of Achilles pop.
Facts.
He was the first player to come back and at least be half of what he was.
Facts.
So number after him, it's after Dominique, we got the great half man, half amazing Vince Carter coming in at number 10.
Okay, let's talk about half man, half amazing right quick.
He would have been higher too. Hey, T-Bro, he would have been higher, but we know he didn't stay the man. He wasn't the franchise player in like his last 6 years.
That's true. I was just about to say that. And this is another thing about Vince though too. Now imagine the Nets when they played the Lakers in the finals. Imagine they would have Vince Carter instead of Richard Jefferson.
Imagine if they would have kept Tracy McGrady and played them niggas shooting guard and small forward.
That would have been crazy. Toronto fucked up that.
You talking about the Raptors?
Yeah.
Oh look. When Tracy McGrady went to Orlando and he became the league leading scorer, they knew they fucked up. Like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
After Vince, we have your airness, the GOAT, greatest of all time, Michael Jordan, coming in at number 9.
Okay, let me just stop it. But I'm glad. I think he is the greatest of all time. But this is one thing the media like to do. They always want to compare LeBron to Kareem and Cole and Mike at 38. But this is the difference between LeBron never had no catastrophic injury. And not only that, LeBron never went to college like MJ or Kareem. But go ahead.
That's a fact. So that lets you know that they had, and the errors. So look, LeBron's the biggest guy in this era, and it's the softest era. That's not fair.
Yeah.
So now moving on, we have right after MJ, we got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar coming in at number 8.
Okay. Now, the most unstoppable shot that only got blocked only once.
Yeah, one time. Yeah.
Only once he got blocked. Once. Not only that, this man is the most well-decorated player in NBA history. You know why? This is another thing I keep telling y'all about. You remember we got into it a long time ago, the people was getting into it about who should be in the Hall of Fame, and I tell people, I was telling a dude, it ain't just the NBA accolades, it's your collegiate. If you was in college and Kareem won 3
every basketball stage, high school, college,
all that shit matters. It ain't just NBA.
Even overseas, if you go play over there for
even overseas, exactly. Even overseas players too. That's why these overseas players, like a Tony Kukoc, got in. People are like, well, Tony doesn't deserve it.
Manu Ginobili, because what he did overseas, bro, everything he did adds up.
And some people still say that Tony Kukoc is the best player to ever come out of overseas. Look at his accolades overseas. It ain't Luka.
Man,
he did what Tony Kukoc did.
Look, Paul. Look, right now, Paul Gasol is bigger than Luka overseas. He's a 2-time fucking champion, gold medalist in the Olympics. Exactly. Man, go on somewhere, man.
Man, these people need to respect it. Don't
after the great Jabbar. Look at this, man. They doing my nigga wrong, bro. Woo, I hate this shit. You already, man. Carmelo, man. Melo, man.
Oh, and this is another
number
thing
7.
Melo.
Number 7, man.
And this is why I say that Melo's going to be a Hall of Famer. Because even though they blackballing my boy out the league, but guess what he did? He had a great high school career. Not only that, he won
nationals.
He won a national championship against y'all see my avatar against my Kansas Jayhawks because Ward blocked the old boy shot at the end of the game. And not only that, I still say this to my deathbed that Joe Dumars got that call and said, "Do not draft him. You're gonna get Darko Milicic."
Hey, look.
I was
look. He changed Denver too. He made
LeBron
Denver.
Kobe. They didn't want LeBron to go against. I thought it would have been good that they would have went against him, but then they would have said they would use the excuse that, but look who he played with.
Look, Kobe would have never. Hey, look, between Kobe and Tim Duncan, LeBron would have never got to the goddamn finals.
No.
And then look, and now we got coming in. We getting close to that top 5. Coming in at number 6, we got the big German, Dirk Nowitzki.
Now, Dirk was a bad boy. Came in the same draft class. Was he in the same draft class as Kobe Bryant?
A year, I think he was. He was a year. He was a year later because it was Steve Nash in the draft class with him.
No, he got drafted. He was with Vince Carter.
He was with 90. He came in 97. He came in 97. 98. All right, 98.
Okay. I know it was around the time.
Pierce, Antoine Jameson. He was in that.
It was still a good draft, though. It was still a good draft.
It was a good draft class. That was a great draft class. But anyway, Dirk was a bad boy, man, because a lot of.
But look, this another player that they say. This another player that they say. Was way more efficient than Kobe. This nigga number 6 in Memphis.
Who's that?
Dirk.
No, Dirk. I'm saying this a player that they say was way more efficient than Kobe. But when you are the franchise player, you're gonna take the most shots, bro. When you're a scoring machine like that.
That's true.
Yeah.
Coming in at number 5.
Hold on,
Go ahead, bro.
For Dirk. It's him. It's crazy for him. Who was 19 years old at the time had beat the so-called the best defender in the world, Scottie Pippen. Gave him like 51.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Facts.
That's all you need to. That's all you need to say about Dirk.
Man, hey, look, Dirk. Hey, look.
Dirk was.
This one thing I want to say though about all these great players. It's a consistency, but all these guys were able to give they could give each other 50 on any given day.
That's true. But they play both ends.
Yeah, but some of them.
Mm-hmm.
So now number 4 is look, watch this. You ain't gonna believe who it is.
Yeah, that's why I don't
number 5 is Karl Malone.
Now I know Malone to be
this why I said you won't believe it, right? Because he played close to the basket. You see, a lot of players who play close to the basket, like Kareem, you wouldn't think they'd be on here, but that's showing you. That is showing you.
True.
No. Matter of fact,
let me just say something about Karl Malone, man. And shout out, and I know I'm just talking about his. I don't care. People always want to point fingers when getting his personal life, talking about what he ain't did as a father and all this stuff. I keep telling y'all this.
I don't know that man by that. I know him I seen. I know him by what I met him on basketball.
Right. Y'all got to stop putting your mouth on folks because sooner or later people gonna judge you, and then
stop acting like you ain't got no dirt in your life. The difference between you and Karl Malone, the difference between us and Karl Malone is our shit ain't gonna make it on TV. It's gonna be in our household.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Karl Malone was a bad dude,
and you knew what he was gonna do. You knew what was coming.
And not only that, he was an Iron Man. We talking about an era where the players play all preseason games, and you play all 82 games in the season.
That knee injury, that's why that knee injury with the Lakers shocked the shit out of everybody. Like, what the fuck? That's how you knew he was old. He was
Iron Man.
That's how you knew he was old. You was like, yeah, he old, bro. He ain't never get hurt like this.
Yeah, right. But for Karl Malone, no man. You gotta put respect on his name.
He got a lot of free throw. Hey, he got a lot of free throw points.
That
nigga got a lot of. Hey, we seen that nigga. Hey, we seen him mumble. We seen him mumble a lot.
Yeah. But people don't understand. Like, you don't get like when he get to that post.
Yeah, man.
And you shoot that mid-range jumper. Look at the players that's back in those days, though.
Look, to be honest,
it was automatic.
Karl Malone, the one who introduced them to Dwight Howard shoulders to the league. Nigga, you look at that nigga show. When he turned to the side and put a little shoulder on you, he's fit to get some space. He's fit to get some space. After Karl Malone coming in fourth, Alvin Hayes.
Oh, Alvin Hayes,
another Iron Man. Mm-hmm. And shout out to Two Raw, man, because Two Raw did a video of Alvin Hayes. Now you talking about an Iron Man? I think that man in his career, I might be mistakenly wrong, but I know it was in the teens. Like when I say the teens, for y'all new school don't know what teens is, this man probably missed less than 10 games in his whole entire fucking NBA career.
And look, I'm adding in. Let me put context to this, you guys. This is the NBA and the ABA misses added in. This is not just the NBA. This is your misses in the ABA and NBA. I will tell you nothing but the NBA after this.
Right. It's NBA and ABA like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, like it's supposed to be. So after him, third, you got John Havlicek. It's another dude that T Price know about.
Dude, y'all just don't understand. After Bill Russell, Havlicek did his motherfucking thing. After Bill Russell, it was the Havlicek show. Havlicek shoots the ball. Havlicek, I'm telling you, that white boy can guard, he can defend, and he can score. But go ahead.
All right. Let me get a drum roll.
Kobe Bean Bryant
coming in at second. LeBron James. Wow. Wow. So efficient. He's so efficient, though. He's not a scorer. He's not a first shot guy. And he's going to pass Kobe. We know he's going to still play. He has 13,672 misses.
Who put that list there?
Say that again, bro.
So who put that list there?
This is the NBA
and ABA.
NBA NBA and ABA career leaders and record holders for field goal misses. This is the NBA. This is the NBA with this. This is their records. Mm-hmm. Now you got Kobe Bryant in first. He got 14,481. That will be broken, and I want to know if they're going to use this just like they used it against Kobe. I want to know if they're going to use this against LeBron. See, because look, I want to show y'all something. Look, I'm gonna show y'all something. The difference. This is how much efficient that Michael Jordan and Kareem was than LeBron, Kobe, and whoever else you want to name. Them niggas are Michael Jordan and Kareem are 9 and 8. They're nowhere, and they never have been in the top 5. Mm-hmm. So they were more efficient in their peaks than these players. My favorite and your favorite. Mm-hmm. And that's in less. And Mike did it. And Mike did it in less. His probably would have been a little higher. I got to remember that he did retire. Other than Kareem, Kobe, and LeBron, they all went 20. Mike didn't, but he still was more efficient in his peak. Mm-hmm. So now let's go just straight NBA. No ABA included. This is just NBA. I'm going to just run these down since T Price already gave y'all the rundown on some of these players. I'm going to start from 20. Right. We got Hal Gear.
Oh, yeah, he was nice. Played for the Sixers. Go ahead.
Okay, we got Alex English at 19.
Oh, another person. He was the leader, small forward. He was the leading scorer in the 80s as a small forward. And a lot of people don't. And he's another person to me that's in my top 10 as one of the greatest small forward of all time. Played for the Denver Nuggets. Alex English was a legend. Go ahead.
Okay, we got Ray Allen coming in at 18.
And shout out to Ray. Did y'all know what Ray? Do anybody know what Ray Allen is doing right now?
He's coaching, ain't he? Ain't he coaching? I think he's coaching.
Yeah, he's coaching.
He's coaching right now.
Yeah, he's coaching.
But Ray.
Yeah, he's coaching.
But I'm gonna say this: look, everybody in this time really that's alive and talking about basketball, y'all know him as a spot-up shooter. I know him as Jesus Shuttleworth when he was the franchise player, going between the legs, taking niggas off the dribble, dunking on niggas.
He was at UConn. I remember when him and AI won the.
Ooh, I remember when him and AI was battling them playoffs.
I remember him when they was at UConn. I remember they was battling in college. I watched them in college.
Look,
them
and then
right there was going at it. Go ahead.
Big East championship.
The Big East,
Madison Square Garden. Yep.
And we got 17. We got KG. We already told his story. At 16, we got Paul Pierce. We told his story. At 15, we got Wilt Chamberlain. We told his story. At 14, we got Russell Westbrook. At 13, we got Allen Iverson. At 12, we got Dominique Wilkins. We got Elgin Baylor. We got Elgin Baylor at 12. At 11, we got Dominique Wilkins.
Okay.
At 10, we got Vince Carter. At 9, we got Michael Jordan still. At 10, we got Kareem still. At 8, we got Kareem still. Number 7, Carmelo still. 6, Dirk still. 5th, Karl Malone. 4th, Alvin Hayes. 3rd, John Havlicek. 2nd, LeBron James. And 1st, Kobe Bryant. Basically, the top 9 is the top 10 is the same. Nothing changed from the top 11, really, because on the ABA and the NBA, it changes. Number 12 is Rick Barry with the NBA and the ABA. Rick Barry is right there at 12, and just NBA is Elgin Baylor. And from there on 13, you got Julius Erving. And then in the NBA at 13, you have Allen Iverson. And then with the ABA added, you have Allen Iverson 15. And with just the NBA, you have Wilt Chamberlain 15. At 16, you have Russell Westbrook with the ABA added. And at 16, you have Paul Pierce with the NBA added. Just with the NBA alone. At 17, with the ABA, you have Wilt Chamberlain. At 17, with the NBA by itself, you have Kevin Garnett. At 18, with the ABA added, you have Paul Pierce. At 18, with just the NBA alone, you have Ray Allen. At 19, with the ABA, that's where KG is. At 19, with the NBA alone, Alex English. With the ABA added, you have Dan Izzo at 20, and with just the NBA alone, you have Al Gear at 20. So that's how it is.
Yeah.
But that just shows you, man, like the different and when we see these guys and you see they numbers, that shows you. Yes, LeBron is efficient. But damn, he is second in all time in misses. So it lets you know stats don't tell you the whole story. And that's what we're trying to tell you guys. Y'all judge Kobe. Oh man, Kobe is number 1 right now. And he has like a 44, 45 field goal percentage.
But people don't understand in his era with Kobe.
That's great. That's great.
It was actually great. He was actually above. That was league great, was considered back then. Now,
especially with the amount of shots he was taking.
Right. And this is another thing I keep telling y'all. This is what they like to do. They always want to equate stats from back then and try to equate it to today's stats. But the game, this is where y'all missed me at, because number 1, they don't play defense in this era. And the rules has changed from 2005 all the way to this present season. But go ahead.
Yeah. So this is more scoring now. I don't care what nobody say. Now, I think somebody was saying that. I don't know if it was on T Price show. I forgot what show. It had to be T Price or Mookie. But remember they were saying every night it's like a 40-point scorer. Somebody gonna drop 40 that night.
Yeah. It's just crazy, man. These people just don't understand how basketball is, man. And this is another thing, though, too, man. You just gotta study and you gotta learn the game. You can't just sit there and judge a player that you ain't never seen before. Because this is one thing about the rest in peace of my father, man. And shout out to the old school people, that taught me a lot. My uncles and my aunties and people that have really, and all these coaches that I've been around in my life. I always asked them. This is why I found out, because this is why I know so much about Wilt Chamberlain. I lived in Kansas. I lived in Lawrence. I went to West Junior High School. And one of the first things I did was I went to University of KU. We was playing on campus. That's where everybody get down used to play at and shit. All the hoopers, all the big time hoopers. And then one day I decided not to play basketball. So I'm gonna go in the library. And I went in the library. I was like, the lady. I asked the lady, I said, "I want to know about Wilt Chamberlain." She's like, "You want to know about Wilt Chamberlain?" She said, "Come on, man. Wilt still got records. A lot of people don't understand. Wilt could play in any fucking era. This man was a world class athlete, track and field, all this shit, man. That this man was." He was a y'all. They talk about Shaq was a specimen. Shaq left a lot of shit on the court, man. Shaq, to me, Shaq underachieved in his career. That's just my opinion. But this
I agree. I'm with you on that one.
This is another thing I don't understand about people too, and I've been saying this for a while. For players that really get it out the mud and do it the right way, they don't like that shit. The media don't like that shit. They don't like players nowadays that get it out the mud and everything like that, but then they overemphasize players that you know that play with all these other different kind of players and you teaming up and everything like that and all, and then you want to poke your chest out. And this is why I don't respect this era. Look at, okay, let me give you a great example. LeBron dropped how many points he scored the other night against the and look how much shit talking he was doing that game. I'm a motherfucker problem. Pumping his chest up and shit like that. But then when it comes to a real team,
the Rockets.
Against the Rockets. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Greenlee too, man. I know he always be doing the Rockets games and shit like that. I don't like players like that because this is one thing I like about Kobe and I liked about Jordan, even all the great ones. They didn't poke their chest out when they play against the bottom class teams. You're supposed to do that shit. And then you got Shannon Sharp coming on FS1 with a GOAT. Did you see Coach James? You see Coach James? Man, get the fuck out of here, man. And that's why niggas don't respect. I don't respect that shit. When it comes with time for you to play against somebody,
the Kings. Yeah, against the Kings. Yeah.
When it's time for him to play against somebody that's for real, he always sits out. And this is another myth too, that this man can guard every 5 positions. That's fucking bullshit. Don't give me 1 or 2 possessions. I'm talking about guard him the whole fucking game. He ain't down there banging with Embiid. He ain't down there banging with Jokic. He ain't down there banging with Jared Allen. Let's cut this shit out, man. This man gets and hey, this is like some people been just saying it. Shout out to my boy Real Easy because he been trying to tell y'all too, man. This shit, man, this league is so watered down, it's manufactured, man. All this shit, bro. I don't respect this era, man.
This nigga LeBron done played over like 300 games more than fucking Michael Jordan, man.
And Mike did 2 years in college, right?
Do you know how much is 300 games? That's like 4. That's like, man, how many seasons is that?
That's almost
that's like 4 seasons, right? That's about 4 seasons.
Almost, yeah.
If you take 4 seasons away from LeBron, he behind this nigga.
Another thing that LeBron, you always said this though too. LeBron had never had a catastrophic injury like an MJ. Not any of the greats that played the game. Everybody
just that
had
broken
an injury.
Foot.
That's all he had. But still, he ain't never had a catastrophic injury like the great ones did. And he took it to his advantage. And I give him credit to that for longevity. But I always said this. I think he's an overhyped dude I ever seen in my life. That's just me, because I ain't never seen a superstar. I ain't never seen a superstar that every superstar, even they used to dog Mike back in the day. Well, Mike, he's scoring all this, but he ain't won anything. And then when he started winning, then what happened? They used to dog Kobe Bryant. And then they start loving Kobe Bryant. Then they start loving Kobe Bryant. And then they start hiring people on ESPN that dissing Kobe Bryant. I ain't with that narrative bullshit, man. I don't understand what y'all eye test is. This is one thing I don't understand about people is this, about Kobe. This is why I always defend Kobe. MJ, he's already solidified. How can a man that spends so much time on basketball, on the game, even he always work on his weaknesses, even Don't y'all know before a game? I used to go to the Laker game. Kobe used to be out there 2 or 3 hours before the game even start and be sweating his ass off.
Who's a better passer? Watch. I know you know. Who's a better passer, Chris Paul or LeBron James? They will swear to God, LeBron James is the best passer in basketball. Hold the fuck up.
No, he's not.
LeBron James leads the league all time total in most turnovers.
I got a conclusion too.
Look.
Hold on, but before you say that, I got a conclusion because I gotta make a phone call right quick. I got a conclusion. I'm gonna let you continue to cook on it, but I've just been thinking about this for a while. LeBron James get away with so much shit that anybody that ever seen. He gets away with offensive fouling. He gets away with throwing elbows. He can cuss the referees out. I mean, deliberate them. But they let that have been Boogie Cousins or
anybody else.
Or anybody else. Or like a Rasheed Wallace. The funniest technical foul ever that I ever seen.
Oh, don't lie.
I remember the funniest one. It's the funniest one ever. You remember when Tim Duncan got it? Remember?
Yeah, he was sitting down.
For staring at the referee, and he was on the bench.
Laughing at him. He got kicked out. He got kicked out the game. He got kicked out.
He wasn't even on the court. The nigga was on the bench.
That was what's
the second? Right? Yo, T. Price, what's the second one? I know you know the second one.
What's that?
Rasheed staring at the ref. Remember they kicked him? He just was staring.
You know what they call it? You know what they start calling that? The intimidation test.
Yeah. They said. Yeah.
Hey, look, this nigga Chris Paul is number 34, bro. Number 34.
And what? Turnovers?
Yeah, nigga, and he been in the league this long. LeBron is number 1. LeBron is number 1. That shows you how less that nigga turned the ball over, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was higher than that.
I'm telling you, and this nigga LeBron is number 1. But he's the best passer in basketball and has been, right?
Nah. I just ain't never seen a superstar. And trust me when I say this, y'all. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Whatever man soweth, you reap it too. That's good or bad. LeBron, you dominate everything like that right now. But and Trey and Anthony and SY know I've been saying this for a long time. The truth gonna come out about that nigga after he retires. And then after he retires,
you did say that. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Hold on.
Yeah, when you don't have that power,
and then when the truth does come out, y'all LeBron fans, even y'all fangirls too, y'all still ain't gonna believe this shit.
Yup.
Cause you know why? Cause they got y'all fucking brainwashed the way the fuck it is right now. I'll be back, y'all.
That's like a girl, like a girl was cheating on you all that time, and you didn't want to believe it. Then the facts come out. Oh, well, your wife. Then the facts come out. You be like, what?
On the real.
Yep.
Nigga up here talking. Nigga just got.
I was thinking about you the other day, right? Yo, not like that. No, no. Cause when I was
man, just talk, man. We know what you mean.
Nah,
I don't.
No, I was saying.
You ain't. Hey, look, no, I'm just saying. That's that new look.
Yeah,
that's that new generation. Look, not like that. That's that new. And I'm not. That's that new gen. If I seen one of my homeboys, nigga, and I be like, damn, nigga, I ain't seen him in a long time. I'm like, nigga, I miss you. I ain't gotta say no homo. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Like, man, come on, man. I ain't gotta say that shit.
People in the chat think like that. I don't know. They think crazy.
Hey, man, look, what I just told you.
I'm about to say, that's young.
That new generation shit, man.
Because he know way more than Mars. Like, they're around the same age, I think. I'm like, young people.
It ain't about him. It ain't just about him knowing more than him, bro. It ain't he studies. You can tell he studies. You can look at something. I could tell him right now, hey, the sky is blue. He gonna say, yeah, but you know what? He might go investigate and figure out why the sky is blue and know more than me. Like, nigga, I'm gonna figure out why that shit blue though. You told me it's blue. It ain't no lie, but I want to know why is the sky blue though? Why it ain't no other color? Like, you feel me? So it's a difference. You can tell me, hey, he's the number 1 scorer. But let me go investigate and see why he's the number one scorer. Let me go investigate and see why he's the number one blocker. Oh, damn, wait a minute. Before this, they changed the rule. Oh, damn, before this. Wait a minute. So, all right, I can't really compare. That's why I say, to me, bro, this is what I changed. And I'm going to keep it real. I don't even want to just put one GOAT on it no more. I think we have GOATs in every generation, bro. Okay? Because it's impossible for us to judge a person the same way if you don't go. If me and you are in a tournament, if any of us are in the tournament, bro, and I go and do an obstacle, right, and they time me. But if they change that obstacle course and then you run it, you didn't go through the same shit I did. So if you beat my time, I'm going to feel cheated.
Yeah, right.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, honestly, bro, all of us will. If you did something, if they said you got to go through this loop, you got to go through a hurdle, then you got to get on your knees, then you got to roll, and then the other nigga just got to run straight. He didn't have to do none of that. And they said he beat your time. You're going to say, that don't mean that nigga better than me. He didn't do nothing I had to do.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of these players, like a lot of these old players, we can't say that, like a lot of people like say, oh, them old niggas hating. No, they ain't. They're mad because they're looking at, damn, look at that rule. I wish we had that shit. I didn't get to know what that, like they're saying, if that shit was in my day, you got some niggas that were shooting at the 3-point line when it even wasn't a 3-point line. They don't even got 3-pointers.
Yeah. Like when Jerry Russ hit that long shot. That wasn't
if they go back right now, and say, let's draw a line the same inches in the old school games, just put an invisible line right there and give them those points. Nigga, that'll change the whole scoring thing.
Yep. Right.
If Shaquille O'Neal, I'm not gonna lie, look, if they never expand the key, how many points do Will Chamberlain really have? You feel me? It's so many rules that change. Zone defense been brought in. Like, they keep changing the rules. You can't touch a player. So it's, at the end of the day, it's kind of unfair to judge these players because they're not running the same obstacles anymore. You only can judge them off the players. You can only rank them against each other if you're ranking players in their generation. If we want to, like, I don't know if y'all feel me, if we really want to be true and honest to the players, to the game, how can I judge a nigga who didn't have a 3-point line, who don't have hand checking, who get the technical fouls, who can't talk to the referee, who, like, all these rules then been added in and been taken away? How can I say he ran the same race as you? If I make you run the 200, and then I make you run the 100, and I say he faster than you, is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically what they doing, and we sitting up here basically settling for less, being idiots, putting these guys against each other, but they didn't. It's like boxing the same people. You feel me? Bro, you didn't fight how you gonna tell me this nigga better like he's undefeated in his generation? That's why I say even in boxing, when you look at it, you can't judge a heavyweight to a lightweight, and then you gotta, and on top of that, you gotta judge who was in that generation.
Yeah.
Comparing generations, you like, damn, it was way more Hall of Famers in that generation than this generation. Damn, it was way more defensive players in that generation. Even in Shaq's generation, if you look at it, it was like in the early years of Shaq, it was way more centers like Shaq. He wasn't successful. As they got old and they left, he became the bully.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not. I can't just say like I just feel differently now. Like at first it was cool because the league didn't change so much, but now that the league is totally, I don't want to put no player in this generation. Like just think about this, bro, on some real shit. Niggas like Ja Morant, they're gonna get in front of niggas like Dr. J, Isaiah Thomas. Like eventually niggas gonna be like, man, he way rawer than Isaiah. Look how he dribble. Look how he dunk on niggas. Like, come on, bro. But you know that he didn't go through shit. wasn't no Michael Jordan in the league when y'all was in the league. It wasn't no Magic in the league when y'all was in the league. It wasn't no Larry. You feel? But ain't nobody gonna tell you those details. They just gonna. That's why you gotta say fuck it. Okay, judge him off his generation. And if I judge him off his generation, then it's better.
Well, you know why I don't like when they.
Like I said, to answer your question, I think we both different. Me and Mars, we both different. Yeah. He talks. We both different because he talks his facts on today's NBA.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's when he says something.
You got more of a perfect blend, bro, than him. You mix that's what I'm both. Saying. He knows how to subtract. He knows how to subtract what players have and what they don't have.
Yeah. Well, I could talk to S.Y. Like, let's say I was to talk to Boss. He gonna like that's why they said he's gonna talk about today's game.
Bro, if he get on there, if he get on there with Mars, I'm not gonna lie. I think he'll win because one, you see how he talk. He's not gonna get out of. That's why they pity Mars. It ain't really like he wins. They feel like, oh, y'all bullying him, y'all yelling at him, but it's really niggas mad because he's saying idiotic shit, right? But he's gonna be right there talking. He's gonna listen. And he's gonna get right back at him calmly, and he's gonna kill him because he's gonna make sure that the people who's listening. One thing that people that battle Mars does, they really don't explain their reasoning. And see, Mars kind of explains his reasoning over the people who just be yelling why. They just basically tell why. They'll be like, "Nigga, he's better because of this and that." But Mars will kind of give them this little scientific shit that the world is into now. That makes it seem like he's talking more shit, big words and shit like that. Yeah, so you know what I mean?
Like, for example, like he said, I remember I saw he said that, Kobe Bryant is a better playmaker than John Stockton. Now to me, I'm like, okay, I understand. I'm a Kobe fan. I understand what you're saying, but I can't put him. I can't say he's better.
I don't either, bro. See, I don't either.
You're talking about it, like I said, Dan, like, look, you talking about a guy who's an all-time leader in assists.
Man, and average about 14-something assists a season.
He's a perfect.
Or 12 or some shit.
He's a legitimate perfect point guard.
Yeah, Kobe's a scorer at heart. He'll tell you that. Kobe will tell you that. Look, the thing I say about Kobe assists, this is what I say. Y'all underrate him. He's not as bad of a passer as y'all say. Kobe could pass the ball. Like, I'm not saying he's the top 10 passers. I'm saying give him more credit because when he had Shaq on his team, he was more passive. He was showing his skill when he had Rick Fox and all of them.
Right.
He averaged. Matter of fact, I believe in the first 2 championship seasons, I think he led the team in assists.
No.
So it's not about, and you got to look at it in that generation. That was a high number for a shooting guard. 6 or 7 assists. That's high. You're a shooting guard.
Yeah. Right.
So that's what I'm saying. If you judge it in the right way and say, yeah, look at his position. Should he have that? A shooting guard more than likely usually have like 4 or 5 assists.
Yeah.
If you can average about 6 or 7, you're a great passer from that position. But point guards, I'm not gonna say he's better than John Stockton. Hell no, because you know why? John Stockton actually is on the court to pass the fucking ball. Kobe is on the court to fucking score it.
Yeah. Yo, that's what I be saying.
But that's what I said. And you're coming, and you're going on this biased show.
That's why he'll beat him, bro. You see, he gonna use them words just like that on him.
On a biased show, saying the center is better than that guy who went to the finals twice. Now, if you go on that player choice. Ask him, okay, if you think he's better played than John Stockton, make it. Did he went to 2 finals like John Stockton? I wait.
See?
Went back to back.
Back to back.
And to me, bro, I I put John Stockton and Karl Malone 1A, 1B. I don't put one better than the other. They go to me. If they don't have each other, they have nothing. They both made each other what they were.
Yo, remember he hit the shot to send them to their first finals. Remember against Houston, he hit that shot.
You could say, you people say stupid shit like this, right? You can put anybody on that team with Karl Malone and run that pick and roll. No, you can't.
Ticket was saying that shit.
You can't, bro. No, the fuck you can't. You need a nigga at John. Cause look, let's keep it real. You need every other than John Stockton and Karl Malone. They had and your boy John. Damn, the little shoe guard they had, man.
Oh, you talking about Hornacek?
Yeah, Hornacek. I liked him as a shooting guard. He had a good shot. Other than them three niggas, that was they scoring. That was their point.
But they used to cut. But what about the other two niggas who used to?
But those was like those other niggas was like role playing defensive players, like rebounders and shit. But if you really looked at who scored consistently every night, that was they big three, bro. Hornacek, John Stockton, and Karl Malone. Man, it needed to be. You needed John Stockton and his IQ to pass that ball to all the rest of them regular ass niggas, man. Getting them buckets. Come on,
like, he used to get
hold on. Now, I watch how he debates. He puts today's NBA players over, legends.
Yes, every one of them. Every one of them.
That's how I see it. Okay,
and that's how you know. That's how you know he lives in the moment. He's not studying the game. And then another thing that irritates me, bro. You just seen, bro. How I went down the most misses. Even turnover. Thank you, bro. Even turnovers. The stats don't tell you everything. You really have to dissect that shit and go to the eras and see why. Like, you can't just, if you go and look and see like LeBron is in the top 10 of assists, you like, damn, look at him. Like, oh, he right there. He is one of the greatest passers of all time. Hold on. Now go to the turnovers. Now balance it out now. Now balance it out. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's a bad passer, but understand assist to turnover ratio means something.
Yes, it does. But he just proved something. Now look up turnovers. Him and Chris Paul came in the league at the same motherfucking time.
That's what I said.
And he has way more. And Chris Paul is a point guard.
He's at 34. T. Price. He's number 34 all time in turnovers, and LeBron James is number 1.
That right there.
And they say he's the look for the last 10 years. They've been saying he's the best passer in basketball.
That's a lie.
How do you qualify that?
But Trey Fine, even with assists overall, I think Chris Paul is third. I think he.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Real point guards, bro. They're not gonna. The best point guards, when it's all said and done, the best point guards always gonna have way more motherfucking assists than they got turnovers.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's how it's gonna. That's how you judge that out. And when you look at Chris Paul in this state and age in his career, bro, he has lesser turnovers than Magic Johnson, nigga. Magic Johnson is number 12. Magic Johnson is number 12, bro, and he only had 12 years in the league. I'm not saying that I'm not saying he's better than Magic, because Magic impact led to championships. You can say whatever with who he had, but Chris Paul has some players too now, and his impact led to championships. The passes that he made was very influential on his team winning. So Chris Paul is right up there, though. That's what I'm saying. He ain't better, but he's up there, bro. He is lesser than Magic with more years, bro. And with the ball in his hand more than Magic. That says something to his passing, man. And we got to give him his flowers. I don't care if he's the dirtiest player ever.
But remember last season, I think it was 22 straight games. He didn't have a turnover. Chris Paul, I think it was 22.
But look, I will say this. This is why I can't put him over, certain people. because the era, you can't touch him. You know, look how Scotty had Magic. Magic had to use that Mark Jackson. Look, he had to Mark Jackson that nigga down the court. You know, because Mark Jackson the one who made him come with that 5-second back to the basket shit. Because Mark Jackson will back your ass.
That was because of Buck.
Good old Mark Jackson will back your ass 94.
Yeah, he used to stop backing.
Hey, T-Price. Hey, look, I said, that's when we look, as a joke to me, from the older generation when we used to be on their ass and they couldn't, they knew we was on them. I'd be like, look at your Mark Jackson ass. You scared to turn and face me because I'm gonna rip that shit.
But it wasn't because of Mark Jackson they changed that shit.
Mark Jackson, bro. Hey, look, right, it's Mark Jackson, bro. Mark Jackson.
Nah, it was Barkley.
Who you got? Mark Jackson. I thought I could have sworn it was Mark Jackson when they came with the 5 seconds to the back to the back.
Post, he bounced that shit like 20 times.
Barkley was in the post too. Yeah, Barkley. It was a couple players.
No. Look, that's in the post. That's in the post. I'm talking about outside the post. Mark Jackson came with that 5 seconds to your back to the back. That's why you can't have your back to the basket that long outside the post. When you're in the post, I'm talking about outside the post. Mark Jackson made that rule because in the post you can have your back to the basket longer than 5 seconds. That's a playing position. But if you're outside the post, you can't have your back to the basket longer than 5 seconds.
Yeah, let me add this in, Trayvon. But as a guard, you're supposed to already know that because you can't be dribbling the ball with the man guarding you for more than 5 seconds. It was Charles Barkley that made that rule famous because he used to just back niggas down until he got to the basket. They had to start calling that shit. But as a guard, you know that rule because you can't be dribbling the ball.
Yeah, that's how they had that.
Yeah, hey, that's a fact. Hey, that's a fact. As a guard, I feel like, just as a guard, you should have enough. Your back shouldn't have to be to the damn basket that damn long anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
If you got,
you supposed to have, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to, but I understood. Look, I'm not gonna shit on Mark. That was older Mark. That was like when Mark was getting older. He had to, because Magic had to. When Magic was old, Scottie Pippen putting that ass on him and putting them hips on him and pushing him. Magic was like, God damn, nigga, I'm fit to back your ass.
Yeah,
hey, look. People talk that shit, man. People talk that shit. People talk that shit though. Mark Jackson had his moment. I know he wish he never stuck his tongue out at Michael Jordan though. I'll never forget that shit. That shit was so funny. That shit was so funny.
Mike made him pay for that shit too.
Mike made him. Hey, look, dudes learn. Hey, look, what that nigga Byron Scott say? He say, man, look, when Mike used to score on me, I used to be like, nice shot, Mike. Damn.
Yeah, nice shot, Mike. That was good.
Look, Mike. Hey, Mike, I didn't know you had that one. I didn't even know you had that one, Mike.
Right. That's that we respect.
Keep this nigga. Look, I want to keep this nigga, Mike. Look, I want Mike to be able to say, you know what? Look, Mike. Look, I want Mike to like me to where Mike be like, I ain't gonna go for 50 on. I ain't going for 50 on Trey. I only go 30 on him, and then I sit down. I just go 30 and sit down.
Yo, since you brought up Byron Scott, remember he said, they was playing. Who the fuck they was playing? He said Calvin Chaney had to guard Mike that night.
Oh yeah, that's when Mike asked him. He said he asked him. Yeah, he said, "You playing tonight?" He said, "You playing tonight, Byron?" He said, "Nah." He said, 50.
Nah, I could remember a moment with him and AI.
Oh yeah.
Conversation. Then Michael said, "What's up, little bitch?"
Hey, you know why? Hey, that nigga, Allen Iverson said, "Man, you like God to me, man. I love you." Mike said, "Shit, you don't love me. Well, you did me out there, shit, nigga. You don't love me, nigga."
Legendary, bro.
Yes, hey, look, but see, look. This is the thing. Everybody knew if I go in here and just bow down and Michael Jordan, he gonna treat me like like he treat everybody else.
Remember the one of the famous lines with Larry Bird, like he said, "Your coach don't like you." Then the other two said, "Why?" He said you got him guarding me. You guarding me tonight.
T Price, tell the story, right? I'm gonna tell y'all though. This is my moment when I really respected that white boy because I respected Dr. J. I respected Dr. J, bro. Like as he was like the first Mike MJ nigga flying through the air and everybody looked it up to him. Like, so I was like, okay, this the Godfather that really like, he was like the first, like other than Wilt Chamberlain, I'm talking about for guard niggas. Cause I'm a wing nigga, bro. I'm not no big man. So for like a wing nigga, he was the first like idolizing player like that's doing some shit that you want to take a picture of. Like, so.
And it was Dr. J.
When it was Dominique. Yeah, so when I seen Larry Bird make Dr. J want to fight, I was, because Dr. J talked shit with everybody, but he never really fucked nobody up. When I seen him attack that white boy for telling him, I'm about to make your ass retire. You need to go. Why are you still in the game? I'm about to shoot the ball right here.
Don't understand too.
Yeah, Dr. J was
Bird played against niggas his whole entire life.
Hey, you feel? Hey, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. When he was passing, he'll play that like get under your. He was the nigga who made you want to fight. Yeah, Dr. J made you want to fight, but he didn't fight you. All of a sudden, I didn't really know what was going on, bro. You know, I'm young, but I'm looking. I'm like, why Dr. J fucking up Larry Bird? But Larry Bird, like, what's the fuck up? Like, what's up, nigga?
that other highlight
this one right here when he did Kenya Martin.
Yeah.
That
was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Let's answer this question. Let me ask y'all, LeBron fan. I know we got some in the comments. Can LeBron do this?
Nope, he gonna travel. Straight up. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He gonna travel. Look, and people don't want to hear the truth. I'm gonna tell you, on some reason why LeBron can't, I'm gonna tell you why some of his moves look stiff. He too damn buff. You can't be that guy. You can't be graceful and be that goddamn big.
And he's slew-footed.
Y'all want to watch that one against the
he got that Snoop Dogg shit going on. Man, look, Kobe. Hey, man, when I seen Kobe do that spin, bro, look, I ain't gonna lie, T Price. You know how it was back in the days. When I seen Kobe do that shit to Kenya Martin, I went right outside, nigga. Whoop, wop. Whoop, wop, look. Whoop, wop, look.
Oh, yeah, I remember that game. That's that 50 point.
Yeah, this is called the eye test right here, man. Come on, man.
Hey, look, Brian Shaw, one of the best alley-oop givers in the world.
Okay, let me give y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. I know Vaughn already know this answer, so Anthony should already know this answer too. Who was the first team that drafted Brian Shaw?
I think he was drafted by the Celtics.
That's why I got it right. It was the Celtics. Yeah. He started with the
Celtics. Yeah, the Celtics. Yeah.
Rick Fox too. Right. Rick Fox too.
Yeah.
Rick Fox too.
Rick Fox started off with the Celtics too.
Yeah, I know about Rick Fox. Yeah, it was the Celtics.
Yeah, Brian Shaw.
Yeah.
You look at.
I know what I'm talking about.
Because you remember in the 80s,
niggas try to disrespect my knowledge.
Yeah, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, Brian Shaw, he used to look weird as a motherfucker back in the day when he had hair with that fade. I used to be like, his fade look funny. I used to say that nigga fade look funny, T Price. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, why does nigga fade look funny?
I gotta talk about one player that people forget. I know Vaughn remember this. I know. No, I'm gonna talk about him.
Hey, what was this nigga name who got dunked on right here? I forgot. It was like Tyrone Lewis.
Tyrone Hill,
nigga. Tyrone Hill, nigga, on the real, nigga.
Tyrone, hey, that dude has some game though.
That's what I'm saying. Look, he was a good role player. That's what I'm saying. That dunk meant something because he was like a defensive nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Kobe, look, and Brian Shaw, look, and the cold thing, look, let me let y'all know something about the in the middle of when something goes wrong. Brian Shaw said, I threw that lob wrong. It wasn't even supposed to go on that side. Brian Shaw said, I threw that shit wrong. I thought it was going to go to the other player. He said, Kobe just came out of nowhere and just saved me. So go look and find it. It's somewhere in the archive. Brian Shaw threw that shit wrong.
Trey. I remember.
Yeah, I think that was on. What team that was on the Lakers?
Hold on, Ant. Let me hear Vaughn. What you say, Vaughn?
No, I was just saying. I was just agreeing with Trey. I remember the interview after that game.
Yep.
Well, actually, it was on ESPN. They were talking.
Yes, sir.
I remember that interview. He said, "Yeah, I actually messed up the pass."
Thank you, bro.
Came out of nowhere and dunked that shit.
Yeah, he made it a highlight when it was really. He made it a highlight when it was really a turnover.
This is after the Achilles and everything. Who's giving it to them niggas, man? That's one thing I respect that dude, man. Even when Kobe had his Achilles, he still guarded the best player. Even at his age, even if he was old, he couldn't do what he could used to do. He still guarded the best player.
Go to that one, bro. Hey, go to that one. Hey, go to that one where look, I know we lost that game, but I was so happy because it was just it was that magic that Kobe used to do when they was playing the Indiana Pacers before Paul Pierce left. Remember, he came off that screen and caught the ball at the top of the three and hit that motherfucker on him and then rubbed his nose and looked at Paul George like, I'm gonna leave you with that one. That nigga Paul was like, fuck, man. But like, he ain't about to win this shit going out. I swear I seen a motherfucking highlight one time. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Paul George he was gonna be one of my players I took with me after Kobe. It was Kawhi, Paul George, Kyrie, KD. These niggas I was kind of liking. But I seen before that leg shit, bro. Right. Ooh, that Indiana Paul George when he dunked on Bird. When he dunked on Bird, man.
I was about to say that shit.
My Kobe thing that I think was 08, 09 when it was a away game against the Jazz. And AK-47 was guarded.
Or Andre Karolinko, yeah.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna
between the legs, a pump fake because they was
that one right there. That's my game.
He threw the backboard off and dunked it. Crazy.
Go back there. Go back to that T Price. Go back to that one right there, T Price. When he was, that right there. Ooh, hey, look, he didn't let out because Kobe really didn't let out emotion. When I seen him, I loved it. I loved it when he did that. I
they
felt
put him
that
on the
shit.
Game. You remember that was on the cover of the game?
That was against the Hornets.
Yeah. Hey, look. And that's when everybody look, and people don't know. Look, and I'm gonna let y'all know. Trendsetter. Hey, look, trendsetter. That's when everybody start grabbing their jersey from the inside doing that. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. That was against the Hornets.
Nobody was grabbing their jersey like that until Kobe Bryant did that.
Actually, the first time was the Phoenix series when he hit the game winner.
Mm-hmm.
Game, what was it? Game 3.
I got it on here.
That game winner.
I got it on here. Hold up, let me find it.
Well, you talking about
against Jason Kidd. Against Jason Kidd. Hey, I love that dunk. Hey, look, right there. Look, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all how Kobe injuries. Hey, look, right here, T Price. Can you show the whole thing when he fell? I think right here, that was the beginning of that rotator cuff.
Yep.
How he fell on his shoulder. Like, people don't know injury. You got to remember everything you was doing. Some of Kobe dunks, how he was doing them, how he dunking, his arms a yank on the rim. I'd be like, all that shit caught up to him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like,
when you're young, you don't think about it.
He did that before against the Knicks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But look, with the Knicks, he caught a live with it. Yeah. With the Knicks, it was a live.
Mm-hmm.
No, I remember that shit. Look, because when he did it, that nigga Spreewell was like, "Damn, nigga."
So Clay to sit down. Clay was mad, like, you ain't gonna call that shit, ref.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I can't watch Kobe last game without getting my eyes watery, nigga. That shit water my eyes up, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I watch that shit, because that shit just do something to me, my nigga. I don't care what nobody say, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, that shit hit me like a Tupac murder, like a Michael Jackson death. Like, I was like, whoa, nigga.
That shit live, bro.
I seen it live, bro. Look, I had to look. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I'm at work, bro. I'm at work. I'm doing fucking security. I'm at work. The nigga say, Kobe going on, because at first it started off bad. I was watching it. I said, I don't want to see you like this, Kobe. I stopped. Nigga came in there and said, Kobe going off. I put that shit back on my phone. I start crying, nigga. Look, damn, there you go, mama. I start crying. Look, I ain't watching nobody no more. Leave me alone. I ain't watching nobody no more. I ain't doing my goddamn job, nigga. I'm watching Kobe Bryant.
Hey, I just want to say this. I've been saying this for a while. Look at this team right here. that last team right there, even that was when Shannon Brown blocked that one dude's shot, just took it out the air and shit. And he was another one. Look at everybody that played on the Lakers, man.
No, I know. Hey, look. Remember,
the only one that was successful after that was Paul Gasol, and he did when he ended up going to Chicago and eventually retired. But go ahead.
Hey, look. Remember, Paul Gasol was hurt, and that game against Toronto, I think we had Dwight too, and Kobe went crazy on Toronto. Kobe used to be the one that used to destroy Toronto before LeBron. Kobe went crazy on them. Remember when Lou Williams pushed Kobe in his back, and Kobe looked back at his ass like, for real, motherfucker? And then that next play came up, and then he did that game-winning shot. If you look at Paul Gasol, when he seen Kobe, boy, look at that. That's when niggas start doing that shit too. He made niggas start showing their heart like that.
Yeah, you know another team Kobe used to cook, the Spurs. I don't know.
He used to cook the Spurs.
Not only that,
Spurs, Dallas, Dallas.
He cooked every fucking team. Look at all his career highs that he had, and look at the numbers.
40. Hey, look, 40 or better. 40 or better. Kobe gave every team in the league 40 or better.
And majority of them games he won. Scoring 40 and 50s and shit like that. That's a fact, man. Back then, hey, I got it.
You could cook the Spurs, man. They supposed to be this team.
And look, I remember when Max Kellerman and Marcellus Raleigh try to bait Kobe to talk about LeBron, right? He popped up on their ass on their show. They up here like little fangirls too, loving it. Oh, Kobe trying to see who's gonna ask the most questions. They like, Kobe, how many rings do you think LeBron will win? Kobe so smart, he say, well, shit, while I'm still playing, I hope none, man. I want him. Like, he like, none while I'm playing. He like, without you, Marcellus Wiley say they're pushing me to say this. Without you, Kobe, in the league, without you, who's the best player in the league? Kobe said, without me? He said, to make sure that the fans hear that. Without me? He like LeBron James. They like, oh, okay. They're like, if you was to start a franchise, who would you pick? He like, LeBron James. He like, without me, right? Yeah, he like, yeah, I'm like LeBron James. They like, if you had a player to play with.
I remember that shit, yeah.
They said, would you play with LeBron James? He said, of course. They said, who would you pick? He said, LeBron James. They said, why? They said, because LeBron James is passive. He wants to pass to someone. He said, and I'm a killer. He said, and I'm a killer.
This person standing behind Chris Webber after he dunked that ball right there.
Oh, let me see.
You can see his face a little bit. I know Vaughn knows.
I remember that guy, but I remember
he played
Michigan.
McCoy.
Yeah, that was Michigan for
McCoy, but he looked like
Jim Jackson was there. Jim Jackson was
there. That looked like Jelani McCoy. It's not Jelani McCoy.
No, Jelani McCoy went to
you think about I can't see McCoy, the jersey. I can't really see the jersey. Is that
was Lawrence Thunderberg.
Lawrence Thunderberg. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm gonna tell you, I remember they both light skinned.
Yeah, but
Hey,
can I ask y'all something? I want to ask all y'all something. I want to ask, not all of them. This is not for all of the players back in the days, but I want to know if y'all agree. I feel like this. I feel like the role players in the 90s, in the early 2000s, and probably in the 80s too, the role players in this generation, they'll be an all-star. They'll be an all-star.
Yes, I'm glad you said that. Facts.
And this is another thing too. And this is another thing too. Why I don't put these new generation players. Look, role players get glorified right in this era compared to back then. And not only that, the role players back then, they play 82 games a season. People forget that they'll be more available. If you're more available, look at every team back in the day. Every team back in the day, of course, every team. I say this all the time. Every team has every era has a super team. That's just this. It's always been a part of the game. It's always been a part of the game, and nothing we can do about it. It's a fact. But every team back then had an enforcer. Not one enforcer. They had multiple enforcers. They had multiple 3-point legit shooters.
Your six man that and probably was your six man. Your sixth man was probably your point guard mostly. The nigga who used to come off the bench first was a point guard back in the day.
You know
keep
what,
the offensive running.
I can't stand that super team thing, that shit. Because in the 80s, the Boston Celtics had 5 Hall of Famers on that team. 4 of them that were still in the prime of their careers, and nobody complained about it.
You know why too? Right. But you know why?
Nobody complained.
Because you know why though?
Niggas had pride and they wanted to.
And plus, look, it wasn't like these niggas whispered and said, "Come play with me. We gonna figure out a plan." This shit just happened. You didn't know these niggas. You didn't know these players was gonna be these niggas
like that. And then let me take a step further. Hey Vaughn, I know you old enough to remember this. I know Anthony, probably Trey, you probably remember. You remember back in the days this was on VHS. They was asking all the superstars.
Oh yeah,
Would you go team up with them and this the person? Right. They all say, no, I want to team with him.
I want to team up. I want to beat them. They're on the top of the mountain. I want to knock them off.
Right.
Look, you don't think none of them niggas really would like at the end of the day, like, man, I want to play with Mike. But you know what they knew? Patrick Ewing, Charles Barkley. All of them knew this. If I beat Michael Jordan, I am the new Michael Jordan, motherfucker.
Yep.
Exactly. That's what they knew. They was more like, fuck all that sharing the spotlight. Fuck that. I ain't being Scotty. They didn't want to be Scotty. They was like, I refuse to be Scotty. I'm trying to be Mike.
I got them shoes on right now.
People don't want to admit this, but I'm gonna tell you this: if Michael Jordan wasn't in the league, Charles Barkley would have been the most famous fucking basketball player at that time.
Pete Price.
Yeah, but I got them Kobe's on, right? I got them version of Kobe's right now on my feet.
This side was more different.
That's what Kobe wanted to do. Kobe wanted to people forget 23. Because like he wanted to say I'm the new one. I ain't here no more. I'm the new.
The torch was passed. Yeah. Remember back in the days, y'all, when them old school players.
Look, that torch got passed. That torch got passed on that 55.
To LeBron, like, okay, even though.
I was about to pay about that 55 game.
That 55 points, no. That double nickel, no. Not the Michael Jordan. It's a Michael Jordan double nickel. The Kobe double nickel Mike game. Look, Kobe had to let him know, because I'm not going to lie. I remember. They beat us. And Mike was able to say, you can put those shoes on, but you will never feel them, because we lost.
Yeah, that's why he got mad.
Kobe, look, that's where Kyrie, look, this is what people don't understand. That's where Kyrie get it from. Yep. Kobe didn't speak to nobody for 2 weeks, nigga. Mike got me fucked. You know what he was thinking? I love you, Mike, but you got me fucked up. This my league, nigga. You got me fucked up. You whooped me when I was young, but I'm a veteran now. Ain't no whooping me, and I got rings. Look, came back that next meeting, Phil Jackson telling the team, hey, man, what's up with Kobe? He ain't talking to nobody. Oh, man, Mike said some bullshit, basically. Oh, look, they like this. And look, even the Wizards players, Mike about to get his ass handed to him today. And that's just what Kobe did. Look, and Kobe let him know. When Kobe was punching on top of him, look, the referee bailed your ass out. But you know I'm on your ass today.
Yo, he was cooking that game.
And look, he didn't come in there. And look, he didn't come in there with no motherfucking Jordans on neither. That's how you know it was real.
Yep.
Yo, remember he was.
That's that big brother, little brother shit.
Yeah, he was letting them know. Hey, look, he was letting them know. You stung me. You stung me, Mike. You stung me, Mike. I didn't like that. You hurt me, Mike. You made me look. Because I'm the big dog.
I'm stronger. I'm faster now, nigga.
Yeah, look, I'm the big dog in the league, and you came in here and tried to little brother me in front of everybody. Right, exactly. I ain't having that shit. I'm not having that shit.
Yo, Trey.
This was when they was talking about with Kobe, his early years. See, look at the Kobe, look at the crazy, look at the shoes then. This man then was playing like 10, 15 minutes a game.
Look, those Adidas was ugly, but I'm gonna tell everybody right now, I'm not gonna lie. Those probably are the most comfortable basketball shoes I ever put on in my life. His first pair. Those Adidas, it was like some fucking space shoes, nigga. They fit to your feet, nigga. Like once you put them motherfuckers on, they just said like some some Back to the Future shit. They just like, just went to your feet, nigga.
I remember I saw some kid had the Crazy 8. And I remember the crazy thing. I was trying to say, yo, man, I got $1 if you give me that shit.
Oh yeah, a lot of people forget too.
You were trying to whoop that little nigga. You were trying to whoop him over the head with that little deal.
Derek McKee was nice.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you another time. People don't understand that whole season. Kobe was trying to let Mike know he's the big dog, and he had to, because that's just what Mike would do. And look, in that All-Star game, a lot of people don't like that shit, but Mike respect that shit out of everybody. Vince Carter, niggas who didn't like it. You know what Kobe said? They like, hey man, let Mike win this shit, man. What the fuck you doing? Look what Kobe coming off the timeout. Man, what? He gonna earn this motherfucker today. He ain't just about to get that shit handed. Mike didn't want that. Kobe knew more than anybody else. If you just hand some shit to Mike, he's not gonna appreciate that shit. He'll throw that motherfucking MVP in the trash because he know y'all just gave it to him. Yeah. That's why he didn't even want to start. He was telling Vince Carter, no, I didn't earn it. He didn't even want to start. Vince was like, man, I'm gonna go way. Vince was like, I'm gonna go way in the locker room, man. I'm gonna go way in the locker room, man, so you can just go out. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at me, Mike. You gonna start.
Another thing,
and that's Kobe, what changed Vince Carter's mentality after that All-Star game. Like he stopped being the Vince Carter that we all fell in love with after that All-Star game, because the media pressured him into giving up that starting spot. And Mike even told him, no, you earned it. You the two guard in the East, bro. Take that.
Mike would have. Hey, look, Mike would have never did that shit. Mike would have never did that
shit. Hell no.
Mike wouldn't have did that shit for Magic. He wouldn't have did that shit for nobody. He would have been like, you gotta earn this shit. If you the best, like they saying, you would have been right here.
Yep.
So that's what I'm saying. Kobe knew. That's why that's why Mike respect Kobe so much. You think Mike was mad at Kobe because he tried to take that ball in and score and they fouled him and he won the game? He was like, this motherfucker let me know. This my NBA, go home and watch me now.
Hey, I wanted to go back to the 24 thing. Y'all was cooking and I didn't want to interrupt. When Kobe switched to 24, that's when I really fucking, like, I wasn't a big Kobe fan. I like Kobe because of the fact he reminded me of Mike. MJ's my all-time favorite player. But once he switched to 24, that's when that shit hit me and I was like, he fucking gets it. He fucking gets it now. Because when I was in high school and I was the best player in my high school, everybody knew I was going to be jersey number 23. I like, no, I want 24, nigga.
Yeah.
I want to be the next nigga.
Yeah, I can't be a fanboy no more.
I took 24 because I wanted to be the next nigga.
Hey, look, basically, I understood. He understood. I can't keep admiring. How I'm gonna pass you if I keep looking up to you? I gotta start feeling like I'm on your. I gotta start feeling like I'm on your level or I'm better. Not meaning that I am at this moment, but if I don't put my mindset as in I'm fucking better than you, I will never be.
Exactly.
That white boy in the background of this, he was another good player back in the day too. Another good role player.
That's Pat. That's Pat.
Pat Garrity. Yeah. That dude
was
nice.
Yeah.
He can shoot that ball.
Was that Notre Dame?
Yeah.
You know what people don't want to admit? T. Price. I damn near feel like playing the shit on here and looking it up, but people don't want to admit. Y'all really fucked up. It's so much audio on what retired players was saying about Kobe Bryant. I remember Mark Jackson. He was like, you really want to know? He was like, y'all want to know? All right. At the end of his career,
he said
Kobe Bean Bryant will go down as the greatest player of all time. That's how good Kobe Bryant was to Mark Jackson, nigga. He played against Mike in his prime, nigga. He said, this nigga will be better than Mike, nigga. At the end, and look, and what he was saying, and look, and this what he was, and this excluding the injuries, bro, that happened to Kobe. He was saying, off of what he was seeing, how Kobe was going without those injuries, he was like, this nigga gonna catch Mike in the motherfucking rings, because that's what the standard was, nigga. That was the standard was, and he knew Kobe was so good. He was like, "There's no way this nigga gonna retire without winning at least 3 more rings, nigga." Yep.
Look at the old ass Jeff Hornstead.
That's always
like,
been the standard, really.
He ain't shooting them air balls no more.
That's been the standard, man. The standard's been get your ass past Michael Jordan in the ring.
Said it. If I played for stats, I would have never retired.
Well, hey, look, what he say? Look, what else he said when he judged LeBron James, he didn't go off a field goal percentage.
Nope.
He didn't go off a 3-point percentage. He said, well, 3 beats none, right? He said 3 beats 1, right? That's what he said. 3 beats 1. That's what he said. So that's that's why I said Kobe better. No, I'm not gonna let y'all look. Mike didn't let y'all suck him in there. I ain't gonna say who better in this, who better in that. I'm just gonna say Kobe Bryant getting them rings.
Yeah,
he got you, Chris Paul. I remember he dunked Chris Paul. And
Chris Paul, because Chris Paul fouled him too. They didn't even call the and one.
And this is another thing too. I kind of feel bad for Chris Paul for one particular reason
because he would have had 2 rings or 3 rings if they would have let him play with Kobe.
He would have already been a champion already in his career, and ever since David Stern and the owners and the New Orleans team at that time didn't have an owner of it yet. So David Stern vetoed that trade. Now it's amazing that LeBron had more trades than any superstar ever in the books. Tigger proved that shit yesterday. That shit blew my mind. Like, dude, you already got more trades than Kobe did in his whole entire career, and he only been there 5 years.
I salute Chris Paul for one thing, bro. I salute Chris Paul for one thing.
That agenda.
Out of all them niggas, and people don't understand this. I don't know which one it was. I think Carmelo was never on that banana boat. So stop putting him with the banana boat brothers. He was never on that shit too. Stop saying that. But
he wasn't on there.
Out of all those niggas who came in together, Chris Paul, D-Wade, Carmelo, LeBron, I salute him for never going to put on the same jersey as LeBron, and he's been asked twice.
Mm-hmm.
He say no.
Went his way.
He say no. He say no. He say no. He say no because I think at the end of the day he loved. Look, just check this out. Chris Paul is LeBron James kids like godfather to his kids.
He's the godfather,
but Kobe Bryant is his though. Kobe Bryant is one of Chris Paul godfathers to his kids. I really appreciate Chris Paul for appreciating Kobe Bryant, bro. He the one who put together when Kobe was retiring, him, Carmelo. I'm gonna tell you who wasn't there though. I'm gonna tell y'all who wasn't there though. LeBron James was not there when his banana boat brothers threw a retirement party for Kobe Bryant in the All-Star week when they all had bought some old man shit for him, canes and shit like that to make fun what niggas do. He wasn't there though, but he was in the same city. Y'all got me fucked up. That nigga always envied Kobe Bryant. And it ain't about rings and stats. It was about the respect. He seen when he was in the room and when Kobe came in the room, how the other players and how the old generation spoke on Kobe. That's what his envy was. See, LeBron James gets the support from the people who don't matter. And the people who don't matter is the media. The players and what they think about you is what matter. And the majority of them, they all chose Kobe. They got it on YouTube. When you go say Kobe or LeBron, they got the players' choices. They gonna say Kobe more.
This is one of the last dunks that Kobe did, man. When he dunked on, I thought Brooklyn. I thought Anthony. I
thought they was gonna block that shit.
That was the game. Remember they was saying that's the one they was saying MVP.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I thought Kobe would fit to miss this shit or get blocked.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen him come up out of that shit, hey, look, I wasn't like he's the man, he the best in the league. I was just happy for him. You know what I'm saying? I was just happy for him.
Another thing that's Kobe that's like Michael Jordan dunked on almost every big man in the league. Kobe and to this new subscriber who's now learning, he said we capping about who's the better dunker. Dude, you could put all LeBron James' best dunks in his career. It don't even fluctuate what Kobe did to niggas.
First of all, 6'9". First of all, 6'9", 6'6". Second of all, 38, 40 something. Yeah, it's not the same verticals, not the same athleticism, and he got Kobe got everything out of his 38 inches, bro. And that takes skill. He knew when to jump, how to jump, where to jump, how to catch you slipping. LeBron more than likely can just jump over half of the people he dunk on. Kobe,
I remember this game right here. I was at this game right here.
Man,
this me at the game winner.
Yeah.
I remember I was at that game. I still got the tickets, man. That's why
I remember one of them when he windmilled. I remember one of them when he windmilled that motherfucking, like when he was 24, he windmilled that motherfucker just to show people. Like people got Kobe, man. Look, small ass hands, smaller than LeBron, smaller than Michael Jordan. This nigga caught all type of crazy lobs. And look, he didn't shoot Steph Curry threes as much as Steph, but I seen those 3-pointers way before Steph of Kobe.
Yo, remember that 11? That was against the Sonics when he hit the 11.
Y'all remember when he hit that buzzer? You remember when he hit that buzzer beater from like the goddamn half court, like right inside of it, and then start pointing at everybody like he had a damn gun? Pow, 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 like just shooting at everybody.
He was quick draw, I'ma draw.
Yeah, like just quick draw, like I'll shoot all you motherfuckers down out here.
Yo, remember that?
They only got a few games on tonight, y'all, because I'm about to go to work here
pretty
soon. But
and one more thing, T Price.
Go ahead.
I never seen LeBron get played the type of defense that Shane Battier played on Kobe. Damn near poke him in his fucking eye.
Oh, never. That's not gonna happen. What's your last words, Ant?
All right. Well, about Kobe. All right, Kobe, man.
Anything? No, it's just in general.
I'm still. All right, I'm not gonna say my predictions. I'm still with Brooklyn and the Clippers in the final.
Oh, you sticking with?
Yes, I'm still sticking with it.
I think your Clippers one is
Clippers
don't look too bright right now.
I was gonna say you gotta take that Clipper shit off. I'm with T Price right there. You gonna have to reaccount that Clipper shit.
Because the Clippers,
they are playing team just like the fucking Lakers want to be.
But the second team together. But the second team I got behind them, y'all might not agree with me, is the Grizzlies behind the Clippers.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go out on the ledge. I know T Price don't disagree, but it's two teams. The Grizzlies ain't a bad pick. I ain't mad at you. I ain't gonna never count out the Golden State Warriors if they get in the right position in the playoffs. They're scary if they're healthy. But my shocker team, I'm gonna just ride with. I'm gonna just say New Orleans, man. Period.
Yep, that's mine too. Yeah. They got to be healthy.
Mine too.
Hey, they got to be. I said that preseason.
Yeah, you did say that. Both of y'all called it that. Both we are.
As long as they stay healthy, because they got the talent.
If Zion is healthy, if everybody get healthy, they got all the right role players, they just got the chemistry going. I see them coming out the West. And in the East, Anthony, I do look. And the same thing with Milwaukee. I think Milwaukee got to make a move. I do. It's something missing over there. Giannis ain't going to be able to do it. But I got faith in Brooklyn. I really do. I really do feel like KD and Kyrie is on something different this year.
Yeah, I agree.
That KD getting injured every year these last few years is just.
Well, he's gonna come back. He will be back though.
I know he'll be back, but he just got to quit putting himself in positions where people are falling into his legs.
Well, you talking about the Jimmy Butler shit? Yeah, the Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, no, he right. No, he right. KD got to learn, but you know what?
I'm just saying that's how.
I know you're right. KD gotta find a kind of a game style to where he can keep that away from people. Like I can take some off my leg. He gonna have to go to the post more. KD gonna have to go to the Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan game in this time, in his age. Look, and I'm not saying don't do all that other shit. Just in the beginning, you're gonna have to eat niggas from the inside out first.
Conserve your energy.
Yeah, conserve it. You're 7 foot. Yeah. You're 7 feet. First of all, you're not Michael Jordan and Kobe height. You're 7 foot. So that's gonna help you magnificently out there. So go from the post, and then when they try to shut down your post, we already know what you can do on the outside. You're gonna be able to do the same thing and just pull up and pop. So that's what he has to learn to do.
All right,
he has to learn to age a little better.
Let me get the young scholar up in here. Get your last words out, man, and talk about your Miami Heat though too. How you feel about them right now?
Injuries. Can't stay.
And not only that, why Jimmy Butler over there looking like he's a part of RuPaul Drag Race?
Hey, bro. Y'all need to. Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It ain't just that. Y'all need to move, bro. Y'all just need one. I'm not saying a superstar. Y'all just need somebody that can make that offense continue to thrive without Jimmy Butler on the court, like at all. Bam Adebayo, he's not a guard. Like, it's all about wing players now, and he can't impact the game from having to wait from somebody like Tyler Hero or Robertson to give him the ball. Y'all need someone that's a threat from the 3-point line, from the 2-pointer, all the way to the key. Like, that's not, y'all need somebody like that.
Can I add in on after that? I think the Miami Heat need to get a true center so Bam can play his true position. They need to get a true center so Bam can play his true position. They wear him out by making him play the 5.
Yes, that's true.
He is 6'8", and that boy is not 6'10". He's only 6'8", and they got him playing the 5 position. That wears him out, man. He can shoot the 3. If he was allowed to play his position, you would see Bam shooting 3s. You would see Bam taking dudes off the dribble more because he can do all of that. He can do all of it. But the fact that they have him playing the 5, he's getting worn out. Even though he's a good number. You right on that. I wanted to tell T Price something. Bro, I don't know if you heard it yet or any of you guys, but I sure want to get on the stream, bro, to where we get on this latest podcast that Draymond Green talking about he was robbed for defensive players from Kawhi Leonard and how.
We talk about tomorrow. We talk about that tomorrow morning, 8:30. Hey, y'all, it's blessed, y'all. I'm speak to homies for coming through. Shout out to the ladies who come through as well, man. Like, share, subscribe. You can donate if you decide to donate. Whatever, the show's still gonna go on anyway, man. I'm trying to get my subscribers up, man. But you know what you two do, what y'all do, man. Y'all be safe. Y'all be good out there. Hey, Vaughn, man, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up later on my lunch break, bro. Later on tonight, bro. All right. Shout out to my boy Ant. Shout out to my boy SY. You already know my boy Trey. Yep. Hey, we be back tomorrow, man. Hey, man, it's facts over here, man. Y'all might say that I'm
my bad, T Price. Peace to SY, man. It's good to hear a young dude that knows basketball.
He knows.
Yeah, that's my boy.
You know your history, bro. A lot of these young cats come in here capping, and all they know is ESPN. What they learned off watching ESPN. If I could have swore you've been watching basketball since 1980.
Yeah,
so you went back and pulled up the film and watched the film like I used to do when my dad used to teach me about basketball.
That's what my dad used to make us do. Like, my dad used to tell me, I never forget my dad. I was a big time when I was growing up. Everybody in my family used to love the Lake. My dad used to love the Lake. He used to love Magic. My dad was like, "You think this player is good?" And then being in the service. And shout out to everybody. Shout out to Fort Riley, Kansas, because that's where I learned how to play basketball at King Fieldhouse. The King Fieldhouse, I used to go in and going against grown men. My dad used to tell us all the time, all right, I'm going to take y'all here the ball. The first time I hear you crying and whining and stuff like that, I ain't never taking you back to the gym again. And we used to go, and I used to ask other players, like, I seen, and a lot of people, let me just tell y'all, this is a known fact here. There was plenty of dudes that did not decide to play basketball, decided to go to the Army or the service that did another profession. I seen some hoopers in the Army that even women used to go out there, used to put it on dudes when I was growing up. You know what I mean? It was all about respect. Talking shit. I used to see ladies talk shit to grown men, crossing dudes' ankles, everything. I'm like, God dang. But it was all about respect. We didn't dog them out, anything like that. It was all about respect, a learning process. They always taught, you think this player's good? That's why I learned so much about Wilt Chamberlain, the old school players like Alvin Hayes, and a lot of people forget about the dude. What's that dude's name? George Mikan. A lot of people he's so disrespected. George Mikan. He was one of the premier big men in his era ever to me, and he still don't get enough praise. But We got people like us. We keep their names alive. Y'all like, share, subscribe. I will promise y'all I will be back at 8:30 in the morning. I'm about to get up out of here.
Well, that's 11:30 Eastern, right? My time, 11:30.
Yes, sir. 11:30. Yeah, you in the East. Yeah, I'm 3 hours. You 3 hours ahead of me. Yes, sir.
All right, I got you.
All right, y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Peace. And shout out to my boy Maz. Shout out to Twin for coming through early today too. Peace. I'm out. All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one, gentlemen. Be safe out there.
Peace, y'all.
Peace. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming through. Like, share, subscribe. And yeah, we have fun. And look, y'all might say it's hate. It's not no hate. Oh yeah, I want all the smoke. Player's choice. Come on with them. Come with that smoke. I'm with the shits. But you ain't gonna come and hit me with no numbers and shit like that. I'm like that with anybody. You gotta do your due diligence and really know the game, study the game for real. That's why I always say these players is not built. These players are not built like the old school players. I think it's disrespectful that they do, but hey, I don't, because I respect history. I even respect players that the media don't even give a lot of credit for. Media pick and choose who they want to promote. If you ain't with the agenda, they ain't gonna be with y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. Peace. And also, you're a grown ass. I'm so tired of seeing grown ass men. And we're gonna talk about this tomorrow too. I'm so sick and tired of grown men. Grown men, you're a grown man. You don't need to be sitting there sagging your pants. You got shit stains from last week, having the little Pokemons and shit. And dude, you're a grown ass man. Don't you know you making yourself available to let everybody know that you are available in a prison sense? You got to do better than that, man. But then again, this is kind of modern women that y'all love that shit. Y'all want a man that's going to sit there and sag his pants and all this other stuff. Shit. I seen a dude yesterday. His pants was, man, it was so fucking low. And this woman just came up there and just started talking to him, gave him the number, and gave the dude a ride and everything. I'm like, I'll sit there and shook my head like, what the fuck is going on here? Same thing that's been going on since I was growing up. I don't know, y'all. Modern day women, y'all love bad guys. But then by this time, when y'all really want love, it'd be too late, because the dudes that wanted you just threw them away in the trash. It's just like the media do the old school era. They just threw them in trash and elevate. You just can't skip the line and skip the process. You got to really put in that work. And there is players in this era that do put in that work. I do respect them for that. But they still not the players of the past. Like, share, subscribe, and I'll be back tomorrow, 8:30 West Coast time. And I'm out. Peace.